Do I know you?
What you mean if you know me?
Why you hollering out me name?
Jane, stop wearing out your shoe sole and fix me a drink.
Oh, please, don't treat this occasion lightly. The least you can do for our daughter this evening is be sober.
Not my daughter, yours.
Ours. She became ours 3 years ago. Remember?
The food ready?
Yes, but we're not touching it till they get here.
Okay, but fix me a drink. One little drink can't drunk a big man like me.
No, no drink. You chat too much when you drink, and I don't want you embarrassing me this evening.
Look who's talking. You chat even in your sleep.
Let's not start an argument, Paul, please. We might be meeting our future son-in-law this evening.
We've met 1,000 son-in-laws over the last couple of years. She's at that age.
This time it's different. I can tell. Donna is really in love.
Every month for the last 2 years.
Oh, you wouldn't understand. You're about as sensitive as a gorilla on cocaine. We mothers can tell these things, you know, we just know.
How?
Remember how she was on about that trip to Orlando?
Which we can't afford. If I follow you and your daughter, I end up in debtor's jail or maybe Arms House.
Don't you realize she hasn't said a word about that trip for 2 weeks?
Because she hasn't been here, coming all hours of the night.
Oh, she speaks of nothing but Oliver. She eats, drinks, and sleeps, Oliver.
Probably sleep with him too.
Oh, no, she doesn't.
How are you so sure?
Because she's my daughter, and she was brought up with certain principles.
She's not our daughter again.
Oh, you're a dunderhead sometimes.
What time is it?
It's after 7. But they're late. They should have been here long ago. I wonder what... Oh, incidentally, we have accepted an invitation to cocktails to the Mackenzies this Friday.
We accepted?
We accepted.
You asked me anything?
You weren't sober at the time.
Fix me a drink.
No. And didn't you promise to give up drinking? Wasn't that one of your New Year's resolutions?
The year not new anymore.
Well, no drink, no drink. Just try to keep one promise for one afternoon.
Jane, when we got married, I gave up women, right?
I should hope so. No, Lord.
And then you asked me to give up smoking, and I did.
You should thank me for that. Your teeth are almost white again.
And then you asked me to stop gambling, and I stopped.
So you say, but I have my doubts.
No, Jane. Now you ask me to give up drinking. If I do that, what will I have left? Nothing.
Oh?
I mean, nothing to enjoy.
Is that right?
No, I mean, oh, forget it.
No, let's not forget it. You're always starting things and never finishing them. What's that?
Must be your daughter and son-in-law.
Don't be absurd. That sounds like a bike. And you know how petrified Donna is of bikes.
Not anymore, apparently.
It's them?
It's them.
They came on a bike?
They came on a bike.
Donna on a bike? Lord have mercy, something must have happened.
Oh, control yourself, man. Control
Something
yourself.
has happened.
Control yourself.
Oh, Lord, I feel so nervous. I look all right.
You look fine.
Just dying to meet
just
him.
relax.
Oh,
Mom?
Don!
Mom, Dad, I would like you to meet Oliver.
Oh, my God.
This is my Oliver. Oliver, I'd like you to meet my mother and my stepfather.
Good evening, Oliver.
Daddy, that's just a hip way to shake hands.
Oh!
Mom?
Donna?
No. Don't make a scene, Jane. Try to control yourself.
Is there a problem, Mother?
Listen, daughter.
Don't call her doctor. What if anyone should hear you calling my child your daughter? They may think that you and I... Paul!
They don't want I man to stay.
Look, it's not only a matter of what they want. I live here as well. Well, for the time being, at any rate. Look, make yourself at home, Oliver.
Tell the truth, you know, Donna. I man don't feel welcome. But I used to get fight. I face a universal fight.
Jane, shake hands with the gentleman.
Iman is delightfully pleased to encounter the eyes acquaintance.
Doesn't he speak English?
Let's see. We've been hearing quite a lot about you, Oliver.
Not true?
We wouldn't know if it's true. It's just what Donna told us.
Well, if my Donna says so, I true.
She's not your Donna.
Mother!
What do you do for a living?
Same thing as you do.
Oh, you're into construction as well?
Construction is what you do for your livelihood. What you do for living is the same thing I do. Eat, sleep, and give thanks.
Oh.
Don't you work?
Isn't he adorable?
Quite.
And love. Lots of loving. Hey, you have a very loving daughter.
Paul, I need that drink now.
What do you do in your spare time? Don't you have a job or something?
Hey, I don't know about you, you know. But you see, ideas them only have in 24 hours. And that thin bad. So I know I'm no spare time, you know, see.
See what?
What do you do for a livelihood?
Music.
Oh, that's interesting.
Do you make a lot of money out of it?
He's fantastic. So talented you wouldn't believe.
Do you have a lot of recordings?
Holy.
About how many?
Thousands.
Thousands? How long you been making records?
I'm on no make record. I'm on buy record.
He has a sound system. Oliver's high power.
Oh.
Strictly heavyweight sounds, grassroots music.
It's true.
It's true? How do you know it's true?
Well, I've been to a couple of dances. You know where Oliver played?
Dances? God help us. Paul, will you fix me a drink?
No. Where were these dances?
All about in the ghetto.
Donna!
Relax, try to
Oh,
relax.
shut up and fix me a drink.
No drinking. I mean, you have to keep sober. This is a special day.
Donna, all right, man. She enjoy herself when she come dance with me, say. You see when the music hit the massive, enough can't start to pop. Yeah, everybody just irate.
Is there popcorn at these dances?
I think he needs gunshots.
Oh! Paul, call Dr. Escoffin. My pressure is going up.
Believe me, this is a phase she's going through. It will pass. Just try to believe, imagine as if nothing strange is going on here.
So when you said you were into music, you didn't actually mean that you're a musician?
Yes, man. The sound system is just one aspect of my individual involvement into music. But I'm involved musically, differently. Seen?
What is it you do differently?
I am a singer of songs and a player of instruments.
No, really? What instrument do you play?
Well, normally I just play the triangle. But you see when I smoke, I play anything. Drums, piano, organs, trombone, trumpet, violin, cello, mouth organ, anything.
And what kind of music do you sing?
Well, normally I sing love songs. But you see when I smoke, I sing anything. Ballad, blues, jazz, disco, DJ, funky, instrumental, even hymns, anything.
Does all this pay? Can you make a living out of it?
Well, a doesn't do everything for money. Sometimes I just do certain things to live certain vibes and to fulfill certain inner emptiness. See?
Oliver has really written some lovely songs.
Hey, Donna, no matter with them things about it, but I bring up them things.
Yeah, it's true. Just looking at him, you wouldn't believe the fantastic lyrics he's capable of writing.
Hey, Donna, just cool, man. I want you. Just cool, man. Hey, tell them what the ones them that I write for you.
He's written several songs for me. Hey, Oliver, sing one for them, huh?
Donna, you're mad. We can't just get up and sing songs, so, without no rehearsal. In front of strangers. You're mad. Which one?
The one you wrote last week.
No, Donna, man. Chat. They make us say I'm on a show off.
Oh, no, not at all. We'd love to hear a song, especially one about our daughter. Wouldn't we, Jane?
Since when have you been authorized to speak for me?
All right, would you like to hear a song?
It's not one of those that are not worthy for airplay, is it?
Strictly conscious lyrics. I man doesn't deal with slackness.
Okay, Oliver. Let's hear it.
No, man. No, man. Check.
Please, my little Ita dumpling. That's my pet name for him.
I wonder where you got the inspiration from. Looking at his face?
Please.
All right.
All right.
All right. Or just one.
Go on.
Now, this song is dedicated to Donna. It name My Little Donna.
God day, Oliver.
Oh, Donna, Donna, my little Donna. I love my Donna, the little Donna. Oh, Donna, Donna, my little Donna. My Donna, Donna, my Donna, Donna. My little Donna, I love the Donna.
Could you skip the chorus and go on into the rest of the song?
I said the whole night now, you know, see. How long must they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look?
Well, it's not bad. I liked it.
What?
Oliver's song.
Oh, don't be absurd.
What you like about it?
Well, it's consistency.
Hey, Oliver, do you know one about the dreadlocks butterfly today?
Yeah.
Oh, no more, please. That was very nice.
Oliver, tell us about your family. Brothers, sisters.
Well, I and I only have one brother, but him they are prison.
Prison?
Innocent victim of society's injustices.
What's he in prison for?
Larceny.
Let's have a drink, Oliver.
He doesn't drink strong drinks, Dad.
Oh.
Donna! Donna! His mouth, is it hygienic?
Hey, Donna, I don't check say you're old lady like
Old
I-
lady? Who are you calling old lady? Primitive.
Look, it's only a manner of speaking, Mom.
First of all, she come in a little speech where come say, I face favor dumpling. And then she say, my song a chorus. And now she casting aspirations as to the order emancipating out of I and I mouth.
Look, let's discuss our future plans. You intend to marry Donna?
Dad!
Oh, stop your bloody foolishness.
When the time right.
When will that be?
When we have enough little Africans running up and down the house.
What little Africans?
African children, Mom.
Where are you going to get those? Adopt them?
Produce them. You know, see it, enough multiplication.
How can she produce African children? She's a Jamaican.
Africans. We's all African and we must multiply, so just say.
Well, you may be an African, but my daughter is a Jamaican.
Jane, control yourself.
Enough multiplication. Me and this African here.
Oh, are you going to sit there and allow him to call our daughter an African?
Don't I have any say in this?
Shut up. You're not having no African children, and that's final.
Jane.
Oh, don't say anything to me. She's my daughter.
It's my life.
Not true. Our life.
Oliver, don't you think it would be better if you got married first before the little Africans came into being?
Before, during, after, not important. As long as I race is perpetrated, and I plan to do I part to perpetrate I race.
Well, you're going to have to find someone else to do it with.
Isn't that my decision?
Enough multiplication.
Oh, are you going to sit there and allow this to happen?
She is your daughter.
Well, Miss Donna, if you are serious about this, don't ever call me mother again. And that's final.
Well, if that's the way you want it, Mrs. Robinson.
Oh, Paul, where did we fail?
We? I've only known her for 3 years.
Things like this never used to happen before that.
Look at it this way, Mrs. Robinson. You're not losing a daughter. You're gaining a son.
Look, we're all overreacting here. Why don't we sit down and have dinner? Isn't that why we're here? You don't drink anything at all, Oliver?
Camille, porridge and roots.
What kind of roots?
3 roots.
Oh, don't be absurd. How can one drink 3 roots?
Natural mystic. Natural
It's
mystic.
a drink made from boiling certain roots.
Well, we don't have any.
Hey, Donna. Just bring us some Ital ice water.
We have a mango tree around the back. Maybe you could ask Donna to cut off a piece of the root and
Jane.
Never forget the way how them crucified Jesus and sell Marcus for rice.
Why?
Mother, I mean, can't you try to be friendly? Let's just talk about something
Frankly, I don't see where we have anything to talk about. I think this whole thing is just a big embarrassment planned by you to get even because we told you you could not go to Orlando.
Okay. If that's the way you feel about it, we were on our way to Oliver's place anyway.
Donna, this is a lifetime decision you're making here. And if you walk out of here now, you're not welcome here anymore.
Jane.
She's my daughter.
Let's go, Oliver.
Not true. Jah forbid to dine with I and I enemies. Some will eat with you and drink with you and behind your back.
Donna, you mean you're going to Oliver's place to meet his parents?
Oliver doesn't live with his parents.
Dreadlocks can't live in a tenement yard. Too much so.
Who does he live with then?
He lives on Mongrel Hill.
Mongrel Hill? Isn't that where the police have carried out several raids?
Yeah. Babylon want to crucify the dread.
Then who does he live with?
Some brethrens.
Some brethrens?
Bingy, Congo, Bongo, Dirty Locks and Sister Jezebel. The whole of we live good, like one big happy family. Share everything.
All right, let's change the subject. Let's eat.
No. Share.
Oliver, are your parents alive?
Scene.
Are they still married?
Oh,
Your mother and father?
uncle my father.
Oh, you mean your mother and father got divorced and he remarried his present wife?
No, man. My father married to his present wife long time, long before I born.
Donna, can't you see how ridiculous this is?
What's so ridiculous about being in love?
He's not your type.
Like the prophet Marcus Mosiah say, I have a dream that one day black man and white man, Jews and Gentiles,
Wasn't it Martin Luther King who said that?
Jah would never give the power to a bald head.
Look, Mother, I'm old enough to be able to formulate my own opinions now. I would appreciate it if you would respect them.
True. Now I'm been a follow fashion monkey.
So if you walked in here with a moronic monkey and said, Mom, Dad, this is cheetah, were we supposed to accept it?
I did not walk in here with a monkey.
You didn't?
Hey, come daughter. Let's go share the shelter of I and I single bed.
So you're going to leave your comfortable room and go sup on some hill with this lunatic?
That's my decision.
Many more will have to suffer. Many more will have to die. Don't ask me why.
Oh, can't you see what she's doing to us?
What?
Eh?
What?
His brother is a criminal. And soon our family will have a prison record.
Yeah.
You're so stupid.
This topsy-turvy Babylon system must fall.
We'll soon have 1,000 rascal children calling us grandma and grandpa.
Enough multiplication.
Don't sound like such a bad idea to me.
But what if they call to us in front of people?
Mother, if you could just hear how stupid you sound.
I'm afraid I have to agree with Donna, you know, Jane.
And do you want to spend the rest of your life listening to Malika Donna? Malika Donna.
Mother, I'm in love. I mean, you can understand that, can't you?
Don't be foolish. You think you can just walk around and love any and anybody, sir?
It's I and I shall call anybody.
I chose Oliver over 1,000,000 other men in Jamaica.
Not true. Hey, she going to look irie when her dreadlocks grow.
Dreadlocks?
Dreadlocks.
Donna, darling. Listen, you still want to go to Orlando, dear?
I'm not sure. I'd much rather spend the holidays with Oliver. Going to dances and growing with dreadlocks.
I'm pressure. Call Dr. Scruffy. I can't take this anymore. Call him right away.
Donna, bring the food.
Is what sort of food?
Chicken. You do eat chicken, don't you?
Well, I'm on don't make the regular practice still, but seeing like how this is a special occasion,
Roast chicken, Oliver.
Irie,
With bacon trimmings.
what sort of trimmings?
Bacon.
Mom, didn't I tell you? No pork.
It isn't pork. It's bacon.
I'm an embarrassed. I'm an ridiculed. I'm an insulted. I'm an...
She was serious. There's bacon strips all over the chicken. Oliver, you just have to eat the vegetables. Here.
Sauce of vegetable?
Oliver, the chicken is contaminated with pork. I mean, it's laced with bacon. Yeah?
But it's not cooking right now. The pan top it is.
Oliver,
So what are you going to do with that now?
I'm going to put it back into the oven. Look, we can just eat the vegetables and later we can write a portrait
You
and
mean
have
we have to
some...
go through all that trouble?
Let me put this away.
No, man. Just scrape off the bacon and give me the chicken.
Oliver, stop kidding. You know you wouldn't go near to anything that's been cooked with pork.
I'm not kidding. Just scrape off the bacon and give me the fowl.
Oliver, don't spoil it. Dad, Mom, you know, if I get that trip to Orlando, I'll be willing to forget this whole thing and sacrifice Oliver.
Good.
Donna.
Good.
Sorry. Very sorry.
It was all a put-up job, a joke, a trick.
Oh, God, thank God. I'm so relieved. Oh, God, well, let me help you.
No, Mrs. Robinson. Leave the bacon. Don't scrape off the bacon. Leave the bacon. Mrs. Robinson, that was good.
Thank you, Oliver. You must come more often.
I sure will. I certainly will.
You want to take a bet on that?
That was a good try, Donna. You nearly had us fooled.
If they really had a school, I was scared. I'm so glad it ended like this.
Donna, don't get violent.
How could you, man?
It's the food.
I almost had that ticket to Orlando in my hand.
But you don't have a strong weakness to food.
Disney World,
You know you shouldn't tempt me with food, especially chicken.
Epcot Center.
You're going to give me that $40 still?
You crazy? After you ruin everything? Weeks of planning, man.
Everything was going fine until the food part. All right, take off $10 then.
Come out of my house. Just come out, you fraud, you...
Your father and I, we have been talking things over. We have decided that since you'd go through all this trouble to try to get us to send you to Orlando, it must mean a lot to you.
So does that mean
Yes, you can go. We may not be able to eat for the rest of the year, but you can go.
Oh, thank you.
All right, darling.
Thank you so
All
much.
right.
Thank you.
You not thank me too.
All right, thank you, Oliver.
After all, you're the only idiot that could have come to with a scheme like this.
All right, thanks.
Okay, bye-bye. I'll check you tomorrow.
With the thing,
Yeah, man.
I remember you promised to bring back something for me now.
Yeah, man. I remember.
All right.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. Mrs. Robinson.
Scene.
Mr. Robinson.
Take care, Oliver.
Yeah. Irene. Why you hollering off me name?
Oliver in there?
No.
It's me, Maffi.
Sure. Your friend, me, you know, man. Me think I'm a landlord.
So stop the foolishness out the door, man.
Who are you out there?
Me alone.
You sure police that out there with you? I don't know him, officer.
Oliver, what you doing, man?
I hope it's something very important that you come to me about, you know. That you come to my yard so early in the morning and nearly make me cut off the whole of my toe.
Urgent, Oliver. I
don't have no money to lend you. I broke.
Sure, Oliver, when you talk like that, you're going to make me feel small, you know.
So you make you feel small when you come borrow me money and disappear.
When last time I borrow money from you?
Well, not since the last time you borrowed me $50 and disappear.
Aye.
That's about 6 months now.
I get that, man. Whatever was in the past is not significant to my current proposal.
Y'all, I use big words now.
I'm a change man, Oliver.
Gold chain.
You don't notice that I'm not walking around borrowing people money anymore.
Me notice that. What me notice also is that you're now driving around and I borrow people money.
Me a businessman now, man.
What sort of business? Forgery? Shoplifting? Or you going back into selling visa?
A man can't change.
Who, you? You can never be changed. You're a born shuffler.
The scripture says, Mary Magdalene was a fallen woman before she...
Scriptures? You start quoting scriptures?
And she changed.
Yes, but she wasn't born a fallen woman. You born a liar and a thief. That different. It's in your blood.
You never wonder why you don't see me lightering about the place anymore?
No. Me just assume, so well, the law catch up on you and you're going to serve a prison sentence.
You want me some real money, Oliver?
Frankly, I would have been more satisfied with the $50 way you owe me.
Some serious money, man.
Serious enough to earn me a prison sentence?
Nothing like that, man. Legal, straightforward, up front.
What after thief? Who after general?
Oh, you like come work for me for a week?
Me? Work with you?
Some real money, man. Big money, Oliver.
Where is my money? Where is my money? I have a great man to text it now.
Wait. It's alright. Forget it, man.
Come out of my house.
That is why a man like you just lock up that little folk could be a hide from rent, man.
More comfortable than lock up in a prison.
Imagine, I come to you as a brethren. I offer you a chance to make some real money. And what is your response?
Where is my $50?
Where is my $50? Good, that's it. Opportunity knock once. You're on your own, man. Go back on there, beg hide for your rent, man.
One, I might be the same one who have to come look for you in your cell and bring cigarette and comic.
You do have no ambition.
Which one you prefer? Superman or Archie?
Imagine you turning your back on an opportunity to make hundreds of dollars.
I don't want to have nothing to do with you. All I want is me... Hundreds
of dollars. You want to hear the details, sir?
No! Come out of me house.
Just as my plan, no, Oliver, man.
Out!
Quick money, no risk. You'd like to be able to insult the red man by paying him off on time for change.
No risk. No police. No prison.
I swear.
You? If the Chief Justice, the Pope and a hangman come right now with a Bible, you'd have swear upon it and tell them lies same way. Your swearing don't mean nothing to me.
Just listen to me this one time, no, Oliver, man.
No, out!
Thousands of dollars.
Thousands of dollars.
Thousands.
Thousands with 3 knots.
Tax free.
Come out to the man in June. Why don't you say this?
At last you come into your senses.
Me not really interested, you know. But talk if it will make you feel better.
Hi. You know that big church tent on the corner of Blue Road and Meyer Street?
Eh?
You know who control it?
No one of them churches.
Me.
You?
Me. Look, I borrow the land. I set up the tent, arrange the service, trust the chair them, trust the public address system. It's me control.
So who preach, you?
Nah, man. From time to time, I get various preachers from different denominations. The people them love the variety. That is what I have over there, the church tent them in the area.
So it look like everything all right with you, Maffi?
Yes, but I have a slight problem. That's why I check you.
What kind of problem?
Well, I have a big crusade arranged next week, starting Sunday near the church building front. American preacher. Can you imagine? A foreign preacher.
With foreign accent?
Imagine the response.
Him do healing?
Then a must. You think people will come a service, come through the paper money collection plate, and the preacher can't heal?
Maffi,
Eh?
how I come into it?
Well, my foreign preacher him can't make it.
What happened? Why?
Well, some form of complication.
What sort of complication? Him find out about your past?
No, man, not like that. Them arrest him for fraud.
Them arrest your preacher for fraud?
Yes, and them trial is next week, so them can't leave the country.
Well, you have 2 days in which to find a person. That shouldn't be a problem. For them to have passed in a Jamaica by the thousand.
Look, I know all kind of preacher me like deal with, you know. I don't like deal with the real preacher them.
So what other kind of preacher they have?
You don't understand, Oliver, man.
No. Explain it to me, no?
My foreign preacher is a real preacher.
What him is? A robot?
A kind of actor like.
A kind of actor like?
Yes. I pay my money. Him come down for a week. Preach at the crusade. I pay him the balance and that's it.
Maffi, that's a low-down, wicked, sinful, doggish act. Even for you.
Oliver, I want you to be my foreign preacher for a week.
You know, it's provocations like this make man commit murder, you know.
Real big money, man.
You're going to have a lot to answer for.
$1,000 a night.
That's a low-down, sinful, wicked, doggish act.
1,500.
A low-down, sinful, wicked act.
1,006.
A low-down, sinful act.
1,700.
A low-down act.
1,900.
A lowish act.
All right. $2,000, but that's my final offer.
You mean I have to dress up like Parson?
Then a must. We have to make you look convincing, man.
He know me black frock and collar. Suppose somebody should have recognized him.
Aye, me take care of that, man. Don't worry. I will get you a suit.
Hey, me no know nothing about this preaching business, you know?
It's all right, man. It's several months me in this business. Me know all about it.
So what make you never do it?
Because I have to take care of the business aspect of the venture. Understand me, no, man?
It's only about 2 times in the past 5 years me go to church. Uncle Rye's funeral and Aunt Gloria's 4th wedding.
You know this thing or not, sir?
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I hear say them have some rat down a hell, big like dog.
$2,000 a night for 4 nights. That's about $8,000.
You have a spare Bible I can go and study in?
I'm going to go pick up one and bring it back in about half hour.
Right.
You can go and browse through it, right? And we arrange a rehearsal for this evening.
What time?
About, let me see, 4 o'clock I have choir practice. 5:30 I have church building fund committee meeting. Say, about 7 o'clock.
Hey, I'm going to need a whole heap of rehearsal, you know.
You don't know nothing about the Bible? Nothing at all?
It's a thick black book.
All right. I check you 2 o'clock before choir practice.
And I remember the story where Cain take the fork and juke Abel in him name.
All right. I come midday. And don't go away.
No, man, me not going away. I staying right here.
I don't know the thing you have to work on. Your American accent.
Okay, my man. I ain't going nowhere.
Good evening, folks. God bless you.
Give generously.
Good evening, sir. Enjoy the service.
Give generously.
Good evening, madam. Open your aids and your horse this evening.
Give generously.
Maffi, you can't buy no delicacy.
Evening, folks.
The people in this might suspect you if all you can say is give generously.
Hello, Sister Myrtle. How you doing? Give generously. Look, them know that means a church treasurer, man. My main interest is in the collection. Sister Junie, how is the family? Fine. Give generously.
Half of them a word of prayers, man. Hello, folks. Oh, my accent sound Maffi.
Well, it sounds good, you know, but try not to talk more than necessary, you understand?
Aye.
Good.
No, but I tell this once if you give generously, because she might misunderstand you, and she too generous already. Hello, sister. You see her face light up when she heard that.
Oliver, just smile and nod, man.
Hello, my lady.
No. Just leave the one there alone. Out of bounds.
How is she?
She's mine. At the church secretary, man. Hello, Sister Jessica.
Sister Jessica. Tell who you know all of the church sister them name.
Shh. Somebody come. Just smile and nod. Smile and nod.
Hello, brother. God bless.
Give generously.
Lord, no, but I tell that they want like him to give generously, you know. You know, see, white squad are terrorizing Mount Corner. Wait. Not even tell me that.
Oliver, just smile and nod, man. Freely give, freely shall receive, sister.
You never know say I like she come at church.
Shh, Oliver, cool it, man.
Evening, dear. I forgive, but I don't forget.
Oliver, cool it, no, man.
You know that girl come in my yard and thief my $200 and swear blind, you know she thief it.
No, we should do your yard. Give generously.
No, sir, Mr. Fiaran. Give her like a day's work. Evening, folks.
Just smile and nod, Oliver, man. Just smile and nod.
Evening, folks. Maffi, about how much people we have in there now? A whole heap of people we have in there, you know?
Yes, man, yes, man. Oh, evening, brother. We need a church building badly. Give generously.
This look like Brother Hernandez. Him have the most expensive store them in the plaza. Evening, brother. Thief.
Hello, Brother Hernandez. Give generously. It is easier for a camel to go through the eye of an eagle
than for a thief to see the face.
Oliver.
Hello, brother. How much people you know, Maffi?
627. Give generously. You know, if they give $20 aid at $12,540 that. Oh, yeah. Give generously. And not to mention the show off one them going to throw $100 bill.
Evening, brother. God bless.
Give generously.
Hey, how you know that this thing would work?
Faith, Oliver, faith.
Look who come in. So place. I finally catch up on that brute. You know, it's over 2 years now that man take my fish, them I go repair it and don't do nothing about it. I buy the compressor and give him. And every time I go in yard, him lock up in the house and his wife come out and tell me about say him gonna Miami gone buy spare parts.
Him have a store for me about 3 years now. But we can't cast him inside there, so. He will mash up everything. Evening, Brother Soapless. Give generously.
Oh, yes, my brother. I would like to have a word with you after the service. I would very much like to minister unto you.
Oliver, just smile and nod, man.
Look. Beggy Beatrice.
Give thanks, Sister Beatrice, and give generously. You can't take your riches to heaven.
Oh, no. No matter how you come by them. Beg, steal, or borrow.
Oliver. What's wrong with you, man? Just smile and nod, man. Just smile and nod.
Hey, Maffi, the passing work you're not too bad at all, you know.
Aye. See my favorite disciple, Jacob, boy. Miniskirt Maxine.
Is that dress that she wearing, or is that shirt?
Greetings, Sister Maxine. Nice to see you as usual. I hope you'll be in the front row.
Oh, yes, Sister Maxine. In the front row. In the middle. May you keep healthy and fat.
Oliver,
junk already, Devon. Now come, junk already, Devon, and Kevin walk straight.
I hear same king wife Albertina. One hell of a beating last night, you see? Watch out behind him, no?
He must have come ask forgiveness.
Good evening, Sister Albertina. Toothache again. Oh, give thanks, Brother Devon. Give generously.
A terrible toothache you're having there, sister. Terrible toothache. Even blacks up your eye. Repent, I say repent, and great shall be your reward.
Hey, Maffi, just smile and nod, man.
You never tell me how you're going to work out this healing thing, you know.
Me have that under control already, man.
How?
What you mean? Me get some local actor and actress, you know. All you have to do is lay your healing hand upon them, and then we do the rest.
Nice. That sounds good.
Yes, man.
But, Maffi, suppose somebody should come up for healing who not in the plan.
Do the same thing, man. It's mind over matter. 90% of them will go and let them heal. There are 10% who don't want, so Just tell them that them don't have enough faith, so they must go home and repent and come back another day with more collection. Smile on that, smile on that. See, Brother Bunny, I come there.
That brute. You know, so the man come on my yard and ball living high water, begging me for lend him $30.
For what?
Same daughter sick with pneumonia and he want to carry her God doctor.
They lend him?
Lend him, yes. 2 weeks after that, me find out that the man don't have a picnic. Me and him today.
Oliver, cool yourself, man, cool. Hello, Brother Bunny. Give generously.
Can I have a word with you after the service, my brother? Oh, yes. Drop a little extra in the plate this evening, my brother. About $30.
Oliver.
No, why that?
She look nice, eh?
That girl, you see, she born for turn man in a idiot, you know. Imagine she have me out of Carib Theatre for 3 weeks every evening. I wait for her and she don't turn up.
Yeah, idiot, man. She couldn't catch me after the first evening.
Fate, Maffi, fate. Evening, sister.
Just nod, man. Just nod and smile, nod and smile.
Hey, Maffi. How much money you have there now?
About 13,000.
Maffi, I did mention this second matter about the fee review.
Sure, man, we can't talk about that more. No, man, just nod and smile, man.
Maffi. Look out that gate.
Oh.
No 1 foot Freddy. You mean to tell me say he come all the way up and in crutch?
It's a long time him don't come to church, you know.
Maffi, if you ever like say them banners and posters where you put up about this crusade, make the people them think say down to the master himself was going to be here. Maffi, what if Freddy should come up for healing? You mean yes? What if him want back in foot? Amen.
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 Lovely brothers and sisters, that was a lovely rendition of a lovely hymn. Reminds me of back home in New York. Up there in Harlem, we got some lovely singers. Sit, please. Be seated. What now?
Listen.
Which lesson?
Bible lesson, man.
You can read that?
No, man, your accent of them soft. You read it.
Which one?
Any lesson, man, just open the book and read.
Stand by for the lesson.
So today's lesson is taken from...
You know, you see, Maxine at the front row, she distract me, you know, man.
So today's lesson is taken from...
Today's lesson is taken from...
Give them a number.
Which number?
Number, man, number. Give them a number in your book.
From number 61. Reading from verse 1. O God, our help in ages past, our hopes for years to come, our shelter on the stormy blast, and our eternal home. Verse 2. Under the shadow of thy wings, thy saints have dwelt secure.
Oliver.
What?
That's the in book, man. You must read from the Bible.
Matthew, you touch his doing. Listen.
All right.
And until the Maxine in the front row, man.
Man, continue.
That ended the reading of the lesson. Now, any questions?
Oliver.
You got a question, Brother Maffi?
Oh, no.
What no?
Sir, man.
What that?
The thing we practice, man.
Oh, that. Well, brothers and sisters, if there aren't any questions concerning with the lesson, we will now move into the ceremony.
Ceremony.
Brothers and sisters, today I would like to talk to y'all about crime and violence. On my way to the service this here evening, I took what you locals call it, a minibus. Ooh, it was a tumultuous experience. The profanity.
Yes.
The bad words.
Yes.
The pickpocket.
Yes.
Oh, the loud and ungodly music.
Yes.
The odor. A tumultuous experience.
Tell them, brother, tell them.
And that brought home to me, in no uncertain manner, the problems that you poor local God-fearing people are facing here with crime and violence.
Yes, tell them, brother, tell them.
But crime and violence
Yes.
is not only a problem in Jamaica.
No.
Oh, no.
No.
In New York, we have the same problem.
That's right, tell them.
When we take the minibuses them in New York, when we take those
Subway.
Oh, yes. Back home in New York, when we take those minibuses and they're driving down the subways, it's a tumultuous experience.
Yes.
But I never worry.
No.
I never worry about all those junkies.
No.
I never worry about all those lunatics.
No.
I never worry about all the mad people we have around.
No.
You know why? You know why? Because the Lord will protect His children.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
The same way the Lord warned Moses about the flood.
Noah.
The very same way Noah warned Moses about the flood.
No, man, the Lord.
Have you blooming mind, no, man?
All right, continue. That's the Lord, man.
I say, same way the Lord will send His messenger to warn His chosen about impeding danger.
Yes.
When it all seems like we are at the end of a road.
Right. Hallelujah.
Remember what happened at the Red Sea?
Yes.
All those who remember what happened at the Red Sea, put up your hand. Good. Very good.
Yes.
When it seemed that Noah and his disciples were at a dead end. Before you bloom in my man.
All right, continue.
Brothers and sisters, crime and violence did not start in Jamaica
No.
it did not start in New York. Crime and violence started long.
Then get the fine.
Long ago.
Yes.
When Cain and his brother Abel
Yes.
had a domestic dispute.
Yes. Tell them, brother, tell them.
And what did Cain do?
Yes.
I say, what did Cain do? He waited.
He waited.
Yes,
he waited.
He waited till Abel was sitting upon a table and he took a dinner fork and he took Abel into the neighbor.
Yes. Tell them, brother, tell them.
Oh, what a vicious act. A cruel, vicious, criminal act
Cruel.
of crime and violence.
Crime and violence. Yes, brother.
Oh, amen. That was a very fatal injury.
Yes.
Abel died on the spot.
On the spot.
And from that day on,
Yes.
we has had a protrusion of crime and violence.
Yes, tell them, brother, tell them.
Oh, yes.
Hallelujah.
I am telling you.
Yes.
I am telling you. Criminals comes in all different vices.
Hallelujah.
There are those who take people things to fix and never return it.
Yes, tell them.
I am telling you, it's a crime.
Yes.
That's a sin. All those who are sitting in here And on have people fridge at on a home. All those who have people stove, the Lord shall flush it out of home. There are those among us who tell all manner of lies and get people money to borrow and never return it. Return by faith. Oh yes. There are those who go to Miami and then buy second and defective clothing and then bring them back and then hide it here and then hide the bad stitching and then hide the sin and then sell those same defective clothes for a bundle of money. I am telling you, when the trumpet sounds, when it sounds, where shall you hide? Hallelujah. Some of you goes to people's house and uno thief them things and swear blind says not uno. Careful man. Mine when blindness come upon uno not ready to face it.
Cool it, no man.
Those of them who sit down into rumba till the ceiling start to down and then uno go home and uno brutalize uno wife, uno brutalize the lady, uno have a lot to answer for.
Oliver, cool it, man. Cool it, just cool it. Turn it out, brother.
And uno young gal who have big man a walk off them booty day in and day out, looking and waiting in vain in various corners and cinemas till police take all sort of liberty with them. The Lord shall add iniquity to uno iniquity. And remember, nobody like beggy and covetous. Uno shall not be beggy and covetous. He who is beggy shall get wanga belly.
Oliver, that in the Bible.
They don't mean make it up.
Ah, you trying to make me turn me an idiot?
Then me must look like me smart time.
Alright, continue.
Me done.
Done.
Amen. What now?
Alright, prayers now then healing and then collection.
Maffi, you notice how 1 foot Freddy I come closer and closer as we getting nearer and nearer to healing time?
Me I watch him.
Listen, man. If 1 foot Freddy ever come there and ask anything about healing, you know, you're on your one, you hear, sir?
It's alright, man. We'll go straight into the prayers.
Which prayers I must say?
Anything, man. You don't know prayers?
No, sir, me don't know no big people prayers.
Well, make up one then, man.
No, man. What you paying me can't do. Prayer making up wasn't part of the deal.
Alright. So one prayers on school days then.
Stand by for prayers.
And let us pray.
Let us pray. Clap your hands and close your eyes. For health and strength and daily food. Amen.
Amen.
What now?
Healing.
Maffi, to tell you the truth, you know, me don't know nothing about this healing thing, you know. And from Freddy come sit down in the front door, in this and look at me and start praying.
Alright. We go straight into collection.
What?
Collection, man.
Talk loud, man. Me can't hear. What you say? Collection?
Yes.
Boy, Maffi, this place is hot bad. Look at Maffi. If you can't arrange some better working condition here, sir, we're going to go talk about this previous Where is all of you going? Please, be seated. Brothers and sisters, there has been a slight case of mistaken identity here. Crime and violence is an abomination. Part of the giver first known as what she does. This is no way to treat them foreign out. This is not doing anything for tourism. Murder, police, thief, murder is not free, it's Maffi. Boy! At last.
Evening.
Howdy. See ya, man. Them call you have absolutely no home training.
You need Joey?
I've been walking for over 3 miles in the bush. And me tell you, say, me shoes them a bun me, them man fi blind me. And put pant up right, you know. Me have to run most of the way. Because me see some cow in our pasture, sister. And then this a look pa me, say, you know. And I whisper to them one another.
Some of the cow them cross, you know. But what are the whole of them?
My skin feel crawly.
Probably grass lies from the cow them. Kerosene oil will help you. You need a transport.
You work here?
Yes, Jeremiah Jones. Everybody call me gassy. This banner content, they so tell me you have generation up here.
No. Me work on one of the minibus them that run from Kingston to Duppy Tree.
The minibus them don't run up here anymore, no?
I know. It's we run out of gas on the highway, you know. About 3 miles back.
I just hate highway people. Everybody want to use the highway. Nobody remember the old road and the old town.
No, sir. Not me. Me love old things. Me house full of a source of old furnitures. I even have all chip up in a mill mug when my uncle dead left give me. It's my favorite utensil.
Why you come up here?
A passenger direct me here. Through the shortcut. Just round the corner, I'm say. I should have known better than to listen to that old chiselhead boy.
Who no build the highway and left way up here for suffer?
Me? I know me, Billy.
I just hate highway people.
Careful how you speak, you know, sir. Why you so miserably?
Leave! If it's help you want, you come to the wrong place.
Why, what a cantankerous old money. Is how your wife tolerate you?
She dead.
Antagonize the poor woman to her death.
I hear you. She dead peaceful, smiling.
I'm glad she glad to get rid of you.
Why listen?
All right. No, but I get irritated. Tell me something. You grow with your granny?
Why you leave your brand new highway and come up here?
I need some fuel.
I can't help you. Go back to the highway.
I have money.
Money? How much so?
Yes, sir, you perk up as I hear about money like when Picheri see Jankro.
How much, sir?
Enough to fill this gas aisle.
Gas aisle? I don't have any gas aisle.
No gas aisle?
No. Kerosene aisle.
Kerosene aisle? Says what sort of gas station this?
Before no build the highway, we used to sell everything. Gas aisle, everything.
So, how far it is to a real gas station?
About 5 miles.
5 miles?
Uphill.
Then, you don't know where I can get a bus or a taxi or a robot?
Nothing don't run up here anymore. We's abandoned.
Then you mean to tell me, son, you don't even have a domestic transport system out here?
Well, Uncle, no, you wouldn't interested in that.
In a what?
Uncle that.
Rope? You think that me can swing through tree like me a Tarzan?
Look at the end of the rope, no man.
He's who for this whole knock-knee donkey. So how it looks so?
She's not a him.
You going to go give me a ride?
Me don't trust nobody with my Dulcimina.
So what you think say me could have do with she?
Me don't know. You are some queer people walking the face of the earth, bro.
Look, you know. No, because me have a garage, I feel all little malnourished donkey, you know. You want to come take liberty.
And furthermore, I don't know you. You could be a thief.
Like your pooper.
See a boy?
Me look like thief to you.
You could have passed for one.
If you wasn't such a whole man, you see, I would have answered you in here today.
What if you thief my transport and just disappears?
Thief that? No. I love antique, but I have my limits.
Good. Left me and me antique jackass and walk along where you go.
Look here. Me can pay you for your ride off your donkey, you know.
How much?
$2.
$2. You're impertinent.
All right. $3.
$3. I look like a hungry. I look like I dey suffer to you.
So what is a reasonable donkey rental rate then?
Well, it's a great risk taking. And furthermore, I don't really know you.
Then you don't think me taking a great risk if you go climb up on that maga-foot creature?
I have to have a deposit. Just in case you crash and damage me Dulcimina.
So what will happen to me in case Dulcimina them foot collapse and damage me?
Tell me something. You ever ride a donkey yet?
No.
That's an additional risk.
But that's not a donkey. That's a donkey skeleton.
$300. Nothing less.
You say your face favor for Dulcimina one?
Well, if you can't meet me price, walk, go on.
Walk, yes?
Yes, I will keep my transport. You keep your money.
And the donkey all look bilious. Before I pay $300 for ride that old donkey there, see, I prefer walk 40 miles through the fertilizer macadam. I stay right here, so. Sleep right here and hug up the cow lice then.
Walk if you want. Sleep if you want. I will keep my transport.
He's a wicked old man. But it's alright, man. I will walk. You keep your old anemic donkey.
Yes, walk, go on. I like how Master Mad Bull lose. Walk.
Mad?
Mad I shad.
Why you say mad?
Because he mad. We call him Rambo. He attack everything down to breeze. He attack Master Tom himself. What now?
Mass gas. I am sure that the two of we can come to a reasonable arrangement about the donkey rental rate.
What you want with me maga donkey?
Well, you know, at a closer look, she not so maga, you know. She kind of slim.
And
I have to admit that she's slim, not true?
And our Nina, right?
Me never say nothing wrong with the acne, you know. But you will admit, say the first time I ever see an acne donkey. But I feel an acne fitter.
My price on negotiable, $300. If and when you bring her back safe to me, you get back $200. That is like a deposit, right?
I'm going to stay right here, so. Somebody must pass and give me a ride. You think if you're like a bilious donkey is on the transportation now, man?
Well, wait all you want. I only hope you drive come before dark.
Dark? Why?
There's a rolling car live over the bushes, you know.
Rolling car.
One night last week, one of them backs down called Zaki out, they flap a ground in the safe home till now the mouth still twist.
Move, liar. How can cow back some smaddy and cow no got hand?
Well, tell me if you find out tomorrow, if you can talk.
Is where you going?
Home before dark.
Dark? Wait. All right. It's quite all right, man. Hey, I'm going to go give me watch. As security. It's genuine gold.
Then tell me something. How is the strip?
Strip? It not strip. It's stonewash gold. The latest crazy jewelry.
Sure. But they said 10 to 12, you know, and nearly 6 o'clock.
Is England time it keeping? Is my brother-in-law sending from England?
It's not working. Not even a tick.
No, man, it working, you know. All it want is a second hand and a battery. But after that, it's perfect, man. No problem with it.
See, take this from me. You take me for idiot.
All right. Hold on. I'm glad the $20 where the driver give me to put the gas side in this. I'm going to go get you, see, and you give me a tour half a Dulcimina. Maybe be the pillion.
But, no. Dulcimina to all we can do away.
Wait. Is what that?
I don't hear nothing.
Yes, man. It sounds like a car coming.
Wait, no, man, are you imagination that give me the $20 and come right guard the gas station?
No. Is a car, yes?
Wait, no, sir, come.
Yes, man. It's a car. Where? Old thief. You look a thief, yo. Your face over the old dead left chip up in a middle of the got a yard. Move! You're your old man a been a foot donkey. I will wait for this carrier, sir. Where?
It don't go enough to stop, you know.
Well, I prefer lay down cross the road if necessary. Wait. How the car sound, sir? Like it hoarse.
Look, any of you know anything about cars?
I am not really a mechanic, man, but I can help myself. But it's going to cost you a little.
Lady, you're looking at a first-class mechanic. Is that me used to do before me get into the minivan business, you know? What seems to be the problem?
Well, first of all, it started coughing. And then the temperature gauge started to rise. And then now it absolutely refuses to move.
That sounds like pneumonia. The tires okay?
The tires not nothing to do with it.
How much air you put into the tire, man?
About 26 pounds.
That sounds sort of heavy, for a small car.
That's a reasonable amount. Make we check the pines if then close up.
You have a husband there?
Yes, but
You have a spare?
Spare husband?
Spare tire.
What tire have to do with anything? Me say if we check the pines.
Aronis. That's what separates the good mechanic from the fenke mechanic. Aronis. What your name, dear?
Mona.
Mona. You know, I didn't know a famous painter by the name Mona Lisa.
You're going to check the engine, sir?
Next. That's what I'm going to do next. Don't rush me. Open the bonnet for me, Miss Mona.
It's open.
It's a miracle the car carry us so far.
What happened?
The car never got in a engine. Them thief the human engine.
The engine isn't here.
And you know you're perfectly right. But to tell you the truth, I never worked on a VW before.
You don't know.
But a good mechanic can always compromise. You have a spanner?
What size?
Medium.
I'm not sure. Can this help?
It look kind of small, but enough to try it.
You found the problem?
Of course.
What is it? Can you fix it? Is it serious?
You don't have no battery.
But I bought a battery last week, man.
That's what I was trying to tell you. If you ever like them thief your battery, somebody was trying to scrap the car.
The battery under the back seat.
How the battery under the car seat?
See ya? Make we try it, see if it dey work.
Now, how can we test it to see if it's working?
Just blow the horn.
That's a good idea. Yeah, see. You're not fool, you know. You're thief, but you're not fool. Miss Mona, check the hand for me now. It working. It working good.
So now that the battery is okay, make we check the engine, see if it turn over.
No, it looks straight to me.
Go turn the key in the ignition so we can see if the engine turn over.
All right. Excuse me, Miss Mona.
All right, the engine turn over. Come back we check the distributor now.
That's a good idea. You know, that is what I was going to suggest a while. So, are you from these parts?
Kingston, but I'm visiting relatives.
So why you never bring your husband?
We're separated.
That's nice.
Make we check the distributor, lead wire, rotor brush, condenser.
Hold on, man. We can't check so much things all at once. We are confused the thing. Make we check the distributor first, and then we can check the other things then.
All of those things in the distributor.
True. Sound crowded to me. I wonder if that is why the distributor not distributing. Congestion. We're going to check if the distributor distributing. Because you see, if the distributor not distributing effectively to the main pumping line...
Come take off the cap.
Excuse me. Now, as I was saying...
The distributor cap, idiot. Take it off.
It won't screw off. It seemed like cross thread.
It don't screw off. Two clip the other side. This pull them and see if the pines close or if it happen too much.
You know, Gassy, that's a very good suggestion. Miss Mona, the pines is the major cause of car coughing.
You pull it?
No, not yet. You see, Miss Mona, all cars operate on a pine system.
Just pull it, no, sir, and then you can look argument afterwards how the pines look.
Kinda dullish. Miss Mona, you have a file?
Where you want a file for do?
Sharpen the pines.
The pines okay.
It don't look kinda dullish to you?
No. Aside for stay. The condenser all right too.
Where that is?
See it there, sir?
Yes. It's all right. It look kinda new and shiny.
The rotor brush functional.
Oh, what kind of brush you talking about?
Chairman, you asked too much question. I think you was a first-class mechanic.
Of course, me a first-class mechanic. Hey, you think I don't know? But I was only testing to say if you know. Next thing you mash up the man car and make me can't get a ride back to the highway. I wonder why they make so much extra parts for this carrying.
Well, maybe the parts ain't hard to get, you know, so then this include everything in the one motor.
You know, I have a funny feeling, you know, that if we search really hard, we can find some extra space inside here to put some of these things. Look here. How this look here, sir?
No, that not look like it fit. Anyway, you can hardly get to see. They get darker now.
You sure you don't have a flashlight?
Don't say anything to me, you hear me?
So why you behaving like that, ma'am?
He was only trying to help, you know.
Oh, no, ruin my brother car. Look at that. The car will move now.
Of course it can move. If we push it.
It don't make a sound when you turn it.
Well, at least we fix that. It not coughing no more.
It can't drive.
But after it couldn't drive when it come here.
That is true. It is just a buck.
And all that we fix.
You know something? I'm going to see you go to prison for this. You hear me? You're going to go to prison for this.
Prison? But anybody see me die in trial? What you mean prison? Why you so ungrateful, man?
Him was only trying to help.
Stop the him. It's me and you mash it up.
But you was in charge.
Look how hard we work on this whole car, doing. And this is the thanks we get. Prison invitation.
You're going to pay for it. Oh, no, going to pay for it.
Here? With what? All I have is the one bone dry $20 where the driver give me for buy gas oil to fix the minibus. Oh. You see? You see how some people stay? Now look how hard we work to try to help this woman now because she in her distress. Remember now, you know, none of we is mechanic.
Listen, I just want my brother car back in the condition that it came here, you understand me?
But it in the condition that it come here in. When it come here, it never did a work, and now it now work. Nothing changed.
When it came here, the only problems it had was the temperature and the...
Feel the engine now. Feel the engine. Cool as a ice.
And the...
Listen, it's stop.
And the fact that it was coughing.
And it not cough, no?
No, nothing is working.
Of course. It not coughing. Why you always think on the negative side of life, don't you? The car not coughing.
And half of the engine on the ground.
But me tell you, say those is extra parts. They not serve no useful purpose.
Yeah.
Well, I have to make my way slowly up the hill now. What am I going to do?
Well, the only thing that we can do is to try and go get the gas station where we can buy the gas oil. Then we have to go back to fill with minivan. Then we put the gas oil in there. Then now we take the minivan and go to an up-to-date mechanic.
Tell me something, how are we going to get to the gas station? Hmm? And how are we going to get to the minivan?
Well, try Dulcimina.
Dulce who? Oh, no, my love. You're not getting me on top of that half-starved creature, you hear me?
Half-starved?
No, she not half-starved. She hungry slim. Shh. Are you making change in mind?
I have a good mind raise the price too.
No, Gassy. No. She never mean what she said.
I mean every word I say. By the way, which price you're talking about?
Oh, no, renting the transport or not?
Rent?
$100 plus $200 as deposit. $300.
You must be mad. $300 if you have disabled jackass?
Shh. But you know, see how this woman want me to walk back out to Kingston tonight, sir?
Come, Dulcimina.
Well, the two of us going to lay down and sleep right here, sir. Because I don't have no money.
We can walk.
Walk? Who are you, missus? He know that the cow pasture they at this hours of the night here. With them the whole mad cow around down people. Are you alone and go walk? No me are you.
Mad cow?
Mad.
How do you mean mad?
Mad, psychologically defective.
It's not true.
Not true, no? Me and you going to have to sleep right here, so. And them have some whole lice and ticks about the place,
Lice and ticks?
And not to mention all them rolling calf. Their backs down.
Okay, let me get the money.
At least you're coming to your senses now. Hold on there, Gassy. Let me get the money, so give you.
See the money here.
Right, come.
300.
Gassy, see the money here. 300, you don't have to count it, 300.
You can just left Dulcimina at the bus stop. She will find her way home, alright?
Then how we going to get back with deposit?
Oh, when you come back for the car, I will give you the deposit.
That sounds reasonable. Come, Miss Mona. You be the pillion.
Come, just jump up. Just put over 1 foot. Put over 1 foot now. Go on, no man.
Me coming.
Up. Come again. Try again. Up. Over. Good. Stand up now, Dulcie. Hold the rope.
Yes. Come, Miss Mona, you come up now.
Good.
All right. God, Dulcie. You know you're talking to you, Dulcie. You're deaf. Go, Dulcie. Miss Mona, you live all by yourself? You're not the one there?
Will you get this creature moving, please?
All right, hold on around my waist tight. Come now, Dulcie. Giddy up. I say move. Come here, that's a said the person thing. Dulcie, giddy up. Yeah, see. Come for help me move with your car, you know. Come, Dulcie. Go on, Dulcie. Go on, darling. Go, Dulcie.
We get to the gas station.
Yes.
Minibus.
Go, Dulcie.
Well, Dulcimina, I only hope you remember the trick.
Where? Dulcimina, where you going? Miss Mona, what on that? Which one? It's Mona. You're hip. Love. Dulcimina, go back. Yes, catch me. Any day I catch him, no, them going sorry because. In the house, man.
You know, private.
No one of them read the program.
It means private investigator. Like Magnum P.I. and TV.
You know what a private residence is?
What does that have to do with the argument?
Well, you are presently standing in one, and you have exactly 30 seconds to come out.
Oliver, I am no honest, hard-working private sector businessman.
I hear that lyrics before. 20 seconds.
Whatever is past, it's past.
Look, who in them rightful man would employ you as private investigator?
10. Look at that. Certificate of Incorporation. Maffi P.I. Inc.
So what the ink stand for?
Don't worry about that, man. So the registrar of companies stamped down at the bottom, so?
Maffi. Anybody can register a company, you know. It don't mean say the company exists or you stand to get any work.
Minutes of the last meeting of the board of directors. You know what director mean? It means your name print on the letterhead.
But Maffi, no, you are handwriting that.
It's because my secretary don't type it yet.
How much director your company have?
Me alone so far, but I'm looking for associates.
So why is it to see that every time you're looking for something, it's my house you come? You think my house is a flea market?
Oliver, me not to use my birthday. I plan to offer you the opportunity first.
Look here, no, man. Let me tell you. Come out!
I'm offering a part in a very successful company. What you have to lose?
Me freedom. Because anything I get myself involved in with you, I stand the risk of going to prison.
I get it so much work. I can't handle it by myself.
Work? You're getting work already?
With a very decent mobilization upfront payment.
Payment? Suppose, just for argument's sake, you know, I decide to come and join you. Eh? I would be a director.
Associate.
My name would be on the letterhead.
Yes, man.
No. Me prefer director. That sounds more official.
Associate is higher. Is a higher ranking than director in the private eye industry.
True.
Oliver, I will tell you a lie if you know me.
Director. If it's not director, me no night.
All right. Director. I'm going to write all in your the memo right now.
Write on me name. The man don't have to go type it over.
Oliver, you see me have a typewriter here?
No.
You have a typewriter here?
No.
So we can write down the time being that we can get it to my secretary to type it. Oh, you so pernickety, man.
I only hope for something good that you call me, you know.
All right. Oliver Adams, Director 2. No, that's that. Now let us discuss our first assignment.
Oh, no. The first thing we must discuss is my payment.
That's the least, Oliver, man.
You know, that is what I did suspect. that my payment would be the least and yours the most?
No, I mean, that's the least of your problem. We're not going to pay a salary. We're going to pay a fee.
A fee?
A percentage of the net after expenses.
What expenses?
Expenses are things like light bill, water rate, rent, supermarket money, and so on and so forth for the office.
Maffi, where's the office?
We are. Look,
yes.
When we clear expenses, we split the net 60-40.
Who get the 60?
Me.
Oh, no. Because say we're going to do the work equal. And knowing you, I might have to do all of the dirty part of the work. So if we don't split the net equal, me no in it.
Equal, Oliver?
Oh, yes.
That's unreasonable, man.
60-60 are me no in it.
60-60? You win, you win. Hey, look, I will take out my 60%. I'll give you the 60 that leave, all right?
Sounds reasonable.
Deal. All right. We're going inside, go discuss with first assignment. All right?
Yes.
I'll put on my tie.
All right.
Come.
Lead the way, man. You
All
go
right.
on. You know my house well.
Take off that hat, you know, man. And the cap can work.
All right. Me anxious to go on this job, you know. Me anxious, you know.
Join us.
Why?
Look, you're a private, I know. You have to dress like one, all right?
It's what that? You're cool?
Just put on the glasses, man. No. The first assignment involves taking some photographs of you.
Oh, yes, me love that one. It's what? Maffi, what you looking for?
Oh, the place might be bug.
No. 2 rat and 1 and 2 cockroach, but no bug. Oh, yes. Them is the pretty little ones.
Watergate is not a bug, it's a place.
Oh, no, me don't know that place. But me know a Highgate and me know what... Hey, Maffi, you see if you ever lick me one more time, I drag off that bed from round your vampire something you see, and I hang you up.
Talk soft. Place like the bug. And the hidden microphones. Tape recorders. Video cameras.
Relax, Maffi, man. Our small room like this must have in all those things.
Miniatures, Oliver. Miniatures. This business is highly sophisticated, you know.
Look, no, man. Just come and give me my first assignment here, sir. And let me go take the picture then.
Well, the client is a wealthy middle-aged man. Convince him wife cheating on him.
Why?
She stay out late sometimes.
Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting.
Give me $3,000 to watch her for 2 weeks, and a promise of another $10,000 bonus if I can provide proof that she's seen another man.
$10,000? What proof?
Photographs of she and the man together. Look. This is a photograph of her. She go to this little secluded motel. I rent a room. What I want you to do is pretend that you're the manager. Get close to her, because I want some photographs to incriminate her, all right?
I'd prefer stay outside the window and you go inside the room.
The photography have to be professional, Oliver. This is a very high technology camera. Not any idiot can use to know. Look, I'm not calling you an idiot to know. What I mean is, listen, forget about it, man. I'll pick you up 6 o'clock in the morning. We go down by the hotel, map out the place, and plan with strategy.
Hi. Not so fast. You say I get $3,000 as down payment? Give me my 60%.
Oliver, is that check address? You have to go to the bank and clear.
Dominoes. Falling. Tumbling down. Beating down like bullets. On rooftops.
I will stay from right here, sir. And take all the shots this way. Check right now as close to this table as possible, alright?
But look, make sure you don't take my face in that picture, because, one, the man come no say me, And look, let me tell you something. Me know you as a man don't keep up to your word, So, me one, you get me bad in this place, sir. I don't know why I put myself in that. My female, one, you
Dominoes. Dominoes falling like the murmur of innumerable bees. Who is it?
Is the evening hotel assistant manager.
What is it you want?
Just a word, please. It won't take 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. Just a minute, please. I'll be there in a sec.
Okay.
Yes,
It is my distinguished honor and privilege to inform you that you are guest number 1,000 in our small umbilical motel. That means, lucky ladies, you are the recipient of our 1,000 Customer Appreciation Celebration Awards. Now, what's your name?
Beverly Town, but I am...
Hearty congratulations, Bev. Can I call you Bev?
Yes, but you see, I must be alone. I'm writing, you see, and I have to...
Congratulations, Bev. Now, tell me something. Is this your first time here?
Oh, no, actually, I come here quite often.
Really? So how comes me never see you here before?
Well, usually I slip in and out quite unnoticed. I like it that way.
Oh, no.
Wait, come to think of it.
Yes?
I've never seen you here either.
Oh, here. All the glasses. Please come over here, and I will pour the wine. Now, some for you, and some for me. Good. Now, to customers number 1,000, may you make many more visits here. May you have a long and prosperous life, and may all your dreams come true. Hey, boss, that on the face, you know. Like me. Flash. Straight into my face.
Nice clothes, Mr.
Wilkinson.
Right, Mr. Wilkinson. Thank you.
Ollie, you can call me Ollie.
Okay, Ollie.
No. Don't finish the wine. Just a sip. You can finish it later on in the ceremony.
Okay. All right, so what now? Let's hurry this up.
The cake.
Oh, yes, the cake. Well, you just wrap it up nicely.
No, my dear. You please come a little closer over here, sir, to me, and we will have the cutting of the cake.
Cutting? I mean, what's this, a wedding?
Come closer, my dear. Wait now. Let me set up myself. No, not you, dear. It's the radio. The radio man. Give me problems sometime, you know. No, okay. Let us put in the candles.
All 1,000?
No, my love. Not 1,000. Only 10.
Okay.
Only 10 of them we will put in. You see?
Put some?
Yes, okay. Help me out.
Okay.
Right, because
Let's
now,
make
you
it
see,
quick.
what we're going to have to do now is to light the candle them. See?
Okay.
The 10 of them is to represent 100 customer each, making it 1,000.
Okay, well, light.
Okay. Therefore, no problem,
I'll pull the
Nadia.
wicks up for you.
Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Here
You are going to have a great, really great celebration.
Yes. Quickly.
Yes. Now, after I light this candle, you know what your function is?
What?
You are going to have to blow them out.
Okay.
I am telling you, I love celebration.
Yes, me
Now, blow out the candle. You need any help?
Yes, please. After 3. 1, 2, 3.
Lightning, where the lightning?
Why are we sleeping the cake? The candles are all out.
The smoke. We have to get rid of all of the smoke by blowing it away.
Okay.
It is a tradition here.
Yeah.
Finally.
Finally what?
Finally, all the smoke gone.
You sure are a weird person. Can we get him now?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Okay, is the celebration over now?
Oh, I have a small gift to give you as a small token of our appreciation for your welcome every patronage here.
Oh, Mr. Wilkinson.
Ollie.
Ollie, this is a nice surprise.
Now, I think it is your turn to give a little speech. Just a little speech.
Okay. On behalf of the other 999 guests, I would like to express my appreciation for your token of appreciation of our patronage. In hours when life seems not worthwhile, it brings a glow to know someone cares. In the
All
hours...
right. Now, at this point, it is usual for the guests and the manager to share a small, humble, simple little kiss.
Uh-oh. No. I don't...
Nothing deep. It's tradition.
Okay, come.
You better catch this quick, you know. It is going to take only a split second.
Yeah, okay.
Now, I am going over to bed. Yeah, idiot.
I beg your pardon?
No, not you, Bev. One of the bellhop just said something stupid to me on the radio.
Oh.
Wait! Now, I have now reached up to Bev, and I am going to give her a small little kiss as part of the presentation ceremony. Ready?
Just in case I do I start chatting now, man.
What was that?
Oh, the radio. It have a way to fluctuate sometime. You know what? I better put it away, you hear? Look here, no, man. If you can't use high technology camera, why'd you buy it?
You chat too much. Go and go do what you do, man.
See it? The volume gone up again. Now, everybody ready?
Yes, let's just hurry up and get this over with. Such a weird person. Aggressive.
You see, I must have been perfect idiot.
Why?
Oh, speaking about wine, I think it is time for us to have the cutting of the cake and the drinking of the wine.
Look, I am really honored, Mr. Wilkinson.
Ollie, call me Ollie.
Ollie, yes, I am really honored. But to tell you the truth, I've really had enough of this. You know, I came
Oh, come, my
here for some
dear,
solid news. I
please,
need to...
please, on my word of honor, after we finish this, then I will leave you alone for you to do whatever you want to do.
Okay, well, just hurry up. Make this quick, please. Oh,
Here's the... Oh, drat it, Harsh. Oh, okay, take off the dress. I will get the cleaners to clean it, and then they put it into the automatic dryer to dry.
Oh, how long will that take?
Oh, not even 5 minutes.
Gosh. Oh, well, all right. Turn your back. Turn your back.
No problem.
Just
no problem.
Lift your arms and hold
I am
this
a
towel.
man of principle.
Lift your arms and hold this towel anyway. Please. Okay. There. Now stay in that position. Do not turn around. Okay.
Well, since we are here, we might as well finish the wine because there is no sense in making it go to waste. Oh! Oh, look at that doing, man.
You are so clumsy.
You know, I have to take off my pants and get the keys.
No, don't you do it. You cannot do that. Do that.
It's no idea, no problem at all. I am telling you, you see, it's no problem. I will have them cleaned.
There is something very unusual going on around here.
Oh, nothing at all, my dear. Nothing at all. Remember what I told you? I am a man of principles. Now, let me get this out of the way. Manager to cleaner number 1. Will you please retrieve dirty clothes from in front of room number 6 for emergency cleaning and drying? Over. Affirmative. 10-4. Positive. Out. You will be dressed and be ready in 5 minutes. Is what?
This situation, I mean, if somebody was to come in and see us here, alone, in a hotel room, half naked, we'd have a hard time proving our innocence, I tell you that.
You can say that again. Here we are. Pose up so nice. Nice for a pose. To take a photograph.
You know, this situation inspires a poem. Come and help me write.
All right.
Okay.
Well, you start.
Okay, let me think now. Fate has brought us together.
Together? Together. Lightning. Where the lightning?
Maybe it's clearing up. Flung together like lovers in a dream.
A dream? A dream. Is you fall asleep back there?
Unwitting partners in an unwitting dream.
Waiting. Waiting.
But strangers are we, not lovers.
Lovers. Lovers. Forever lovers.
Oh, I'll be back.
See, Mr. Johnson, if I did tell you, you'd probably not believe me. But you're hearing it for yourself and seeing it for yourself too. Lovers, lovers, forever lovers.
Harry, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here? Naked, on the bed, with this... What is this?
This is Ollie.
Maffi, how come you never tell me that this is part of the plan?
How long has this been going on?
Since about 7 o'clock.
Weeks, Mr. Johnson, weeks.
Maffi, is this part of the plan too?
Bev, how could you do this to me?
Look, there is a simple explanation, Harry.
She's taking it for an idiot, Mr. Johnson.
Maffi, what's going on?
There is absolutely nothing going on.
Nothing? Lovers, lovers, forever lovers, and call that nothing?
I don't understand. Maffi, you never tell me about this one. What is happening?
That was just a poem.
Poetry, reciting poetry to one another. And I uncovered this plot, this evil plot. Me alone.
Maffi, what's going on?
Harry, who is this man?
I am Private Eye Maffi Cardosa.
Who is this man?
This is Ollie Wilkinson. He's a hotel manager.
Hotel manager?
Wait, you're having an affair with the hotel manager?
Lie! Him is not the manager. I know this is a careless boy. I see him walking up and down the street all hours of day and night.
His liar telling. I is the hotel manager. Now, how dares you to come into my premises with your masterosity?
If you were the hotel manager, what are you doing naked in a room with a guest?
Good question.
Well, sir, wine throw away on the pants, you see, and I sent it to get it clean.
Wine?
Bev, explain it to him.
Okay.
Bev! First name basis.
Look, Harry, I come here all the time.
See there?
Whenever I tell you I'm working late, I'm usually here. I'm working on my book of poetry. You know I can't work at home, Harry. Besides, I promised the publishers first draft by the end of the month. I'm dedicating it to you. I wanted it to be a surprise.
Well, how did he get into the picture?
Oh, well, today I just happened to be the 1,000th guest in the hotel, and he's here honoring me for that distinction, that's all.
Why are you undressed? And why is he in his underpants?
Oh, well, the wine. That was a part of the honor. It spilled on my dress and on his pants, and he's having it cleaned by the hotel's emergency cleaning service. Okay?
Emergency cleaner, emergency cleaner. How is the pants and the dress getting along? Good. Over. Negative. Out. 3 minutes. Good. It will be ready in 3 minutes.
Are you trying to fleece me out of my money?
Yes.
Me? A professional like me? Let me show you something.
Maffi, wait! What is wrong with that boy?
See the clothes here? Throw them outside on the floor. I have all the proof you need, Mr. Johnson. Look, photographs of them hugging and kissing, etc., etc. Now, tell me something. That's the behavior of two complete strangers. Half naked, alone in a hotel room? Eh?
No, you have a point.
And that's not all. I have cassette tapes. Here, trap videotapes. Everything. I have all the proof of what you've been suspecting all this while, Mr. Johnson. And I uncover it, me alone, single-handedly.
Beverly, what have you got to say for yourself?
Not a thing. You obviously trust this con man more than you trust me. So I'll not say another word.
No, Ben. No, we can talk this over. No, stop, don't go, please.
So, Mr. Johnson, guilty as charged.
Know that she gone. Everything okay? Him know that me's part of the plan?
Play it by here, Oliver. Play it by here.
You know what? As manager of this hotel, I have a lot of things to do.
Manager? I'll go downstairs and get somebody to come up here and identify you as the manager.
Hi. I mean, assistant evening manager.
No big thing, man. Somebody must come up and identify you as the manager.
Deputy assistant.
Tell you what, I will bring the manager up here to identify you as him deputy assistant manager.
No. I don't think he will remember my face. I just started work this morning.
That shouldn't make any difference. Your employer must know your face.
Well, I did come late this morning.
So, Mr. Johnson, is line telling... Look, if you want these photographs on slide, you see?
Maffi.
Just ask.
Maffi, his wife looking at me like that. You know he's part of the plan?
You're the slimy rat that's been seeing Bev?
No. Me not so slimy. Security. Send 2 guards up here right now to get out 2 intruders out of the premises.
Intruder? Who are you calling an intruder?
Security, cancel that call for me. The last request, cancel it, please.
I have never been a violent man.
And please don't start
But
now.
there comes a time in every man's life when he is pushed to the limit.
Maffi, let me tell you something else. Don't fool with me here. Here, Mr. Maffi.
Who you calling Maffi? Eh? Who you calling Maffi? I am Private Eye Cardosa. Maffi is from my friends and acquaintances. Mr. Johnson, I'll be in the office first thing tomorrow morning to collect that shit. Okay,
Good job.
Maffi, it's me, your friend, Oliver.
Oliver, you can do a thing like that, man.
Oh, that. Maffi.
What do you mean you got to tell the man the truth, man?
Maffi said the man was going to kill me.
The man was going to kill you, Oliver. You hear the man say with him one mouth that he was not violent.
That is what him said with him mouth. But with him fist, it was a different story.
Because you were confessed, the man refused to pay me my money. The man I called police for me say he's a fraud.
Do Maffi. Trying to make anything happen to you till me get better.
Police are threatening to revoke my license. $10,000 was this close, Oliver. All you had was to do was keep your mouth shut.
Keep my mouth shut. I made the man kill me.
Then the man ain't done with you already, Oliver.
No, Maffi. Him ain't done. When me tell him the truth, him done.
$10,000 gone down between me.
Maffi, that was a wicked double cross.
Oliver, the man come up on me sudden. I had to think of something at the spur of the moment. To play it by ear.
Oi, me head.
The doctor say anyway, bro?
Why? The doctor say everything broke.
If you just keep your mouth shut, all this suffering wouldn't be in vain. Sure. Anyway, in case I get better, you hear?
Why?
Well, I have another little job for you next week, Friday night. Nothing dangerous, alright? You can do a little dive in. How long you can hold your breath underwater? You think you can hold it for about 45 minutes?
Maffi, come look closer. Me not hear you too good.
It's a little job down by the wall.
Talk little louder.
You're going to have to dive, go to a ship and spy for some container.
Why?
You don't go bite off me, you idiot.
I was just getting my ears. After you made the man drop up every bone in my body.
Why you the man? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, man? All right.
I am not interested, Lucretia. Not interested.
But you didn't even examine this.
Drapers, I got discipline, you know. Discipline, Mr. Draper. Yes.
Let me tell you something, Lucretia. I am not
correct.
Calm down, Drapers. Don't let your blood start conglomerating.
If you don't put back that
discipline, my Draper. Yes. Wow. Oh, yes. Man, you handle them woman, man.
If you were not so previously countrified, you would appreciate my knowledge of architecture. Without the need to hawk your for incest.
Local show them, I know who I call me now. It's who it is.
What's going on here? Mrs. Upton.
Who?
The kidnappers come back. Worse than that, Miss Watson.
Couch.
What could be worse?
Wrong address, not couch, not live there.
Intellectual capacity.
Oh, that. All right.
Just a minute.
Excuse me. Don't move, Miss Boggs. Hold it right there until I come. Mrs.
Sure. Excuse me, sir. Mas Oliver said to tell you that him is disposable, but needs to take a matches.
Tell him that I'm from Star Time Productions. And he's been casted in a role.
Aye, Miss Oliver.
Me did know, man. Look, put on your clothes, right? Because we have to go somewhere.
Just a minute, sir. We're going inside. Because I don't want grudgeful people. Oh no, I'm not business. Come, sir. Nice to use this me here, you know.
Okay, now.
Just a minute. First things first. What is your name?
Frederick Anthony Robert Tibbles. But you can call me Festus. Alright, now put on your clothes.
Is where we going?
We're going to rehearse.
Rehearse for what?
Why you ask so much question? Put on your clothes.
I want to know where we're going.
You don't interrogate people, eh? Get dressed.
But I'm not moving 1 inch until I know where I'm going and why.
We are going to rehearse.
Rehearse for what?
We're going into films.
Films? Like movies?
Yes, man. Hurry up. Time is money.
Tell me more.
We're going to be movie stars.
I don't believe it.
You remember Dasa?
If I remember Dasa, how could I forget Dasa? Dasa not the big-foot muscular woman who used to drive the back over Mr. Brown.
You remember Dasa?
The first time they introduced her to me, you see, and she shake my hand. I nearly wet up myself. With the drinks me did have in my hand.
Well, she work at an advertising agency downtown.
Me know. Me not see her drive past my day in one heavy-duty equipment truck.
Well, as she send it to you.
Oh, so you is not no talent scout. I know your face, you know. You is a messenger.
Well, yes. They might do this ad and they want 2 male actors. So she recommend you and me.
Ad? What me thinking it said was a movies?
Which part you think you there? Hollywood?
You just come excite up people so with your foolishness about movies doing. And it's only like a television commercial.
Only a television commercial? You go on like you did up on TV.
Of course me come on TV. One time one minivan did crash down a 4-show road and me did go look and television camera come down there and take me and me see myself on the news.
How you think them the actor they get them big break?
On TV?
On TV.
Anyway, I don't think say that the commercial is very important if them allow for them truck driver to recommend weed.
Oh, you chat so? Come on, no man.
So, we have to go to audition.
Audition? For what?
So that them can test if we see if we have talent.
You don't seem to understand. We get the part already.
That sounds funny to me.
That's arrange everything. All we need to do is to rehearse.
Well, Anna, so me know it go.
How you chat so?
Because me know what me talking about. To get a particular role, them have to know your psychological and physiological characteristics.
All right, Steve the Springbud. I will tell that as you say thanks, but no thanks.
Wait, hold on, wait. Come here. It's not so that me don't like the part and me don't want it, you know. It's just that it just feels strange to me.
You want the role or you don't want the role?
What is the role?
What you mean?
What part I playing? What is me character?
Who you think you is? Al Pacino?
No. Let me say, I know what I doing, you know. I know about these things. And if you come to my... Let me tell you something, you see, first. Galang your yard, you know. Guan your yard.
Look, man, what matter is the part you're playing. You understand? And the kind of opportunities that can open up for we. Look, can you imagine the walk going to the place? And you go get your Grammy Award performance.
Academy.
Oh, Jesus, man. Imagine the kind of opportunities we are going to get.
Well, you could have a pint there. This advertisement is for what?
Me no know. Me no business. Just come make we go rehearse.
Tell me something. Where is the rehearsal?
I'm in yard.
Your yard? Hold on. So your yard turn TV studio now?
No, man, not like that. It's just a place where we go, man, we can just catch real little practice.
So how we going to go practice and we don't know what part we play?
You know, remember when you used to learn to drive? Don't you used to go stadium car park? You couldn't go anywhere else?
No.
But after you get your license, no. Don't you could have drive anyway?
Yes.
Then the same situation may I try to show you. The minute you get in your local practice, you can't hack anyway.
You know, when I was at school, I hack in a play. The cow jump over the moon.
Yes.
I was the cow.
I can't bet how it fit the part. Anyway, put on your clothes, time ago.
Aye, Festus, tell me something, you see. This commercial, it pay well?
Everything you do, you have to ask about money. You can't even think about the potential career this could have for you.
How much money me get in?
$600.
That no sound bad.
Feet away. Come on, time ago. Put on your clothes, man. Move it, man.
Aye, it's what you have in that bag there.
Literatures, written material.
For what?
For rehearse with, plays and thing.
You have the cow jump over the moon?
No, man. Me have A Midsummer Night's Dream, Hamlet, and The Miser.
What those?
Literature. Classics written by the masters like Shakespeare and Malieri and them people.
Malieri? That sounds like one of them diseases where mosquitoes have.
Me no say malaria. Me say Malieri. Listen to this. I know a bank where the wild thyme blows, where the oxlips and nodding violets grows.
Oxlips? From pipe cock to pipe rooster. From cow's lips to ox lips.
Oxlips is a flower. Hey, you read something out there. Read that. Let me hear you sound.
What thou sayest when thou awakest, take it for thy true love's sake. Look here now, Festus, you not got nothing right in English.
Then this not English, Shakespeare English.
Well, I hope the role we playing is in Jamaican English.
Look man, you have to be versatile if you want to make it big. I can have any language. Come on, time ago, let's go.
All right. What thou seest when thou dost awakest is not meest.
Is everything ready? Pinnock, is everybody ready?
Just a minute.
Just a minute. Listen to me. This shebang is costing me $10,000 an hour. That is $166.66 per minute. I don't have a minute. I cannot afford a minute. Basil, these lights are adjusted. Is everything ready?
1 minute.
Another minute. That's $166.66. Wanna go and have me bankrupt? Listen to me. You adjusted the color on these cameras.
Everything all right, sir.
Good, good. Brenda! Where is Brenda? Where is Brenda with all the props, man?
Just leave them from yesterday.
All right, good, good. Now let's have your attention, please, everybody. Attention! Quiet! I said quiet, please! Oxman. Good. Now, I just want to tell you that this is basically a very simple, everyday, 30-second dog food commercial. Makeup? Thank you, my love. Monica, take some still photographs of the set or something. Don't just stand there, please, please. All right, as I was saying, this is a simple, everyday 30-second dog food commercial. So let's keep it that way. Simple. Good. Now, where are the dogs? I said, where are the stupid dogs?
Are you a matter? No,
Shy dog. You two dogs just understand what I said.
Me not answer me not to you. Because me want you to come about it.
It's all right, man. Just cooperate. After this, you'll be $600 richer.
Butch.
Are you that?
No, sir, must you.
Butch is the bulldog. That's you. And Mitch is the mongrel. That's you. Now, Butch.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You ever hear a dog say, yes, sir? Get into character, man. Say, bow. All right, Mitch, are you fidgeting?
Him no must have dog flea.
Now, Butch, listen. You are the top dog. You are the star. Now, the plot is very, very, very simple. You, Butch, are in front of your kennel eating the inferior dog food. When Mitch, come over here. You enter over here and you bully Butch and take away his food. All right? Now, the next day, Butch is eating Blow Wow dog food. And Mitch comes in again. He tries to bully Butch, but Butch is not having any of this. And he beats up Mitch, and Mitch runs off with his tail between his legs. All right? Good. Let's go, everybody.
All right, sir.
Excuse me. May I make a suggestion?
What, Mitch?
I don't like the part where Butch beat up Mitch. And I think...
Mitch is a good plot. I like it.
Mitch, we are not paying you $1,000 each to think. We're paying you to be dogs.
$1,000 each?
It's all right, man. Forget it.
Come here, Mr. Mitch. I have to talk to you. No, listen.
Are there any more questions?
Yes, sir. I have a question.
Yes, Butch.
We have any lines in the script?
Lines?
You stupidity. What kind of line dog can have?
I'm not talking to you. I will deal with you later. Now, excuse me, Mr. Manager.
Director.
Oh, yes. Excuse me, Mr. Director. But we're going to get some time for rehearsal, sir.
Butch would like to have some rehearsals at $166.66 a minute.
Hey, Chucky, why not that you for rehearsal?
Shut your mouth. I'm not talking to you, mongrel.
It's all right, yeah, Mr. Director. We're going to go right tonight for you.
All right, positions, please, everybody. Now, this is a walkthrough, but the camera will be running. All right? So good. Positions.
Where me must go?
You'll be down here by the kennel, and you'll be eating the dog. Cecil, where is the inferior dog food, man?
Here.
All right, good. Now, Butch, you're going to be eating this inferior dog food. Oh, Patrick, I hate this script. This script is terrible, man! All right, come, positions. Down on all fours, Butch.
You ever see a dog on 2 foot yet?
Under you. Down, Butch. All right, now. Eat dog food. Ignore the cameras. Just eat up. Go. No, man. I need to hear sounds.
Sounds? After me not get no script. What kind of sound you want?
Slurping sounds, man.
You know how dogs sound when they might eat?
After me never done with no dog yet.
Concentrate. Come, let's go.
Eat up, Butch. Perfect dog. Bag your tail now.
All right, concentrate.
Bring a big man like me to come star as dog. You will tell this dog.
If you can't star us, boy, you can't star us, dog.
Try again, Butch. Come, try again. Keep in character.
That's it, keep in character. You look like Lassie.
You want to see, I win. You see,
Please. At $166.66, please try and concentrate.
But you're not going to stop and I'm here, sir.
Behave yourself, please.
What's wrong with you, man? You can't have. How did you come down here for?
All right, listen. We're going to go for a take. This is Blow Wow dog food commercial. Take 1 and coming up to another dog in a threatening manner. Oh man, I need professionals!
Suppose no that macho dog.
The commercial does not call for a macho dog, it calls for an aggressive dog.
Holy idiot. Macho dog. What's your dog, y'all look?
Not you, Lassie.
Me a pedigree, me no mongrel.
Aggressive. Okay? Now let's do it again. Positions, please. Blow Wow dog food commercial. 2, take 1, 2, and action. Stop!
What now?
Butch.
No, man.
You are eating your dog food, and another dog comes up to you in a threatening manner. What would you do?
I don't know, you know, sir, because it's the first time I'm going to eat dog food. It's not something that I do regular.
Bro, snarl, get him to the roll, man.
Growl, snarl.
But
Master, you sound like when I stand dog.
But after you now do better.
Please, just the two of you. Will you just growl and snarl? 1, and action. Blow Wow dog food commercial. Take 51. Action.
Yes, Mr. Macho. It's long time I've been waiting on this moment. Every day you come over here and I bully me over me food. It's like,
keep in character. Keep in character. Dog noises, dog sounds.
I cut you too.
Why?
And that's how I go.
Why?
Come over here and heard it at the morning.
Why?
I come from the before your life.
It's alright. Get in that food. You don't matter what you get. You can't have it, you don't want it.
You come from
Dog sounds. Dog sounds.
If you read Shakespeare, what there?
You never read it.
I'm here for them.
What?
You want me? Let me kill you now.
Keep in character, man. Keep
Yes,
in
man.
character.
I'm about to. Me go star as that.
Poor dog sounds.
You don't want to turn famous like Michael Jackson monkey. Why?
How much money them a pay you? Remember, say them a pay you $600 and not $2,000 again.
Why?
Your thief in retro.
No.
How about you not try to do me?
Me not going to
You rob me. I rob you, I rob me.
Me not going to invest in you.
Invest in you. Invest in our. In our.
One nice skinhead.
Fantastic.
More dog sounds.
No. I'm not saying you feel bad. You have to say roof. Say roof.
Yes,
roof.
That's it.
Yes, man.
Go on.
No, we are going to get the academy hour.
Oh, yes.
You want to see a kid, you?
No.
Yeah.
Why?
Where you go? Where you go? You want to see a...
No, don't bite me, don't bite me. Why? Don't bite me. Why?
Blow out dog food. Like a dog.
Cut! Oh, that was fantastic. That was better even than the real script. Have you done this kind of thing before?
Well, One time I play one cow.
Oh, really? That's marvelous. This was so fantastic. Listen, what we're going to do is we'll cut out all of the voices and we'll just replace them with dog sounds.
Yes,
oh,
sir.
Marvelous. Listen, come, let me buy you a drink.
Hello. They would never like me. Whenever somebody just sit down and just take all and lick them. Whenever somebody lie down, so.
Have lion heart. Female love have lion heart. Strong and everlasting. Only for you. Is who it is. What is it you want? You have an appointment? Is you alone out there?
Yes, man.
You're sure?
Who else could be out here?
Me fans. All right, I come in. Though we part and never meet again. Though we part and never meet again. Boy, me I tell you something, you see, man. Ever since the commercial started to show up on TV, I can't walk in peace on the street, you know. If me no mind sharp, they mob me.
That's the life of a celebrity.
Me I tell you, that commercial is a real favorite, you know. A big hit. Me really have to say thanks to you all the same because from me born is the first time anybody ever did anything for me.
So, how come nobody now see me? How come nobody now mob me? And I did 2 hours with it in there.
It's so the movie world come awesome. I am the star. You is just a little supporting dog.
How the place so neat and clean.
I am expecting company.
So what the letter you for?
Well, some of those is from my fans, and some is from people who want me to do commercial for them.
The 2 hours?
No, just me.
You see any offers you like?
Not really. Me not particularly interested in none of them there. Me waiting for the right opportunity.
Dear Mr. Adams, we would like you to endorse a flea powder for dogs. That was a good one. Would you be interested in playing a minor role as a security dog for a documentary? We would like you to endorse a deworming tablet for dogs.
This is not your concern. You're too inquisitive.
What a sort of dog offer you get?
So far, but there's much more to come.
Well, me glad say me never impress nobody. Because mother never go back in one of the dog commercial again.
Me a wait for my rightful time. This is just a start.
Oliver the Star, dog. You be the biggest thing since Lassie.
Laugh all you want, man. Laugh all you want. But what you don't know is that this commercial open up a whole heap of opportunities for me.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
You remember Mrs. Jones, the lady that live up the hill?
The one with the 2 bends?
Right.
And the daughter with the enter Miss Jamaica?
That's correct. Well, she come down here, come check me yesterday.
What? Come off of the hill, come down yes in a ghetto to you?
It did shock me too.
So what she want?
Well, you know, she said a family member see the commercial on TV and fall suddenly in love with me and is dying to meet me.
You lie!
Dead serious. And she bringing her down here today.
I wonder is who?
Common sense, Festus. Common sense. How much of them live up there?
A three of them. The husband, the wife, and the daughter, Sophie.
Well, it's not the wife because if she come down here, come tell me, and it just couldn't be the husband.
Sophie?
But you're bright.
Oliver, you gone clear, me boy. What a nice piece of girl.
Nice, you see. The girl's sweet, not a wet sugar. Tell you, man. Is that car, that?
Yes. What Benz?
It's them. You see her?
Mrs. Jones, come out of the car.
She alone?
No, wait. A two of them.
And she? What she wearing?
A fur coat.
Festus, you think me look formal enough?
Yes, man. But I know Sophie.
I know Sophie? I know Sophie?
No.
No? Then it's who?
Well, he never do about my dad.
No.
Wait, one Oliver. You find work yet? Oliver!
What you calling on me name for like a fella? Do I know you?
What you mean if you know me?
Why you hollering out me name?
Good morning, sir.
Yes, there's something, ma'am.
Good morning, sir.
It's not good for me at all, ma'am. The two suitcases are out figure me earlier.
Are you traveling, sir?
Eh, but what a question. Of course I'm traveling. Then why you think me that dress up in me winter coat, me ears muffins, and me gloves? How far in me going?
Are you checking in?
Give me a sec. Knox. I hear something go clicking on me back.
Look, sir, there are people behind you or who were here before you. Are you checking in?
Look here now. When I was coming through that door, there was nobody in front of you. It's just because my baggage waited while them come stand up in front of you.
One of the red caps at the door for a couple of dollars with a wheel in the baggage for you.
A couple of dollars? From there to here, summer. You know how far I can travel on a minibus for a couple of dollars?
Are you checking in, sir?
Them things is for tourists.
Are you checking in, sir?
Why you keep asking, are me checking in, are me checking in? Of course I'm checking in. I never leave me and come all this way for the exercise, you know. She fooling.
Are you ready, sir? You ready now?
Lux, the place hot, man. The air conditioning now.
There's nothing wrong with our air conditioning, sir. You're hot because of the way you're attired.
What you should be doing? Tiredness can make somebody hot.
You're hot because of what you're wearing, sir.
You don't serve for what me wearing. Me have ample reason to be wearing what me wearing.
Not sure.
Where I am going, there's a terrible blizzard. Last night the temperature was 40 below now.
But you're still in Jamaica and the temperature is in the 90s.
Well, I'm not taking no chances. Next in the cold breeze, go catch me something.
How many pieces, sir?
Piece of what?
Pieces of luggage, sir.
Look here, no? They might look piece of to you, you know. But it's genuine leather. It's my sister husband sent them from England. Oh, the only reason why them look so is because me is a regular traveler.
How many pieces of luggage, sir?
2! See them here? 1, 2. Right, yes, I may have them. Me no hide none, I me no have none in my pocket.
Please take off one so I can weigh them individually.
A spiteful, she's spiteful, you know. Just your jaw hang down like bulldog. Spiteful, yeah.
This piece is overweight. Would you take it off? Put on the other piece for me, please.
But it's not by much, dear.
The other piece of luggage.
It's light, you see?
This piece is also overweight.
But it's not by much. That a soul grain know the difference. Eh? How much it overweight by? Quarter pound?
40 pounds, sir.
Excuse me, no, darling. Give me a blind, no? As a regular traveler.
Your luggage is overweight, sir.
You know, you have a nerve to call something overweight, you know. Because if she ever stand up on the scale there, all next week the nigga gonna stop spit.
Your luggage is overweight, sir.
All right. Your luggage is overweight. Your luggage is overweight. How much I must pay?
No, you can't do it like that. You'll have to take some of the things out of the suitcases and put in a box or something.
You know, you're a wicked woman. A wicked fat woman.
Do you want a box, sir?
Box, me no? You think so you're helping me sprite me? Try a box.
A box to take out and put in the things that are in the suitcase.
I don't want nothing from you. I want somebody sensible to talk to. Who is in charge, eh? Who is in charge of the plane?
The plane? The captain is in charge of the plane.
Well, let me talk to the captain.
The captain can't speak to you now, sir.
Well, maybe talk to the vice captain.
At any rate, the captain is not in charge out here.
Who is in charge of you?
My supervisor.
Well, make her talk to your supervisor.
Look, she's only going to tell you exactly what I just told you.
How you know what she won't tell me? It's something the whole on a plan.
Our policy on overweight is very clear, sir.
You know, if I was like you, you know, I don't use that word overweight so often, you know.
Look, sir, step aside and allow somebody else to come forward.
But where is the box? Oh no, here all of me up here begging for the box.
Here you are, sir. Enjoy yourself.
No, to go on, let's come on to the way I can't pass. Come, ma'am, excuse me, my pass. I'm not listening to what I'm on set.
How many pieces of luggage? Just one.
Go back to the plan, ma'am. I'll be able to see where she has come on, leave the bag alone and never be things there, sir.
You are going, sir.
Come, excuse me, man. Excuse me, come, excuse me, take up the things and make me pass.
No, this is I'm a conscience, you know.
I come back.
Are you checking in, sir?
You're going back on that same thing again? Of course I'm checking in.
How many pieces, sir?
2 suitcases and a cardboard box.
Of course, you know that you're only allowed to check in 2 pieces, sir.
Say what? Listen up. I wake up early before daylight this morning. Leave me yard and batter upon the minibus. You ever take a minibus dress up in a winter coat, ears, muffins and gloves yet? With 2 suitcases?
No, sir.
Well, you must try it one morning. You know, as I get on the bus, you want to hear what the conductor boy said to me?
I wasn't there.
This flight is not going to Alaska today. we're stopping at halfway tree. Now, after all of that, I come here promptly on time. Logo with me suitcase them from out at the bus stop, come right up here, so. And you tell me, say, I can have 2 pieces.
That's not what I said.
That's exactly what you told me. You told me so. I have witnessed. Everybody here was here, right? Everybody was here. And after all of that, I'd almost killed myself trying to convert those 2 pieces into 3 pieces. And now you come back and tell me, say, me have to have 2 pieces.
Sir, if you'd only allow me to finish. The normal allowance is 2 pieces of luggage checked in and 1 piece of hand luggage per passenger.
But I did have 2 pieces. I come here with 2 pieces. Is you tell me, say, I must have 3 pieces?
There's absolutely no need for you to get boisterous, sir.
What that you call me? Like just like your papa. Listen, I want to talk to the manager all the time. Somebody in authority. Me not move, you know. Me not move a inch. I want to see somebody who is in authority. Oh, where the manager? Call the manager. Yes, man. I support people to stand up for them rights. That is what Bob Marley was trying to tell us all along, you know. If you don't stand up for your rights, people push you around. You agree with me, my dear sir? Oh, because them see me look so simple, them things say I don't know my constitutional rights. I travel regular, very regular. Poor.
May I be of assistance?
Who, me?
Are you the gentleman with the problem? Well, I'm the supervisor here.
Oh, yes, Miss Supervisor, ma'am. I have a very serious grievance with the tenant.
Agents.
Yes, ma'am. Well, you see, ma'am, I come here from morning with me 2 suitcases batter upon the minivan. The woman, she create one, make I tell you, see, the big dumpling where you see was right here, so. She create 1 scandal for me over £1/4 of luggage, you know, ma'am. £1/4. She'll offer me box.
Listen, Miss Courtney has already outlined the problem. What you have to understand, sir, that as an airline, we're not only governed by our in-house policies. There are international standards, rules, and regulations that dictate that we impose certain statutory limitations in order that we meet international specification, and this will ensure that we're able to compete internationally in an already very competitive marketplace. Now to the matter of luggage. This is an area that we've had to become increasingly more and more vigilant in order to comply with certain international safety requirements. I'm certain that your own sense of patriotism will want to see our airline succeed, wouldn't it, sir?
Oh, very certainly, ma'am.
Well, will you please cooperate with Miss Courtney in the interest of our own national airline? And by the way, take it easy with our sky on you. Miss Courtney?
Look, what a nice lady doing. Why make you never explain it to me like that?
What's your position now, sir?
Explain it one more time to me.
It's very simple, sir. Each passenger is allowed 2 pieces of luggage checked in and 1 piece of hand luggage.
All right. Me can carry on this as a hand luggage.
No, sir, that's impossible. It's much too big.
No, it's all right. Me can manage it.
It has to fit under your seat, sir.
It's all right, man. Me keep it in my lap.
Sir, don't you just agree to cooperate?
I never understand a word where the supervisor say.
You want me to get her again?
No, it's quite all right. It's quite all right, my dear. Look here, don't you say that everybody is entitled to 2 pieces of luggage?
Yes.
Well, that man down there, so him only checking in 1. You know, can't put my box beside him and squeeze it out?
No, sir, it can't work like that. If you find somebody with only 1 piece of luggage and they're willing to check in your box, fine.
All right. Give me a chance. I'll soon come back, my dear. Excuse me, sir. I noticed you only have 1 piece of luggage. You think you could check in this box to me, please? I never have no luck with ugly people, you know. Anybody have 1 piece of luggage? Or could check it in for me? Please check in this box for me. It's very light. It's not much I have in there, you know. It's just some old clothes, some Nikes and wedding dress and such delights. It's for my granny. She's sick. Very sick. She don't have a soul in the world but me. She on her deathbed. The last word she said is that she would like to be buried in her wedding gown and her honeymoon nightie. Poor granny. The same knife where stick sheep when stick goat. One day no granny went dead too. Heartless set of people, eh? You see all that bent foot boy down the same face bumpy like sweet sap. Hey, so much have to pay, man.
That will be $150, sir.
$150 for what?
For the boxer.
But the things that I have in there don't come up to $150. All me have in there, you know, is few skull ackee, piece of escovitch fish, half a jackfruit, little jerk pork, 2 dozen black mango, and 2 stinking toe.
We charge by the weight, sir, not by the value.
Well, it's a wicked hack. A wicked hack.
Are you going to pay, sir, or shall we leave the box?
After you take this money from me, you can go to your bed with a clear conscience.
That money isn't going to benefit me in the least, sir.
Then, if it's not going to benefit you and it's not going to benefit me, well, make you not forget it.
Sir.
All right, come, take it, come, here. You know, I'd feel much better, you know, if you was a hold-up woman and you hold me up and take with that money, you know.
Name and address on the pieces, sir?
Yes, and please to stop calling me expensive suitcase, them pieces. Oh, it's genuine leather then. Tell me something. I'm going to get a plate of food on the plane.
A hot meal will be served, sir?
I can make my order now?
No, sir.
Well, look here now. Please to take a note of it. Make a note of it on the ticket to say that I don't eat pork. Locks the place hot, sir.
Smoking or non-smoking, sir?
Eh?
Smoking or non-smoking, sir?
Yes.
Yes, what?
Yes to what you asked me.
I asked you whether you were smoking or not, sir.
Well, sometimes I smoke and another time I don't smoke. You know somebody that smoke all the while?
All I want to know, will you be smoking on board, sir, or not?
Me have to make up my mind right now?
Yes, sir.
What a piece of oppression.
Look, it's for your convenience as well as the convenience of the other passengers. No. Are you smoking or not, sir?
Look here, smoking. No, hold on a little. Make that not smoking. No, hold on.
No, something
put me on the border.
Alright, I'll put you on smoking. You may smoke if you want to, but you don't have to.
It can work, sir. So why you never tell me that all the while? Which part smoking is? Back or front?
In the rear of the aircraft, sir.
Which part them serve the food? Back or front?
From the front of the plane, sir.
You know, on second thought, me and the cigarette don't agree. Put me right up where them serve the food, not smoking. Lady, please to tell that buff teeth boy don't fling me luggage like that, you know. Because I have expensive things in there. And if him broke them, I'm going to have to recompensate me proper.
Window or aisle, sir?
Eh?
Window seat or aisle seat, sir?
Me not like the window seat. Which part the oil is?
The aisle is the passage between the seats, sir.
Well, me not sit down in a passage, you know. Because me pay me full fare like everybody else. Me not sit down in a passage.
Window seat or aisle seat, sir?
Give me the aisle. Lady, me suitcase, them a move.
That's the conveyor belt that's taking the luggage to the aircraft.
I was only joking. Me didn't know that all the while. I travel regular.
May I have $40, sir?
No. The way she treat me, she look cheap.
$40 $40 for the departure tax, sir.
Departure tax? But me not supposed to pay tax. Me not working.
Everybody has to pay $40 traveler's tax, sir.
So me going to get back this when me come
No.
back? Eh, what a thing. Departure tax. I sure when I'm coming back, I'm not going to want me pay income tax.
Your seat number is 20A, sir. We board in 15 minutes. Kindly proceed through immigration to the departure lounge.
Excuse me. You have a little map that you could make me borrow so that me can see where me going, ma'am?
No, sir. Just go straight ahead and ask questions as you go.
Well, you know, have anything can write it down, pan, so me can remember.
I'll repeat it again for you. It is immigration, departure lounge, through gate number 2, seat 20A. Have a nice flight. Next, please.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Migration, departure lounge, gate 20A, Let's see, oh, so now she coming this
draw the line, please. How are you, Sonny?
Migration.
What do you mean immigration?
Is that me say?
The first not travel and nervous to say.
There's nothing to be nervous about, darling.
Next. I know it's not the first time you're traveling because I hear you say you travel regular.
Very regular. Once every couple of months I go up to the Bronx. I have business connections up there and I also have my relatives.
Oh, I sit in my side, you know. I asked the lady for put me beside her because I want to sit beside somebody who start to experience. Seat number 20B.
Good choice.
Next. Hold on. May I ask the lady say I should have put this in the overhead compartment. I don't even know where that is.
The overhead compartment? Me know where that is, man. Give me your bag, let me put it over. You know what?
What a nice gentleman. So helpful. I don't know that man if I didn't buck up and smile with experience.
Oh, yes, man. Me know where that is there now. Your bag well taken care of.
Thank you. Sabi, I hear them off seatbelts on the plane to just like in motor car.
That's true.
So what them for?
It's just like car. If the pilot decides I'm going to take a sudden break, we don't go crashing through the windscreen.
Oh, so you know about the push button things them where them use for light. And the air conditioner and labor down the seat and the thing that you know about that too?
Yes, but I don't know what muggle plane we're going on today. Various muggles have different features.
Next. Oh, come here. The lady said we're going on the 747. Is which one you take the last time?
It was a 1800. Mazda.
Oh, so them are people on the plane will serve the things that you want to?
Yes. When you go on the plane, you see, just ask the waiter for whatever you want and she will get it for you.
Hey, the other day you see me that watch a thing on TV where one of the ladies who work on the plane that show the people them say, should in case the plane meet in an accident, you have a white thing where you cover your mouth and your nose.
That's the dust mask. In case the plane fly through any air pollution or fog.
Oh, come here, Mr. B. And them have life jacket up there, you know, if in case you want to jump into the water.
Look here now, when you go up on the plane, you see, just ask one of the waitresses them for gear one. Because them have a way of giving people different size. I always ask you a medium. You might take a small.
Oh, me have to tell me about your pockets.
That is for putting your important documents in when you're flying, so that they don't get lost.
Mr. B.
It's the last time, let me tell you something. Don't.
I hear America cold.
40 below not. You better put on that coat the way you have in your hand.
For now.
40 below not. Do you have any idea how far a cold inside that can spread? As we go up into the air, we might start feeling it. Which was your name?
Oh, Doris.
My name is Oliver.
Darius is a nice name.
You think so?
Yes, of course.
My husband I think so tall. He say too old time-ish.
Husband? My granny did have a cow named Darius.
Your turn.
What's your problem, sir?
Problem? No problem.
So why you come and stand up and look in my face, sir?
The teller down there says I must come up here to you.
Are you traveling, sir?
Me dear, sir, from 5 o'clock this morning. One help on the minibus, the doctor comes.
Are you going abroad, sir?
Then why you think say me da bata myself and the minibus come up all the way, sir?
Where are you going?
Foreign.
Where's the immigration form?
What that?
You didn't get a white form to fill up?
No. Choo-choo.
All right. Next time, ask it. Please fill this up for me.
You could pull it out for me, sir. I never bring my writing glasses.
Name? Name?
Olivius Adams. You want my middle name?
Yes, sir.
Olivius Abraham Isaiah Adams. It's all Bible name, you know. My family them was very religious. But you can call me Oliver.
Address?
25 Casada Lane, Kingston, Jamaica, West
all right,
Indies.
Sir, all right. Is this your first trip abroad? First trip, sir?
Look here, no, sir. It's me talking to you now, it's not the whole airport.
Look, you're going to provide me the information or you're going to fill out the form yourself, sir? First trip. You dress while abroad?
Let me not must dress, sir. You don't expect me to walk around naked.
Where you going to live while you're abroad?
Bronx.
Bronx?
Bronx.
I need your full address, sir.
America, Bronx.
Your full address, sir.
Is that what phone number, yeah, man? You don't expect me to walk around with them, the whole phone number there.
Do you have it written down anywhere, sir?
Yes, I have it on the invitation letter when Mabel sent me.
You have it with you, sir?
Of course. I'm never gonna wear without it.
Can you give it to me, please, sir?
I'm careful with it. Our picture in there. She's sweetie. It's my girlfriend, Mabel. And she sent the invitation letter for me. And she also sent the ticket.
And tell me something. Yeah. You mean you're going to leave Jamaica and go all the way to the Bronx for this?
Give me that thing for you. The address in Ireland. No. See the address here. On top. See the on top. No, I need it.
May I have your passport, please, sir?
Yes. But please to give it back to me, sir, because I'm sure I'm going to want it when I reach up to foreign.
How long are you planning to stay in the U.S., sir?
U.S.? No, Bronx.
How long are you planning to stay in the Bronx?
2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Now why are you looking at me like that, sir? Like me telling lie?
Same thing all of them will run with, sir.
Then you think that me could have leave my nice country of wood, water and sunshine if you go live in a ice box? So why are you looking through my passport, sir?
Tell me something. Is who check you in? The new girl out there now?
The heaviest one out there.
She again.
What happened? Something wrong?
Something wrong? You're not going anywhere today, sir?
Yes, man. Me going to America, Bronx.
Where your visa? You don't have no visa.
Visa? What that?
Man, go back to your yard, take off that nice winter coat and enjoy the heat. Next.
No, sir. You don't understand, you know. I'm not going away for long, you know. It's just a small visit. Maybe send the invitation letter to me and she said I don't need nothing else.
Next.
No, wait. Sir, listen to me now. You don't understand, you know. I can't go back home just so. I tell everybody say I'm going to foreign. And what about my luggage?
If it go clear a Bronx and come back, the jackfruit will spoil. Miss, Darius, my friend, do you have an extra visa I could borrow?
Go ask your granny, Paul.
Now, there's nothing wrong with our air conditioning, sir. You're hot because of the way you're attired.
What you took, Biddy? Tiredness can make somebody hot.
You're hot because of what you're wearing, sir.
You don't serve for what me wearing. Me have ample reason to be wearing what me wearing.
Not sure.
Where I am going, there's a terrible blizzard. Last night the temperature was 40 below now.
But you're still in Jamaica and the temperature is in the 90s.
Well, I'm not taking no chances. Next thing the cold breeze go catch me sudden.
How many pieces, sir?
Piece of what?
Pieces of luggage, sir.
Look here now. They might look piece of to you, you know. But it's genuine leather. It's my sister husband sent them from England. Oh, the only reason why them look for is because me is a regular traveler.
How many pieces of luggage, sir?
2! See them here? 1, 2. Right, yes, I may have them. Me no hide none, I me no have none in my pocket.
Please take off one so I can weigh them individually.
A spiteful, she's spiteful, you know. Just your jaw hang down. Luggage is overweight. Yeah, luggage is overweight. How much I must pay?
No, you can't do it like that. You'll have to take some of the things out of the suitcases and put in a box or something.
You know, you're a wicked woman. A wicked fat woman.
Do you want a box, sir?
Box, me no? You think so you're helping me sprite me? Try a box.
A box to take out and put in the things that are in the suitcase.
I don't want nothing from you. I want somebody sensible to talk to. Who is in charge, eh? Who is in charge of the plane?
The plane? The captain is in charge of the plane.
Well, let me talk to the captain.
The captain can't speak to you now, sir.
Well, maybe talk to the vice captain.
At any rate, the captain is not in charge out here.
Who is in charge of you?
My supervisor.
Well, make her talk to your supervisor.
Look, she's only going to tell you exactly what I just told you.
How you know what she will tell me? It's something the whole on a plan.
Our policy on overweight is very clear, sir.
You know, if I was like you, you know, I don't use that word overweight so often, you know.
Oliver, you here?
No.
Wait, Juan Oliver. You find work yet? Oliver!
What you calling on me name for like a fella? Do I know you?
What do you mean if you know me?
Why you hollering out me name?
Good morning, sir.
You say something, ma'am?
Good morning, sir.
It's not good for me at all, ma'am. The 2 suitcases I would figure me earlier.
Are you traveling, sir?
Eh, but what a question. Of course I'm traveling. Then why you think me that dress up in me winter coat, me ears muffins and me gloves? How far in me going?
Are you checking in?
Give me a sec. Knox. I hear something go clicking on my back.
Look, sir, there are people behind you or who were here before you. Are you checking in?
Look here now. When I was coming through that door, there was nobody in front of you. It's just because my baggage waited why them come stand up in front of you.
One of the red caps at the door for a couple of dollars with a wheel in the baggage for you.
A couple of dollars? From there to here, summer. You know how far I can travel on a minibus for a couple of dollars?
Are you checking in, sir?
Them things is for tourists.
Are you checking in, sir?
Why you keep asking, are me checking in, are me checking in? Of course I'm checking in. I never leave me and come all this way for the exercise, you know. She fooling.
Are you ready, sir? You ready now?
Lux, the place hot, man. The air conditioning like bulldog. Spy yeah.
This piece is overweight. Would you take it off? Put on the other piece for me, please.
But it's not by much, dear.
The other piece of luggage.
it light, you see?
This piece is also overweight.
But it's not by much. That a soul going know the difference. Eh? How much it overweight by? Quarter pound?
40 pounds, sir?
Excuse me up now, darling. Give me a blind, no? As a regular traveler.
Your luggage is overweight, sir?
You know, you have a nerve to call something overweight, you know. Because if she ever stand up on the scale there, all next week the nigga gonna stop spin.
Your luggage is
overweight,
sir.
All right. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm done, man. Where you say?
I'm just dying now.
So your face looks so sour.
Woman, I feel so sour that if you put me beside a glass of sugar water, it bound fit on lemonade.
So what the problem?
I want a job, man. What, you don't have any?
But Oliver, you don't have no skill.
Skill? I can read and I can write. And last year I almost passed my driving test.
The first ever year almost passed driver's license disqualification. Why you never get it?
The car, man. The car, man.
The car?
The car no reverse and lick down one of the posts at the test place, man.
The car reverse.
Look here now. Nobody believe about the pint, you know. So, Wham, you don't know anything?
So you don't try to get to work at the place where I work in.
You are work?
What? Over 1 week now.
As what?
Security guard. You not see me? Now it's my time to laugh.
Thank you. I thought they would have high standards for security guard.
Yeah, slander me don't know.
It's liable.
I'll have the plan for recommend you at the place where I work in, but at this rate I can't do it.
Alright, sure. I look a joke, man. Whap your car and joke. So tell me something. You said them have vacancies?
I did say so.
Where the place where you work name?
Dog Bite Them Incorporated.
Dog Bite. Dog Bite me.
Dog Bite Them.
You idiot. Boy, woman, you just scream as themselves. Someone that can come take a test.
Just because they're mother, you know?
Yeah. He was like a son to her.
And she was like a mother to me.
So when we can really come take a test?
Monday morning, 9 o'clock.
Alright, brother. Half, brother.
Cousin, will do.
Alright, listen now. Nobody take a joke too far. Dog bite him. He really look like sitting with dog bite.
No, man, I don't say go. I call him and he hang up the phone, Papi. No, but I say I go check him, but you be so busy. I look one little busy there. I couldn't get a chance. It look bad, though. I have to go check him. Hey, so when you come check me? All right, pass you because we have to talk about this more.
So?
What it is?
What it is?
That's what I said. What it is?
I have a friend, you see?
Me too.
No, you don't understand.
You don't speak English?
I never say I don't.
I know you don't. What it is you want?
Oliver need a job.
Who name so?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. My friend Oliver need a job. Interview him now.
Where is?
Outside.
Then I hold on there now. How him stay?
Him is a big, strapping fellow. Like Mike Tyson.
You mean?
Heavyweight.
Mike Tyson? The heavyweight boxing champion of the world?
Build like King Kong.
No. Well, what are you waiting for? Tell him to come in.
Yes, sir.
Ready.
Excuse me.
What it is?
It is I, Oliver.
But you don't look like King Kong.
Lady, I am not a gorilla.
You could have fooled me.
Excuse me. What is all this thing?
You certainly don't look like Mike Tyson to me, you know.
What? Him not a good-looking fella.
What it is you want, Mr. Oliver?
A job, lady.
So what you have in mind?
Anything you say. I'm willing to do anything.
But I don't know if you can do anything. You don't look to me like somebody who can do a thing.
You'd be surprised, lady. What about the vacancies you have here?
So what you have in mind?
I say anything. Anything. I can do almost anything.
You know the hunger dog?
Such as, how you mean?
Beer them, powder them, comb them here, and apply flea powder.
Listen, lady. One time, you see, when I was a little boy, I did have a little dog that my grandmother did give to me. Me say, me and the dog used to get on well, you see. Then one day, all of a sudden, the dog just developed a symptom, so I mean, I know
all right. I can see you have no use when it comes to dog business. You know to train dogs to bite teeth and run them down?
To bite teeth and run them down?
Yes, bite teeth and run them down. That is part of the service provided by this organization. Dog Bite Them Incorporated.
Lady, them have a saying, you see, that barking dogs do not bite. And some other people will tell you that it's a dog's delight to bark and bite. Nevertheless, I feel that dog is man's best friend. You don't think so?
But what that have to do with all of this?
Well, if you would just be patient with me, lady. All I am trying to explain is that if you do not have the correct breed of dog, then you won't be able to train them to bite people and run them down. You get what I mean? Now, what sort of breed of dog you have in this outfit?
You trying to waste my time.
Shame on you, lady. How could I do that? But you see, if you want to be successful in business, that although there is some people that will swear on the Doberman Pinscher, there is another school of thought that believe in the bulldog when it comes to biting and holding on. Now, I have a uncle in St. Mary, you see, and me I tell you, man, that man did have a dog. He was a cross between Alsatian and a German Shepherd. Now, that dog did know if he hold on and bite you. When he's ready to bite you, see, you can never extricate yourself. One time, you see, some parade their last native did come in at my uncle's yard, and me said the dog
Hold
them
on,
bucket.
all right. What did you say your name was again?
Olivius Adams, alias Oliver. Me get that name from one of my relatives on my mother's side.
I can see you have no use when it comes to dog business.
That is not strictly true, you know, ma'am. But all I'm interested in, you see, is a job. I can do anything, you know. I am a jack of all trades. What I really want, you see, is to find out if you have an opening as a security guard like my friend, Oval.
You fit?
That's a figure.
So how much you weigh?
Nearly 160 pounds. Or is it more? But I can weigh any amount you want, you know, lady. Even 200 pounds.
I'm talking about muscle, you know.
Muscles is what I talking about too.
Where you come from?
Third world.
That means you're underdeveloped and carrying a heavy burden of debt.
Lady, you mustn't listen to every news you hear, you know, and them calling program. Which radio station you listen to?
Make I tell you something. I conduct this interview. I ask the question.
Yes, ma'am.
You went to school?
Oh, you could ask me a question like that, lady.
Don't ask me no question, just answer.
I went to kindergarten, all-age garden, comprehensive, and such the likes. Me go to night school too, and Jamal.
How old are you?
21, last birthday.
That means you must have had a hard life here.
When we start life early, mature quick.
You ever go jail?
But suppose my mother ever you ask me them questions, the lady. You could have looked on a decent, clean-cut, hard-working, God-fearing person like me and go ask me if me ever go to jail. Eh?
Why don't just answer the question? Why you hesitate? I say if you ever go to jail.
Well, I never been detained yet.
You ever run foul of the law?
That I'm not chicken. I like how you put that. Nice, nice.
You ever run foul of the law?
Well, one time I was admonished for riding my bicycle without any brake light or bell. But that was a long time ago. They don't have anything against me. And nowadays, you know, lady, you can ride your bicycle so long as it have wheel and it have a rim and nobody don't say a thing to you. Not true?
Don't ask me no question.
Why is a class, man?
You come here to get a job or to cross-examine me?
Well, one time, you see, I was planning to go into the legal profession. But I changed my mind because I realized that engineering was my line.
Why you want a job as a security guard?
A good question. That's a good question. You know you're a smart man.
Name the 7 national heroes.
Well, I'm have Kojo. No, I'm not one. You have Garvey, Nanny, Paul Bogle, Garden. How much me got now? And you have Sam Sharp. Oh, I could have forget him. Norman Manley, Buster Manty, Annie Palmer, and Three Finger Jack.
That is 9.
Is 9? Let me... Yes. Oh, I could have slipped up like that, don't I?
What do you Columbus come to Jamaica?
But stop. Why are you interrogating, Mr. Lady? Eh? This is not school's challenge, you know. And I done go to school already. All I want is a work. Me not looking at a certificate.
Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Oliver. Your general knowledge is deficient. You'd have to start at the bottom if I decide to employ you. Are you willing to work at night?
Night is when I'm at my best.
That means you're brave.
Like a lion, dreadnought, fearless and courageous. I pass it as lady.
Just a minute, just a minute. Oval?
Yeah.
Come inside here a minute. The examiner outside?
No, only me alone outside.
Alright, I think you have to give Oliver the physical. You say Oliver outside?
Yes, I'm going down to the doghouse.
Alright, that's super.
Alright.
Physical? I want that.
Do 10 push-ups.
I beg your pardon?
Me say do 10 push-ups.
What do you mean, push-up?
It's better if I other hearing. Do 10 push-ups.
Look here, man. Nobody come talk to me them way there, you know. Me and your friend, nobody come show off for me.
Do 10 push-ups. Oi. How what that?
What it look like to you? Poor.
Me say how what that?
No push up your ass, people, then no push up your again.
Straighten out yourself. Straighten out yourself. Straighten out yourself. Oliver, listen, man. Look like you come out to joke out this thing or what, sir? Eh? You want to see me make them up?
You want to see how that you lose your working at today? Eh? You want me to tell you, woman, how you reach country? Let me come here now. You're too hard. How we are coming with them? Let me come.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 12.
Go and get me a glass of water. Oh, God. All right, now that I have done my biceps and my triceps and my deltoids and my pectorals and my trapezium and my arms and my legs, what next?
You know you're not a Mr. Oliver.
Oh yes, ma'am. I did go to pre-med school at the university, you know. Come on, man. What next? Let us work on the back muscles.
No, it's all right, man.
What happened? You're tired? Come on, count me out. 1, 2, tree.
Oliver. You do it, Oliver. You do it.
But was there ever a doubt?
Mike Tyson.
What is this Mike Tyson thing going on?
King Kong, Oliver. King Kong, man.
But I am not a gorilla. Miss, I pass the test.
Just wait outside a minute, Mr. Oliver. I saw you. Well, I don't know what to say.
Impasse.
But I don't know if I classify the man there. The man impossible.
Give him the benefit of the doubt, man. Give him the benefit of the doubt. He need the job.
Excuse me. I was told to come to this office to hire a security guard.
That's right, lady. Have a seat.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Mrs. Eliza Bennett. And my home is at 53 Garnet Street. Oh, but I'm not living there now. That's why I want to hire a guard to protect the place, for there are strange happenings going on.
Strange? What sort of strange happenings?
Well, it's an old house. Must be 100 years old. I inherited from my aunt who died a year ago.
I see.
And at night, there are all sorts of funny noises.
Funny noises?
Yes.
What sort of funny noises?
Well, it's hard to describe. Creaks and groans, and sometimes like somebody screaming. I must tell you, they say the house is haunted, but I don't believe in ghosts. I think that somebody is playing tricks there at night and carrying on hanky-panky. That's why I want someone there to see what's happening.
All right. You want a man with a dog?
Oh, no. A man alone will be quite enough. I myself don't think anything's wrong. It's an old house and it's bound to creak and groan sometimes. Just give me an intelligent, alert man with good eyesight so that he could detect if anything's wrong. A dog would just confuse the issue.
You want the man armed?
Oh, no. A club will be quite enough. One of those batons. You see, he must be fearless, brave. So many of our people believe in Duppies and all that foolishness. Rolling cough with chain. Rubbish. Superstition,
All right, Mrs. Bennett, we'll send over a man for you.
Oh, thank you.
What time you want him to come?
Oh, tonight if possible. And what is the cost?
Just give me $30 down payment.
Oh, yes.
Thank you, Mrs. Bennett.
Oh, thank you.
Our man will be at 53 Garnet Street at 9 o'clock.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. No. I wonder what can I say no. Let's see. Look at you, man. She look best. You know, Soji, Benji, Bigfoot James, waiting
So
for
no one not send none of them boys, man. If any of them boys see a black post them run.
Want to Martin or Rambo?
Yeah, them little better, but so you need to send somebody with brave, man. Somebody with courage.
What about you, Oval?
Just so, man, you know that daytime surveillance up to 7 p.m. is my speciality. And not at my peak on them late night and graveyard shift there.
What can I say then?
Let me see.
What about Oliver? Yes, man. This should be a good way to see if he can prove himself right.
So, no, I don't think so.
I'm going to try him out on this assignment. Call him.
Yes, so I hope you have good news to me. I passed the test.
Wait, just one more question.
Oh, just go right ahead. Ask Soup.
You believe in Duppy or ghosts of any sort?
Shame on you, Soup. Shame on you. Duppy, ghost. I am a modern man, civilized, technologically brilliant, state-of-the-art and computer-oriented. All them primitive whole-time things. That is not for me. I am jerk chicken in outer space.
Very good. Very good. I'm putting you on probation and sending you out on your first assignment. Whether or not you are confirmed will depend largely on your performance tonight.
So, you just state where and when.
9 p.m. to 5 a.m.
Yes.
Number 53 Garnet Street.
53, yes.
Now you have to go and see that no hanky-panky is going on. No one is living at the house now, but they said some strange noises have been going on there. So I want you to go there and guard the place for me, alright?
Strange noises? So, you're going to give me a backup?
You'll be going alone, but not the left fear.
Oh, alright. So, me not going to get a dog or anything?
We give you a button.
A button? Yes. Alright. That should be alright.
Over. Take Oliver to the storeroom and fit him with a uniform for me.
Yes, sir.
How I look? Pretty?
Dread.
I hope you mean that as a compliment.
Naturally. Tomorrow before you come and say, get a shave. We have a no-bake policy here. See?
Oliver.
What is it, my dear fellow?
I have something to tell you.
Well, speak.
This address you're going, 53 Garnet Street.
Yes?
Is that our old house in about 100 years old?
So what?
You remember that nice soup that I tell you about?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Some people say that the place haunted. But you don't believe in a Duppy, so I mean you shouldn't have a problem with that.
No, sir.
Miss Bennett, she herself not believe in the ghost there, but alright, not so feeble. No, I just figured that, I should tell you this, so that when 12 o'clock come and if you hear a strange sound, you know what it is. See?
Oval, why you don't come up to the house? 53 Garnet Street. They may play some domino. About 11 o'clock. Just to pass some time.
Well, Oliver, as much as me love domino, no, I have a date I have to keep. I'm sorry, my touchdown.
Alright. Ghost. Choppiness. But I wonder if a Duppy would have really come up here to me, don't you? I would have beat them with me button. Make them come, man. Make them come.
Well, it must be a Duppy or a gunman. I might not find out yet. I and I so frightened. All the class and name I forget. Well, it must be a Duppy or a gunman.
The place is as quiet as a tomb. As quiet as... I mean, I know ya. I don't know what the first thing was all about. Perhaps I feel very snooze. It's not right to sleep on the job. Oh. Fall asleep. What is that? I said, what is that? the cursing thing in the way, don't you? Why some people is so careless? Chop! What is that? I said, what is that? Who is out there? I hear you come out. Me not left now. So anything can go on now because me not left the liquor work for me again. You know long me about to get a work I'll never get now. I know me still left it. You know could have scream and creak and growl and call up. Me not left the work. I must say puss. What a puss don't grow. Who is it? Listen to me now. If I Duppy, me a conqueror. Me no play that one. No live so bad I will not dead. I don't want to come up and come fright now. Go back to the grave. All we keep them. So them living life is so them living death. That you start again. If I ever catch him, see, I'll lift him up by the tail and make him go lift up green back too. I wonder. Woof! Woof! Now here, now here. What that the fool says that's serious, folks. I want him come up here. Make him come because I'm afraid I am. This boy. This boy, what is going on inside here? Well, me will protect myself. Me I'm going to protect myself coming up here now. That's right. Come in and you think me fear. You think me fear. Let them go. Yep, now. Who don't come now? For me pray down. From the north, to the south, to the east, and to the west. Come. Roll him here. Come now, man. I want you come. I have your car now from the east, north, south, and west. So come in and walk. Somebody here. Somebody bonks me. Here. Grand Fred. Some jocks. Me not afraid of nothing. Me not. But then I don't be afraid of it. I want them come to us. For me not wrong. Me not where the girl is. Where me can. No, but me not can on. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. Lord of His mercy. No, they bother me. No matter how much money they have pay me, even $200,000, me not turn in ya. Me God, overload.
You're a gunman. I might not find out yet. I
Oliver? 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 Oliver?
No.
Hey, Oliver, wake up, man, wake up. Oliver.
No.
Oliver, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up.
Oval, is where you there. What make you never know?
Me not one, but me never hear it, so me just let in myself. How last night work out?
Last night? Oval, what make you never tell me say the house was a haunted house?
That's what me I try to tell you, man. The people them say it's haunted, but me don't know, man.
Me never pick up the rake. Me say, Master, hell pop last night, you know.
What you say?
Me say some things going up at that the house, me I tell you.
Like
me say when the Duppy them come in at the house for me, you say, man, them all turn post, you know. And them joke me a joke, you know, Oval. Me say, me head go big, so me tongue get heavy. When you look for my skin, you could have greater coconut pan it. Master, make me tell you one thing, you know. That security guard work there, me done with it. Or I went try for the Olympics.
So what, you can happen now?
Last night I realized my true potential. The rolling cap, them coming for me and the saucer of them handy Duppy them. Man, I put me foot in my hand and I broke at third speed, you see. Quarry was a boy man last night. He couldn't catch me. Well, make I see what a shark not now in the grocery. Me no got no saltfish. But me have me mackerel and me have me corn pork. All those people what say them can't cook ackee. I joke them a joke. Ackee no partial. You just catch it up and best it down with the 2 tomatoes and you lick a scallion and lick a black pepper. Then you introduce now the country pepper into the argument and you're going clear. You know what? I better tell Punsi about it. Punsi?
Yes, sir.
Punsi, come here please, ma'am.
Yes, Mr. Oliver, sir.
Punsi, you can't say morning. Eh? Where your manners? How much times must I tell you that when you're seeing somebody for the first time, you say morning or evening as the case may be?
Lord, me did forget, sir. Good morning as the case may be.
As the case may be? How that come in it?
But no, that's you just tell me a while back, say that me say, sir. Good morning or good evening as the case may be.
You know, if it wasn't so simple, I think you're taking liberty. But that's not possible. Your intellect is very limited. And your head cup small and your skull thick. How much time I must show you and point out to you that in business you can't operate so, eh? Every time I try with you, I saw you feel.
Me no feel at all, you know, Mr. Oliver. Me have me 2 subjects and me have me paper to prove it. And furthermore, you know, sir, you see when me did come here to work with you, you tell me say me would be your administrative assistant. And now look when me I do, sir, carry waiter, serve ice water and them kind of things, yeah. And it's 2 subjects me have, 2 hours.
Duppy, can you get in ferocious? Eh? You're losing respect. You're back answering me back. I wonder if you don't know what you do. Eh?
Me don't like how you have to anger me, you know, Mr. Oliver. Me somebody to you know, sir.
I have a great mind to terminate your service right there.
Terminate, you mean, sir? You mean like fire me? Well, give me 2 weeks pay right now, me go back to my country, you know, sir. Oh.
Punsi, go back to your country. This is your country, girl. You don't have nowhere else to go.
Well, me, we go somewhere else, sir. So if it's fire me and done, let me go about my business.
Punsi, if I fire you, you're a surprise. Because you know, and me know, that you don't mean what you say. So just cool your foot. Your mother apprenticed you out to me so that you can learn I commerce and industry. And it's true she's my sister, and you is me own of flesh and blood, what we call niece. I'm going to pretend that I didn't hear the impertinence and the faciness what you go on with a while ago. So now, miss, if you is ready for work, come and watch me what I'm doing, and come let me show you what I'm doing. And please to pay attention, miss. I tell you all the while, in business, you can't do business fenke. You have to look people in the eye, stand up straight and communicate. No, I don't want to have to tell you that one more time. Now get me the menu board, man.
Wait there, sir.
Now which part it's supposed to dip on, see? Look side of the till near to the rum buckle, the beer rum buckle. No, you know, did that today. Look side of the exercise book there.
You know, there, sir.
How you mean say it not dead? If I say it dead, it have to dead.
It's in your hand, sir.
In my hand? How it in my hand?
Because you use your finger then pick it up.
Then Pussy, why you never tell me that all along, eh? I tell you all the while that in business you have to be on the ball. Keep your brains in your hand, in your head. Stand up on your foot. Put the matter in hand.
You better make case, you know, so the rice are born.
The rice are born. How you mean say the rice are born?
You don't smell it. The rice are born, me tell you, sir.
Then how come you cook rice so early in the morning?
Because you tell me to do it. You say, Punsy, early bird catch the first worm. That is why you tell me, you know, Mr. Oliver. And then you say, Punsy, make a early start. Early start bring profit. That is what you say, sir.
Of course that is what me say. Me no need you to tell me what me say.
And then you tell me, say, make a early start today. Cook the rice for lunch from soon o'clock. And the rice, me was a cook when you send come call me. I see you now the rice are born.
So now that the rice are born, what you going to do about it? What
sir,
you going to do about
it? Let me tell you something, sir. If me was in the kitchen, me would have drawn the fire. But since that's how me not in the kitchen, since that's how you send come call me, well then the rice are born.
Damn bite me today if you make the rice the bun, you know, Pussy. You play with fire, you know, girl. Go and go turn down the fire and don't make the rice burn.
It don't make no sense that the rice done burn already.
Pussy, don't make hell hot in ya. Go on, move it. Lord have his mercy. The whole of my profit burn down now. The whole of my profit gone. My profit margin small already and the girl in there burn it down. And when so much smoke that come from Punsy, you not have burn up the rice yet. Punsy. How come so much smoke that come out of the kitchen? Punsy, tap burn up the rice.
Yes, we have to talk, sir.
Me nah go in there. And you know why me nah go in there? Because if I go in there, I'm going to lose my temper today. And I don't want to lose my temper. I lose my money already. And I don't want to have to lose my temper. So Punsy, if you know what me know, you know. You clean up the place before me come in at the kitchen, you know.
Oh, me dead now. You can't read it now.
Dead? You're not dead yet. You see, if I come in the kitchen, the girl, at that time you are not dead for you. Punsy, you are reduced my profit margin, you know. And my bankers, them not going to like it. Punsy, please to stop the cow balling in the place, no man. Stop your cow balling. The customers, them soon come for lunch now. And what me have to serve them? Eh? What me have to serve them? Bun up rice. Punsy, how much rice you did cook?
1 bag, sir.
Me not hear you.
Mr. 1 bag, sir.
So at 25 pounds of rice you bun up, Punsy. It's a whole heap of rice that you know, girl. It's where you want, Punsy. It's bankrupt you want me if you bankrupt. Eh? You want me to go and work out, pour house or harms house. So at the whole of me profit you want to put you. Just ease it up. Punsy me in a business in me health, you know. And you know, he in the field would look neither. Put on your feet. Put on your feet.
Hello, please. Anybody there?
Yes, what is it?
You have anything that can full pothole?
Pothole? Listen, man. This is not public works, you know.
A pity. My boss tell me to come get anything that can deal with pothole because he have this big one outside and gate. Him car drop in night last week. I know them to find the car yet.
Hey, that the patrol, they must be well big or your basket small.
Well, you give $500 to come find anything that can deal with the patrol, but because you don't have nothing to see you, alright?
Hold on there. Then you're not going?
Hey, you have something that can deal with
$500. Just wait there at the door more. Don't say, if you're going to pass out the arm, you're going to price. 13 and the same cash. But the cash of the head, and I got to give you one life, you know. Oh, all right. That's enough. Aye. Your boss in luck. My scientist just done finish make that.
Scientist? Oh, you're easy.
Yes, man. My scientist is most bad back at the science business, you know. Take, for example, now, this patrol filler. When me sell it for a mere $500. Is him latest invention.
So, it good?
If it good, see, master, the thing is so good that if you're not mind sharp, it full up all when you're supposed to full up.
What is name?
Yes, Rice-forum bonbonerum.
So like it's foreign man. So like Japanese. Give me it again.
Can I eat there? Oh, Indian. Rice-forum bonbonerum. RFBBA for short. You soon see the commercial on radio and television and in a newspaper and billboard and all them something there. You're lucky to get this, you know. Ah, so give me the money now.
Alright. The boss must please at this. Thank you, man.
What good? Yeah. $500 for a pot of bun rice. Oliver boy, you're good, you know. Ponce. Please to set on another pot of rice there for me. And Ponce, this time make the fire high. You're not the bun. You're not the bun. You're not the bun. You're not the bun. Nice, man. Nice fit.
No, Mr. Oliver, it don't look so right to me at all. This part here.
It don't look too proper to me at all, sir.
Which part? But you look right to me. Hold up your arm.
A tear.
Here? Which part is the tear?
Yes, man, it tear. You can feel the breeze that pass through from under my arm.
Oh, under your arm?
Yes.
Well, sir, you see that is for a reason. A very good reason.
Reason? What kind of reason?
You mean it not stitch strong? That is the reason?
Yes. Sheer man, your man. No stitch strong. This thing has stitched so strong is a shame. Look here.
You see that? You see what you do now, sir? Take it off from me, so it's not so good at all.
Just take off this old foolishness off of my husband, yeah?
But look now. Look how you tear up your husband nice jacket, eh? And him don't done pay feature and you tear it.
Tear it up? Me tear it up? This is a rotten thing you done tear up long before me come in here. Listen, let's take off this old foolishness off of my husband.
You see that now? You see that now? It won't come in and come tear up my nice jacket. Well, somebody going to have to pay for it now, go so?
He's not paying a red cent for this thing, yeah?
How you mean you not pay for? You have to pay for it. That's what I mean. Oh, you must pay for me thing. You think that's what you know?
Come here.
No, you're not going nowhere. You're not going nowhere. Look here now, man. Look how you spoil up the whole of my business now. Eh? It's a wicked thing you know to me, you know. I did want to come in and I want to tear up the clothes and not watch there. We has a policy here. If you break it, you buy it.
But after we not break nothing.
Well, if you tear it, you wear it.
What kind of foolishness this? Leave him to me. Why, you deal with him, yeah? You not pay for no.
Well, hear me now, Mr. Oliver, sir. We's not paying a red cent on this whole little coro jacket that you have up in here. You understand? Because it is a long time to up before we come in here. You understand me, sir? Okay, save a cow bread.
But see, you're not only coming to my store and tear up my merchandise, but you also accost my pedigree. Wait here. It now goes so. Somebody going to have to pay for it, or is hell to pay.
Just take your foolishness and come on here.
Where? Oh no, so no. Oh no, that's a advantage taker, liberty taker. Where? What's here? The jacket I did really rocking fit you. You watch me and Miss Cassie. And she can't come tell me, you know. I know me good name, all good for spoil up. He's a man with a reputation of selling good clothes, you know. It's just because he say, me get the foreign fever and me take the thing them where she can't come sell me. Look how me pass over me good local thinking them. If you can't take up them, yeah? I don't know where they come from. It now go so do. It now go so. Somebody going to have to go pay for this jacket, yeah? It now go so. Ponce?
Yes, Mr. Oliver, is what now,
Please
sir?
to come here, please.
Is what now, sir?
Ponce, you can sew?
What kind of sewing, sir?
Oh, you mean what kind of sewing, girl? How much type of sewing you know them have? Me mean sewing like with needle and thread.
But them have machine sewing, sir. Them have hand sewing and them have embroidering, sir. Like cut work, fancy work, embroidery.
Alright. We were just thinking of sewing with machine, like in the 806 and 3/4.
No, sir, I don't know about that side here. No one type of sewing me know about. Me can hem stitch and me can sew on button and sometimes me can fell.
Fell? You mean fall?
No, sir, me not into that, sir. Me's a decent girl. Me carry myself proper sir. When you take the needle and push it in at the cloth, so, and you pull back the thread round back, so, and then you put the needle in at the cloth, so, and you pull back the thread round back, yes, so, sir.
See again? Yeah, idiot, don't you? Look how you make me follow this Duppy needle and thread. You can sew or you can't sew.
No more than so, to tell you the truth, sir.
Me should I know. You have no help to me. Well, might as well. Anyway, I am going into the garment business. I is going to make my own clothes.
Mr. Oliver, please sew for yourself or to sell to people, sir.
Lord, missus, girl, I'm back in the kitchen now. Me have work with it.
Yeah, Mr. Oliver, no bother me.
No, where I put the calculator. And I want my pencil and paper. And then I'm going to need about 7 machines. And I want some cloth. And I want some staff people. And my export status. Oh yes. This is very lovely. Very nice, very nice. Ponce?
Yes, sir?
Ponce, please to come here, please. Yes, sir. Ponce, how the collection going?
Collection, sir? Yes. After we not into church, sir?
Mrs. Say you're so fool doing. You mean to tell me, say you're into the fashion business and you don't know what collection is? Collection is like when we make the clothes them, collect them up, we put them in a fashion show and such the like.
Fashion show, sir? Then we can muggle to sir. We know how to swim if you know, sir. Oh, me look Mr. Oliver.
Ponce, I think it was Mr. Shakespeare or one of them man that did say ambition should be made of sterner stuff. Man, you broke your foot out of them. Look, you know, no bother with the muggling business, you hear? Go back, go fail. You're in favor than shag carpet.
Mr. Oliver, are you the same man that tell me say you know, sir? If me go land for walking at the high heel boot, me could have become one of the muggle for your boutique. And are you the same man that trust me the wood and dry it out of my fear, you know, sir?
Ah, so? There's no progress. Anyway, darling, take your mind off of the muggling thing, you hear? May have other use for your talent in other places.
Like what, sir?
Back! In this one. I'm not doing nothing. No, locks. The 806 3/4 factory doing well, you see. Oh, yes, man. I get a big order for so sheet for parakeet. Some people say that, not big. But in business, nothing is small for me. So if it's sheet for parakeet them want, it's sheet for parakeet them going to get. Now, let me look about the collection. You see me here? I don't believe in failure. Anything I put my mind to, I have to do it. I'm going to put on a fashion show that make your heart pulse, and all the others them look like folly. Ponce, the muggles them come yet?
No, sir.
I wonder where them could be doing. The audience come?
Yes, I will for people out there, especially since you did promise them free dinner after the show, sir.
Licky never fail. Catch them with them belly every time. But I wonder what could happen to the muggles them doing. The audience is here, but no muggles. I wonder if they never get the letter when I send to them. Ponce, don't you did mail the letter them when I give to send out what day?
Mail letter, sir. Which letter, sir?
Oh, you mean what letter? The same letter them when I give from the post out from week after the last. Those same letter to invite the muggles, boys and girls to come and muggle my collection. The same collection you want me invite some of people to come and look about. And you are telling me, Ponce, get up. Ponce, what wrong with you, eh? Ponce, get up and tell me say you mail them letter there, you know. Because if you don't mail them, might as well, you know, get up. Oliver boy, you have to do it. As many know that say, man born for drown can't hang.
Well, it's my turn to muggle now.
Ponce, no bother with it. Save the muggling business. Leave it for those people who know.
Next.
Morning.
Good morning, sir.
You remember me?
From here. From right here. You don't remember me?
I'm afraid I don't.
You don't have to be afraid. It's quite alright. Me no carry bad feelings.
Your passport, please.
You know, the last time I come here, you know, is you same one that it come to. I will never forget your face.
May I have your papers?
This line was the longest line in here this morning when I come to the airport, you know. But I said I'm coming especially to you.
So what do I owe that honor?
Honor? Is honor you call it? I call it embarrassment.
What are you talking about?
The last time you come here, how you embarrassed me?
Oh, sir.
Just because I never have a visa.
So where were you going?
USA Bronx. The same place we're going today.
Without a visa?
Look here now. I did have a perfectly legitimate invitation letter from my girlfriend in the Bronx.
Well, I didn't embarrass you. You embarrassed yourself coming here in the first place with wanting to go to America without an American visa.
Well, check me this time. In live and in living color.
Good. Very good.
It hurt you. Don't?
You sure this is genuine?
No. It's dry.
May I have your immigration form?
Yes, of course. And as it's me, pull it out. See it there? Uncle, some of the hard questions, them me not answer.
Fantastic.
You know what, some of the questions, them really and really fun.
Like the flight number?
Yes. How many people know which plane got Bronx?
FF007. That's the flight you're going on.
Well, you must know. Because you work out here every day.
Mr. Adams, a big man like you can't answer simple questions.
What you mean?
Type of passport. Blue?
Then it's like me telling, sir. It's like me telling, look. See there, see the color there? No blue that.
Jamaican. This is a Jamaican passport. That's what the question means.
Well, then, to make the question more specific.
Purpose of travel.
Beg pardon?
Why you going on the flight?
No figure Bronx. Look here, me can't take bus go there, you know.
Business or pleasure?
Just write down a mixture, yeah?
Yes. I remember, you know. What happened to your muffs and gloves today?
Them in my hand luggage.
Good. As I was saying, it's either or either, business or pleasure.
All right. Put on pleasure.
Port of disembarkation, airport.
Then, if it's plane me taking, sir.
The name of the airport, Mr. Adams. That's what you must write.
But how me must know which airport I'm Bronx going? Is it first me going to foreign, you know?
The John F. Kennedy Airport.
Then we, a long name like that, you expect it to hold into that quarter-inch space?
JFK,
Oh.
When you write all around as the occupation, what you mean?
Me's a cricketer. I do everything.
Proceed to the immigration, the checkpoint, security checkpoint around the Mr. Adams. Enjoy the cold.
And you enjoy the heat.
It's where going with a big box.
It's me hand luggage.
Next.
Are you Oliver?
It's what is? Bags. So where you going with this?
It's my hand luggage.
You think it's a country bus this? Go back so and check it in. Check it in.
What a piggish fella. Come here.
Grace Dickens, that's Grace Dickens, to kindly contact the Jamaica Storage Board. Grace Dickens, to kindly contact the Jamaica Storage Board.
Come, take time with these, you know. The valuables in them.
Legal valuables are home.
What you mean? Look, there's a troublemaker, you know. It's $90 a minute because spend down there so they can box a while ago, you know.
Have any firearm in this?
What you mean, eh? Only little etc. is what we're going to take on the flight. On the flight. And let me tell you one thing to you, see. Come, put it down. It's Bola.
You have any foreign currency?
No.
You have any vegetable matter?
Just tell it a bungalow of sorrows. I said, take time with the things, man. Hi, it's Sorosy. It's Sorosy. It's a teleca Sorosy me taken for my cousin Butu in the ground.
It's alright. You're safe. It's Sorosy. Now when that griller come on, go through this for me.
It's what that?
Metal detector.
What it detect? Metal. To what purpose?
This is you're smuggling in the sharp metal and the aircraft, the hijack it. The green light. No, it's alright. You leave this.
No. Me not going in there me alone.
So wait. You want to go for your mother to come and follow you go through there? Come on, man. Go ahead.
Don't push me. Doesn't push me. No. Me not like how it look here. Me not going to me alone.
Your prefer would carry around here and strip you down to your birthday clothes and give you a thorough search. Huh? Bigger! Samson! Come take this one round so for me, man. Too much problem.
It's alright. It's alright. Let me go through. Look here.
Make it snappy,
Dear, tell me something. Everybody that got through it survived it? Eh?
Yes.
Nobody never sustained any injuries in there?
No.
Alright. Come on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. What are you doing? Never do I run up?
No, man. No, it's alright. Just walk through like everybody else. Just walk.
You sure it won't shock me?
No.
Alright. Maybe go through.
You have a knife? You have a dagger? You're planning to hijack the place. Get security from me, Samson!
Alright.
Listen.
Alright, come.
Listen. Ah. Your keys.
It's my keys. You're telling a bunch of keys.
See your seat number? 17E. Straight down on your right. Good day, sir.
Good morning, dear.
What's your seat number?
I think the girl's number 4.
No, sir, that must be your gate number.
No, dear. My gate number is 25. Number 25, wrong lane, Kingston 14.
I meant the gate through which you boarded the aircraft, sir. Where's your boarding pass?
Well, the girl gave me some plenty things here. See if I find it for me, love.
This is the boarding pass.
Oh.
Let me see this.
Yes.
Your seat number is 23F, sir?
Lux, I am so glad it is not the number 13, you see, ma'am. Because last night I dreamed a terrible dream about a big, big wedding. Yes.
I assure you, sir, the road number 13 is just as safe as any other road on the aircraft.
But dreaming about wedding, you know, ma'am, is a sure sign of tragedy.
You're straight down on the left, sir. 23F?
Oh, thanks, dear. Have a nice flight.
And, sir, you can store your hand luggage in the overhead compartment if they won't fit under the seat.
Oh, thanks, dear.
You're welcome. Good day, sir. Your seat number 24F, straight down on the left.
Excuse me, dear, but please, if this is where I place my order.
What order, sir?
The dinner.
No, sir, we serve a hot meal once we've taken off. You don't have to order.
Okay, ma'am. Nice doing business with you.
Good day. Your boarding pass? All right, you're right here.
Miss? Excuse me, miss? Miss, I think you mistakenly sit into my seat.
Walk off, boy. You come out and sit in the place. Where come take from me for this morning?
There, there's a female gorilla sitting in the seat. Will you please come and get her out for me? Oh. Hi, Queen Kong. The lady say must get up out of my seat.
Oh, no, could I bring police? Me not moving.
You know, it's two things I don't lucky with in life.
Where's your boarding pass, ma'am?
Don't have any.
Ugly people.
Did you need to get one when you checked in?
I don't remember.
Boy, this is going to be a double dose of crosses, you know.
Where are your papers, ma'am?
Them last.
Look here, now. If she cannot produce her papers, if the car, because I don't think she pay to come on the airplane, you know.
And those your documents in the pocket in front of you?
So you want to find out then? Look now, man. Look now.
You know, let me tell you something, you see. You must be very careful of the types of people you put on the plane, you know. She no good for business.
It's who you call that?
You!
Who?
Both of you, please.
Aye, sir. She don't know what she doing, you know.
What am I trying to my boss here?
Look here now. Mistress Waitress, will you please warn this woman for me that I am very dangerous in the heart of karate?
Karate me! Listen, karate me! Karate me!
You see this hand? This right hand is a dangerous weapon, not to mention the left.
Yeah, you see me? I'm me provide bread and butter for this a year life. I'm me have for me right.
Aye. You see you, you should be very lucky today that this waitress here saved your life.
No, I'm not business with a boarding pass. Now, first come, first serve, as far as me concerned.
Madam,
please. Come sprawl out her little mama self into the people and plane like if she own it. Them should charge her for malnutrition.
Hey, what do you want?
Madam waitress, please do warn her, you know, because I will damage her, you know.
Madam, where are your documents?
Come here, man.
You know, I have a little dog puppy with much better home training.
Because some people should have fling in a jail old smuggler.
I did not smuggle nothing. Oh, is the machine detect the keys?
Smuggler! Oh, smuggler! Smuggler!
Madam. Your seat number is 23D, the aisle seat, not the window seat.
Is read, she can't read. Illiterated.
Madam, would you please assume your correct seating position?
Let them understand. I'm not sit down there. I'm not move.
It's quite all right, dear. For a quiet life, I will sit here.
Thank you, sir.
Then where you come from with them, I will call out you. Arms out.
Why you want mind your own business? Certain creatures should never travel on the same plane with decent human beings.
As I look for you, I know the first time you travel on a plane.
You're an idiot. I travel regular. Very regular.
So are we okay here now?
Yes, dear. Fine. I's fine. The air in this vicinity is not so fresh, but I's fine.
I'm afraid you'll have to move these things into the overhead compartment to take off, sir.
Okay, dear, okay.
And I hope you both enjoy the flight.
My dear, that is going to be a hell of a task, considering the low quality of passenger we have on the plane.
Well, you see, if you want to select special seat, try and reach you early.
You know, I believe it's the tragedy I dreamed about last night, you know.
You know, the lady said I must put the bag in the overhead compartment.
I heard her. What you is? Interpreter?
Yes, right. Well, you don't know where the overhead compartment is.
Is that the intention of a joke?
Oh, mind the dismantle the people them play there. See the overhead compartment. Yeah,
I know that. I don't need you to tell me that. Is it I was going to know? Fast. Does it look like this one lock? You know, it's the same button I was going to touch a while ago, you know. Why you won't mind your own business, eh? I believe, you know, you feel.
Well, at least you know if you close it.
You know, it's friend you're looking now.
No, me love you, no, me type. No, say so. There's something so fast in your seat then.
That is exactly what I was going to do a while ago, you know.
You can't tell that either.
But don't listen, that is what I was doing. Why you want mind your own business?
Hey, just looking at you, I can't tell you travel regular.
Very regular. I wonder how this man would feel cheer back to go back like that.
There's a bathroom on the back.
Why you won't mind your own business? It looked like my one stuck. Look, you know, it's the same button I was going to touch, you know. If you'd only give me a chance.
Never left Jamaica from your band, but you travel regular.
I refuse to pay you any mind. It's something you look in. See, some people that take up magazine like them can read. That is only picture them looking at. I saw. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, please.
Sure.
Leave it. I said to leave it.
Yes, sir?
Eh?
You call, sir?
Me?
Your call button is lit.
Oh, listener, can I get a new bulb? My one blower.
Hey, lad.
Yes, I just remember what I called you from, will we soon be leaving soon?
I'm afraid there's a flight delay, so we'll have to be here for a little while.
So you're going to serve dinner soon?
As soon as we're taking off, sir. Will that be all?
Yes, thanks, please.
John, the friend found this airline, see a delay.
Yes, I wonder when them going to serve the food.
You better take care, man, of food. I'm crave people like I the travel don't know want food, man. But if I took some food with them serve and then the airline and say
Well, I might as well take a little of my cornmeal porridge that I've been with me.
That smells good.
Thanks. And it tastes even better.
You know, it is very necessary to have something first thing in the morning.
Very necessary.
I always cook me like a corn meat version, but this morning I set up so late I could even get it together.
Sorry to hear.
And you know, I have a little bowl and I drink porridge out.
Very nice, Mom. Very nice. Hi. You want some of me curry?
I always carry my own little bickle, you know, because I drove food and serve on the plane can't hold me.
Nice work, Brenda. Nice work. But tell me something. Are you cook this?
Me alone, my love. Me never go to my bed till 3 o'clock this morning.
Lord, Mrs. Your hands sweet doing that.
Sweet, sir.
But you know, Brenda, I could have drink something.
What you want, man? How much money we pay for the plane ticket?
That's no lie. Hi. Hello. Waitress. Come here, waitress.
Come. You.
What's a waitress?
That's hard, man. You know, from I have been traveling, is the best crashing demonstration I ever see.
Is that all, sir?
And you see, I get the window seat. I tell you, it's a tremendous view from up here. Ah, Brenda, look here.
Lovely.
It will be even more tremendous when we actually take off, sir. Sure.
I believe you, my dear. I believe you. No, I can beg you a little favor.
What's that, sir?
Can I get a tall glass of lemonade?
Well, let us see.
No, I'm sorry. I can't help you there.
Well, no, you can't.
Yeah, you mean you can't help me? No, darling, come in now. Look up. See me at 2 lime, yeah? Let it try. You must have water and sugar for him.
I can't do that now, sir.
Oh, you mean you can't do that? Let me see I serve the whole for people them up front.
Master, it's my love.
That's first class, sir.
So what happened? How come them in a first class and me not into first class? After them are brighter than me. So man, how hard the business? Them pay more money than me.
Yes, sir.
Can I have a tall glass of ice cold water, please?
Would you put away that food and fasten your seatbelts? Put up your tray? We're taxing on the runway for takeoff.
Taxi? Then after me pay so much money for my airfare, never go pay money for taxi too? No man, after nobody never tell me say, never go take taxi to go up on the runaway.
We're ready for takeoff, sir. You just put up that and fasten your seatbelt.
Takeoff? Hi, Brenda. Brenda, we're moving.
Oliver, it's all right. Sit down, sit down.
Brenda.
Eh?
You don't mind if me up, girl?
Oliver.
Eh?
It's how the seat feels so.
throw garbage in front of my face, so tell them tired. Them could have twist up the sign up the so tell them can't twist them no more. It's one thing I know. This is where I am going to make my living. And no cockroach, no rat. Puss! Now get me out here. What some strange things happening at this place? What? Junior, it's what you want.
No, Master Oliver. I'm glad you want me to shop here now.
Thanks.
Them people around here not like you. Them don't have the time for somebody my age. When I come from school, I have nobody to talk to or to play with. Someone so can't do them with.
You know me the things that you come to buy out the whole shop, Junior. Anyway, me don't have any socks, okay, yeah? But you can get the 2 tampon ball. Come, sit here. I don't care whether they start them at all or play them at play. What I want to know is who will mess up me shop.
Mother would have said, yea, though I walk through the shadow, I will fear not.
What do you want, Junior?
What's the say again? Oh, yes, remember. Big Gilla Isle, 2 pound of chicken, and half a hardware bread.
Them said the devil will quote scripture, but you too young for that. Mind you mix up your brains and the other. Come give me the eye buckle. Come. Like this. You say you look up face, you want to come most, right?
Master Oliver.
Eh?
Me know it's who not up the shop front in us, son.
Is who? Because you see, if I catch that culprit, I make him know which God he must serve. Is who? Tell me.
Give me 2 tampon ball and we'll
Keep your secret. And when you're done, you talk about say, me and you his friend.
Master Oliver.
Eh?
You meanie.
Come back here. Come back here, Jesse Junior.
A little joke now, me. And even if me didn't know, it's not everything me fit up just so. The fool consider not the consequence of his action.
But you look like biggish to you, Junior. Your man have a whole heap of say. Come, take the things then. Go on now. And pay me. You never did go pay me, Junior. But the money that come man, let me see. Still tampon ball. The exact shit. Tell your mother say me don't have any bread, you hear? Go on now.
Greetings on this bright and glorious day. Let us give thanks for all those gifts that are to be bestowed upon us. Repentance, forgiveness, and absolution for one and all. Service, please. Sister Divine is my name, and preaching is my game.
Oliver, he's a mad woman.
Junior, take them across the street and mind you throw your mama high.
Mind that funny, Master. When I was that age, such insolence would be curbed quickly. Indiscipline in the home and the young cause ruin and destruction in the towns and nations of this world. You must bend the tree when it is small, not when it is fully grown.
Sister D, what you want? Why you calling down judgment on the young sheep? You like a nice little boy, you know.
Young criminal. Like father, like son. Prison bud.
Done with that. The father might have him little problems, but Junior is a bright, decent little young fella. Oh.
The truth is the truth, Master Oliver. It's true the mother is your customers.
All my customers, them is very decent, excepting a few who I
mention. And I am going to pray for them, so that they return to the straight and narrow.
Yes. Pray for all of we. And in the process, you send up a special liquor prayer for yourself. Then so charity begins at home, but I am sure nobody would mind if you were begin on this street.
You know, it's a long time we need a grocery in this place, you know.
Thank you, ma'am. No.
You're certainly a saving grace.
Thanks again. But
tired of the whole heap of club and bar them, man.
Sister D, what you want?
You know, this grocery full of everything. All the provisions and groceries to keep the body whole.
Miss her where you want.
Crass. I want to use your shop to purchase my groceries for the week.
To serve you is my pleasure. What is it you want?
Oh, it is all here on this list. I prepare it myself.
You can get two of this. Me not have none of that. Me have this. Wait. Tell me something. You have a whole heap of dog in your yard. So when you want to do it with 10 pounds of cornmeal?
Porridge. I drink a lot of porridge, you know? Strengthen the body and cleanse the system.
Well, you must have a very extensive system to clean if you need so much cornmeal. Because this structure look alright.
So you don't drink some porridge sometime too?
A little, yes. Because me here say it good for the complexion. But me not take it as medicine. And let me ask you one question. If it's you alone live, and you drink so much cornmeal porridge for the week, how comes you ordering so much something?
Can you supply me with the groceries I require? I did not come here to discuss my daily diet.
To serve you is my pleasure, man. This is going to be my biggest sale for the day. But 10 pounds of cornmeal? Oliver, mind your own business. Sister D, it will be my greatest pleasure to serve you the things that you require.
Master Oliver.
Yes.
Between me and you and the maker.
Oh, yes.
I would require that due to a temporary imbalance in my cash flow, I would ask that you consider a slight deferment of the payment schedule.
You're really mad, Fichu. No credit, no trust in the shop. It is the cardinal rule of Oliver's once.
Master Oliver, I just have a few US dollars that I get from my son in foreign.
US dollars? Well, I really don't take foreign exchange here, but money is money, so give it to me all the same now.
Well, I'm not really getting it, so tell Mountain.
Well, you're really not getting me goods till Mountain.
You mean you don't make me starve for the rest of the month? It's only my son a foreign me ever look after me, you know. Me remember say me not have no husband.
What is spam poor me doing? You no have no husband? Well, me dear, me not really married. But me wouldn't say me not have no wife. Because me have fear and Marie and all of the responsibility to take care of. Look, you know, why you don't try some food stamp?
A strong-hearted woman like me, Master Oliver, I have my pride, you know. That is sinking down into the depths of degradation. And I rather starve.
Well, you ever hear the saying? Pride goeth before a fall. And when hungry take part to beanie bud short fitting. You know, I don't understand you, Sister D. As a virtual stranger, you think I would enter into your habitation and beg your sugar and salt? Sister D, you takes me aback. His brass, you're shining more than Beelzebub.
I never know you was a son of Satan. You're just like Big Sally down the bar. To me, of greed, avariciousness, and rapaciousness. Master Oliver. forth is people in the streets.
How what is for me, though, Sister D?
This premises to me. Yes. And when she did sick, and me used to nurse her.
Yes,
it's who cook visit here every day. Now you, and when the 3 gunmen them come, it's who buck them down when everybody else is coming. And it's who and who know to basic school, through to primary school, through to big school. You big Sally.
And you focus up, Sally?
It's profit to make, it's who to make it. You let me show them how big Sally run things.
When I hear the name of Lucifer, there is fire and brimstone in the street.
It's who you call Satan pit me.
Don't come near me.
Come back here and I get to squeeze out the 2 buckles one and we just from me the other day.
Okay, Sally.
No, you. Is your name Mr. Oliver, sir?
Yes, me is me. And I want to know why you bring the disturbance come to me shop.
Is you run this business, sir?
I'm trying to. What happened? It causing you a problem?
Yes.
It look like say one business is not enough for you. Or that you is bullbuck and Duppy conqueror. Well, let me tell you one thing, I say, lady. You're barking up the wrong tree. You're tangling with the wrong customer. So me I beg you take your little koro them and come out of the place before me get mad in here.
You don't know me. Because me remember you. And there doesn't seem to be very much improvement in 20 years. Look at my face good.
Trying, but it's a heavy load. Me no know that the face or anything near to it. Now what is it that you want? Because me is very busy.
Me is Big Sally.
Well, the name certainly don't fit the structure.
Me on the bag on the road. How it comes to mash down this business. Mash it down. Mash it down. Mash it down. Mash it down.
Say that again. Can't be no hear you.
We come to lock up the shop. Lock up.
Lock down who for shop? Woman, your mother what? Your name rat bat what?
Nobody. Me said nobody want no business on this road unless I get permission from me.
Never know. You sure is your mouth you're talking out of? Permission for what? Permission from who?
Permission from
Sally.
me. It's me control this area. The street, the premises, the police and the military.
Tell him, Sally. And you seem to have a lot to go around.
Lock down the shop.
Lock it down for what? Lock it down after me not commit no crime.
Two business cannot work in this community. The community is too small for two business. We cannot take too much competition from no outsider.
You know, oh no, it's mad. It's so some mad people that write yourself. Yes, Sister D.
You're not locked down the shop.
I hear the voice of Lucifer.
You shut your mouth before I come out and the shop.
Don't get violent with me. I would not lift a finger to hurt you. I am on the streets of righteousness. I find my rest in the bosom of charity. I fear no demons.
Who you call demons?
Get thee behind me.
Satan is in front of you.
She loco in the quarter.
Stop it. Oh, no, stop it right now. Because it's just a little misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding? So you don't take me serious? Then I can show him. We will match up everything inside here.
No, come, man. Oh, no, come. Someone put her that they not drown. Look at me, feel out. Me not feel out. Officer, arrest this woman at once.
Arrest me, you know your rights already, you know.
Where's where you come from? What is that worship on this one?
Officer, arrest the woman.
Master Oliver. Come in at quarters, come in at once. I'm a call that people that animals want to stop acting most violently. This is Corporal Jack.
What is this? Is this a fish market or a grocery shop?
Fear.
Fear.
Fear. What you doing here? And you know she?
Fear is what you're doing here. You know him? It's the gentleman. Sally, why you want to mash up my shop? Why, Fear? You don't like noise what a gone here, you know.
Come. But drink some water and calm your nerves. Well, it seems I don't need it here anymore. So I'm going to be on the way. Master Oliver, if them cause any more trouble, you just call me.
All right, officer.
I'll be able to send.
Yes, sir.
It's all right. Look on. Which milk?
Just go on here. Oh, no, go on.
It takes a long time to see you know.
Is you hiding from me? It seems everybody hiding from me. So, are you passing them that?
I have to see if you sit down and talk to you differently. But just look down the road, you know.
We know exactly where you is.
Yeah? Well, come check me now. Come check me.
All right.
All right, everybody. We can't go on home now.
So you're keeping prayer meeting in my shop?
Aye, Fear. This is Sister Diane.
Master Oliver? Yes. I will come back and talk to you about that little thing little later on. You see?
Okay then, Sister Diane. Fear. What you doing here? And how comes you know Big Sally? Fear, you got a lot of explaining to do.
I come to take over what is rightfully mine. You included.
What can I get you, darling?
One chicken.
Me not have any small chicken here. It's only big ones that me got. Oh, what a cross, double 3.5 pound. Down for me. Everywhere me go, double tap for me. I'm a $35 for this chicken. Everywhere me go, Maka juke me. Thank you for your patronage, darling. Oh, what
Is this the shop you're buying?
Yes, sir.
There's who sell you?
Yes, sir.
Oh, what a cross, Dumbledore.
All right, come home. I'm going to bring my slippers under the bed. Come with me.
Now, what can I get for you, ma'am?
Is you serve me like a boy, sir?
What he didn't get is what he never asked.
So if you didn't have any fresh bread, why you didn't tell him? Instead you sell him this old tough scented.
Bread, ma'am? Looking at my glass case, I don't see bread van from morning.
Then it's what is?
It look like bread. Half a bread to be exact. But this I look like 1 week old.
It look like you come here to come poison off me and my picnic.
Lady, I said the bread didn't bought here. It never bought here.
So you call me pitney a liar?
Liar or no liar, the bread did not bought here. Ah, sister, you was here this morning when the little boy come to buy the things. You didn't see me sell him any bread, ma'am?
To tell the truth, Master Oliver, cockroach don't business in foul.
Talk it up before I chop you with this stuff bread.
This time it would be injury with intent.
Sister D, did I sold the boy any bread?
Master Oliver, you know I'm a child of
Cut
God.
the sermon and answer the question. You didn't when him sell him the bread?
As I was saying, Master Oliver,
Sister
you know...
D, you don't want the little credit.
It's true. Master Oliver never sell the little boy any bread.
Ah,
There you are, ma'am.
And Sam never get back no change.
He must be take the change and buy tambourine ball.
Clap your eyes because you have no plate.
Sister, do you know? How you tell me say all your children them is in foreign?
But Master, of course I have children. My big boy is in America, my daughter is in Canada, and the youngest boy is in England. And 2 is in university doing engineer, and 2 daughters in Miami doing nursing. Hey! Master Oliver, you don't follow this woman you say, she make you believe she have a dozen pitney.
See this paper here, Mama?
I want a man on the mash down my shop. Come, Junior.
Junior, where you buy the bread? And what me change?
Do Mama, wait till you catch your yard.
Come on! The fool consider not the consequence of his action. Make a reach home before you. Yesterday.
These people are going to kill me, you know. Yes, Sister D. What about that soft credit? Oh, that soft credit. Well, it frees.
Today is the day I want to know where I stand.
You're standing in my shop.
You're joking. Me say it's either me or Marie. Which one?
Here, make it so unconscionable.
Unconscionable? Oh, so it's free ride.
What do you mean?
What me mean? Me say you have to pay me for all my time I waste with you.
But you going on as though me employ you.
I'm going to make you an example to all man that fool up woman, you know. Where you take me from? Konomono? Listen to me now. Even if me was Konomono, me not Konomono for you.
Keep your voice at a human level.
Me want 50% of the business.
50%? You're mad? Is Marie give me money to build this business here?
I'm going to make you an example to all man who fool up woman. In life, don't bite off more than you can swallow. There is no free ride. Tell me something.
Sell me 2 pounds of rice and a pound of flour.
I beg you just put on the crate this for me.
Wait, what Sally, are you that?
I see one for
What going on?
So me just bring a crate of drinks here for the party later.
Thank you, man.
You see when me see him this morning? Is him there?
I'm round at the back. I look after some things for the party.
You see when me see him this morning, Faye? Me feel like my heart was going to drop out.
All that we have were crosses, Sally. Some bigger than some. But I tell you, it look like mine is the biggest.
Why, me understand exactly what you mean, Faye. This is where you find him?
I know me find him. It's him find me. But him a kid.
Yeah? You want me to discipline him for you?
It's all right. I have him right where I want him.
What life funny though, eh? Man a right and God a wife. So you find it funny? It's a long time I tried to set up a grocery shop to add to the bar, you know. Everything in place. And perhaps new business come up now. But you see if I never did all you, Faye. You see if I never did all you.
Listen now, I feel my business this, you know. So nobody mash it up.
Shame on you, man. I couldn't do that. And me, you're a big friend from long time.
Sally, you know say, it look like the one Oliver want me as a mother woman. And it now go work, you know. It now go work.
So is who she?
The one chick named Marisa.
Marie. Don't make them harass you, man, you know. You see all me know, Faye? You see all me know? Me just make sure so me set up myself a certain way so that no man can test, you know. You see all my bar and my house and my satellite dish and all the furnishings in my house. And me one and God work and sweat for them, you know. That's why I always show you, you know. Set up yourself, feel. No make the man come harass you. No make the man come take you for a ride. But no, man. You know like that. You see how me know? And you see all of this? Me just view this as a temporary setback. Where's you?
What you mean?
Never mind. Woman tongue can get very light at times.
So we have to say a few words of welcome to Master Oliver.
Oh,
yes,
yes.
Shut up your mouth too much, Sally. Sure.
Where do you go for your bar, Sally?
I lock up the bar today.
Oh, yes.
This is Mr. Oliver's day.
Yes, yes.
All right?
So somebody give us...
What? Me? No, me love you. Me I go serve. You see, somebody give us speech.
Do it, sir. Master Oliver.
Yes, sir.
Good luck, sir.
Thank.
What are they talking and talk, man?
True, man.
Give me a rum. Let me loosen my tongue.
That's all I don't care about, to no belly.
Empty bag can't stand up.
All right, come on. Marcia, 1 piece soup.
The soup round there, sir.
Soup. Yes, man, soup. Yes, man. Look at the soup, come on.
Hear them?
Yeah.
So like one one that was an Epson.
Here, one more Sally serve. Yes, man, make it think one nice, man. At least that day we come to celebrate, man.
The soup smells nice, Marcia, you cook?
What a whole heap of soup.
It's managed water, them we like it. Them no use nothing free, you know. Because $20 for go dance down the lane. And them have to buy them food and them drinks separate.
Right, Marcia.
All right, I'm going to give a speech now, man. So.
Quiet. I would like to say something. Hold on for the speech, there, brother. Hold on for the speech. Look at.
No, Marcia, boy.
Look what I find. Up the step. This boy. This thing or something here. Bought him a drink beer.
And I know.
And he's not even bigger than the beer back when he have an one I'm and 20 and foot.
Junior, where are you beer?
Nothing, Mama.
You eat your dinner yet?
Who's clear tonight?
Hi, come, Junior, come. Leave the little boy alone, Marcia, man. Plenty food is here. Go and serve out a big plate of curry goat again. Junior, you want soup?
No. It's a thump the boy want.
No, don't stump him. Spare him. Next thing you thump the little boy and handicap him.
Come.
Leave the food, man.
Come take this food from me.
One.
Get this piece of paper, cover it up so that fly no pigs.
Come, Junior. And you know, go on over here, Junior, cover it up. And go on over now and go eat. Left the little boy, no Marcia. So.
Pass some white over here.
No white, you only have one pot.
In the part of this. Pass some white, man.
Beggars are no choosers.
I don't have beer, no beer, no there, you know. No beer, no there.
Let me just say a rum pot.
Look out, no man, no drunk off coffee, you know. Because they're bound to arrest somebody today.
Come, get in at the music.
They better find duty tonight, man. I don't know if him arrest me. Come, food. Look who I come.
Jesus, Savior, pilot. What a piloting that will be. With all the dressing pants up it.
Please, wanna leave Sister D.
You didn't invite her?
Well, you know, Sister D says she don't like to come to these worldly and things.
So it's what bring you here, my
Hello. What the girl am I for?
Is it free food bring you here, or is it Satan?
No, I was just on the so I thought I'd just come and kill you. So Sister Dinah is the Bible list. It's a little base not carrying so that Master Oliver can put anything that leave over here. No, not for me, you know, not for me. For those who couldn't get to come.
Sister D,
don't make these people turn into no liar here. We have a whole heap of curry go down there, so come we go make me share out something here, yeah, man.
In here.
Yeah, help Sister D. Help Sister D. Hi, Sally.
Yes, ma'am.
Come and make me a drink, man.
And give Sister Dinah one too. Cheers. Let me drink to Mark Oliver and the shop.
Cheers.
Cheers.
And listen now, I would like to give a little speech. I am very sorry that two people is not here to share with me this evening. One is Mary, a very special friend. And the other one is Maffi, a friend nonetheless. Oh, if Maffi could see me now. Cheers!
Order! Thank you. Master Oliver, I am very proud that you chose this community to establish.
Oh yes, thank you.
I bet you couldn't find.
Oh no, not at all.
The people here are friendly, law-abiding, and honest.
Yes.
But leave me out to inform you that the person who left you that shop is not the owner. And the rightful owner served notice for you to vacate the place with immediate effect. Sorry, Master Oliver.
Is what I do you. Make you taste me so.
Wait, have respect, man. You know you must lock your mouth when you're here in front of policeman. So how long you been running rubber to the old car?
I tell you it's only to help out the school as officer.
And driving like a lunatic to the people in residential area? Well, time catch up with you.
It's my first offense. You must can apply a little leniency.
It might be the first time you get caught in the act. But it's a long time the residents of Smoky Park been complaining to us about you. You and this old Anglo, you flash through the area several times a day at top speed like you was Mad Max. Eh? Demolishing, crippling, and maiming anything that bears the slightest resemblance to a dog.
It's not my fault if the dog run under the car or something.
Dog. Is dog, you say? Singular?
The dogs.
12. 1 dozen dog you lick down in a 1 week. 2 of them fatal.
The dog then stand up on the sidewalk. And as they see me coming, then it's run under the car so. It's frame them trying to frame me.
Stop talk foolishness, man.
So why them don't run off nobody else car in the area but mines?
Because no other car in the area don't make as much noise as your one. The back bumper drop on the ground, the brakes are squeak, the engine a backfire, and the muffler smoke like it's a train.
The dog them behave like them glad to see me. I feel running up and down and barking them going with when them see me a come.
So if you was a dog, you wouldn't glad to see a car like that in your area. Man, if you're a dog, a car like yours driving up is like a circus coming to town.
This is not justice. This is not fair. I should not be put to them indignancies just for killing one little dog.
2.
1 dog and a puppy.
And hinge 10.
Dogs must stay in them yard. Cars pay license to be on the road. My car is licensed.
As a private motor car, not as a public passenger vehicle. You never know I've been trailing you all week. From you injure the first dog.
You know, it don't make no sense to do good in this society, you know. Here I am trying to help out the school as them from up a coffee ridge. Just because no minivan no go up there. And you see? You see?
And I have a sneaking suspicion you was drunk too.
No. You don't have no proof of that. And you can't harass me for licking down 1 little dog. Where is me human rights?
You're lucky it was not picking you lick down. Or else you'll be facing a manslaughter charge today.
But after children don't run down car and back.
But them sometimes run across the road sudden though.
Well, children are taller. I could see them when them running across the road.
Sometimes I don't even see the dog then.
No, because you're driving under the influence of alcohol and your reflexes and your senses dulled.
I had only drank in one beer. My senses were sharp and I was very reflexive.
So why you lick down the dog them then?
That's destiny. Feed them number player. That's bigger than me and you.
Listen, man. It's not no ordinary little mongrel dog you lick down, you know. Look, I've been keeping a check on the quality dog them way you talk. 3 Richbacks, 4 all stations, 3 poodles, 2 Dobermen, and 1 mixed breed. Expensive dogs.
So where you going to charge me for? Dog slaughter.
You wouldn't understand how close some of them people is to them dogs, you know. The dog is like a part of them family.
But you're going on like say, the dog them have more human rights than me.
You know what Mrs. Goodwill said to me?
Who is Mrs. Goodwill?
The owner of the first dog you licked down.
What she say?
She said the little puppy was like a grandchild to her, man.
Well, tell her, say she must teach her grand dog to cross road at pedestrian crossing.
And you behaving like this thing is all a big joking? Hmm? You know have a good man dash you know want them say around and dash way key? That's probably Mrs. Goodwill calling now to find out if we are playing yet. Hello? Yes, Mrs. Goodwill. Yes, we have apprehended a suspect and we have him on interrogation now. Bearded? Yes. Black? Yes, yes, that's the one. Oh, no. No, ma'am, you won't be getting away scotch-free this time. Yes? Yes, I'll try. This evening, 7 o'clock. Yes, I understand how close you are to Fifi, Mrs. Yes, I'll try to attend the funeral. Bye.
So you're going to Fifi funeral?
None of your business. Your problem now is to answer to all these charges you're going to face in court.
Charges?
Has the vehicle been passed?
Officer, you must be joking. Even bicycle pass me on the road. I drive very slow and careful.
You're a comedian. You're a comedian. I mean, what is the date on the last vehicle fitness survey ticket?
All right. As a man in come, so I go look about the fitness survey ticket.
Oh, you're crazy. How are you going to get that defective vehicle passed?
It is in very good working condition for a 1952 car. Well, I know so the hand not working so consistent.
That's the least of your problems. The amount of knives that hold broke make on the road, I show you do have no use for the hand. And the brakes not working.
Of course the brakes working. Well, you have to pump it up a few times, but it hold firm.
The handbrake not working neither.
Of course it working. The cable under the steering. You just dry it out and tight on the window winder. It works good if you park on the front. I have 2 6-inch bricks to catch the car when I park on an incline.
The car do have no steering.
Then how it should I drive?
So you don't know neither? You know that was the same question that was puzzling me. The steering wheel is like a Ferris wheel. It spins about 4 times in your hand before it starts turning the wheel.
It's power steering.
Chat foolishness. When that car make gasoline, it barely invent much as power steering. What about the indicator them? Them don't work.
Of course them work. All you have to do is to thump the steering 2 times to go right, 3 times to go left, and you pull up the lever to go straight.
And on top of all of that now, you don't have a permit to operate a taxi.
Then that's how we make with little hustling.
That's always the favorite excuse of breaking the line. Little hustling.
All right, officer. Tomorrow morning, first thing I'm going to look about my PPV license.
There's no guarantee that when you wake up morning, you're going to see daylight, you know.
Is what you mean?
Seems like you're going to be with us here for a little while, man.
But officer, you know if you make one serious jokey.
Yeah? Are we in some accommodation for the prisoner for this?
Prisoner? In dangerous? When is?
Where's your name once again?
Olivius Adams.
Olivius Adams.
Policeman, is it?
Alias Mad Max.
Where prisoner?
Take a guess.
You want me? You're not going to admit me in here?
No.
Oh,
That's hospital business. We don't admit people here. We detain them. Like how we detain you.
Overnight?
Over many nights, it seems to me.
Well, the command of traffic offense is not prisonable. I know my human rights, you know. Well, I admit that the vehicle have some slight defects.
Slight defects? Sit down. That's not a vehicle. That's a public nuisance. No horn, no brakes, no handbrakes, no steering, and you say slight defects?
Nothing is perfect.
Dangerous driving, careless driving.
But I wonder who my car careless doing. I am not careless.
Driving an unfit thing.
You know that man have really take this thing too far. You know, say really taking your policemanship too far and coming to take liberty with me.
Overloading, body protrusion.
Nobody was overloading in the thing.
13 people in a 40-year-old angler.
36-year-old.
Oh. And you don't call that overloading? Then there's the matter of the body protrusion, which is a very serious offense.
That's a lie. Nobody body was protruding.
So what happened to the boy in the red Ganzi that run when we stopped the vehicle?
Oh, that one. Well, Head was taking up about 3 space where the school as them could have hold into. So me tell him say must hang out the meadow through the window.
So you don't cancel them head part and body?
Head is more side for him body.
Well, that take care of all the traffic offenses. Now for the more serious charges.
More charges? What else me do?
Assaulting an officer of the law and resisting arrest.
Assault? Me?
It's not you when you broke my foot.
It's not me cause it, officer. When you come to the car and tell me say must get out, I was opening the door and then the second hinge drop off at the door and the door drop on your foot. It's not my fault. It's the car.
Well, since I can't charge the car, you will have to answer for it.
Officer, I can make it worth your while if you give me a chance.
Talk straight, man. I don't understand you.
I can set you up.
You mean like money?
Yeah, man.
Bribery? This list really getting long, boy. You have anybody can bail you?
Look here now. I know influential people in high places. It's not going to so. If I am wrongfully detained, somebody is going to pay for it.
Whoa. That no lie. For the next few days, it's taxpayers that will pay for your meals and lodging. Come, empty your pocket. One chewing gum. One cigarette box with 2 butts. half a steel bull and piece of cheese. And $1.10.
There, make you a ball it out, so. Hold on a little. You never see $100 bill in there.
You want to make a phone call?
Of course. It's my entitlement. I know the law. I am entitled to one phone call. I'm entitled to remain silent. I'm entitled to have anything as I use against me.
But you know the law good, man. See the phone there? If I was you, I would have called my lawyer. So wait, what? You don't know the lawyer?
No. But I'm considering which one I should call when know about this case better.
Oh.
You have a directory?
Yes, man. Sita.
Relax. I remember the name, but I don't quite remember the address. Look here now. You have a taxi fare I could borrow?
Come back, come.
Alright, wait, hold on. Let me call the next one. Hello, Mr. Gatz. This is Oliver. No, just wait. Yes, I'm calling from down the police station. No, man. I'm not in any trouble, but I'm going to need bail. Yes, Mr. Gatz, listen, man. If you don't go listen, I could explain it to you, you know. So you want to talk to the police for? No, but I can explain it myself. No, the police can't talk to you now.
Of course, him can't talk to me. Why him can't talk to me? Hello, Mr. Gatz. Constable Dibbles here. Arresting officer. Oh, you're not Mr. Gatz? Oh, Gatty. Oliver's granny. Well, Aunt Gatty. Seems like your grandson will be here with us for a little while, you see? Take care. Come, Max. Bedtime. Whoever hear from me lie about this. Come on, stop it nice and make yourself comfortable.
Oh, I mean, I know the things that people...
In your new home.
They are not. Officer Nibble.
Dibble.
Officer Dibble. Don't leave me in here with these two seasoned criminals.
Between now and a man in them we season you. You will feel right at home.
No, officer, you can't leave me in here. Dimple!
One boss, you know, like the company.
Hey, what? We not good enough still.
Yes.
So you're going like the first time you sweep a jail, sir.
Like say you're idiot.
You bring anything?
Like what?
Like
cigarettes. Money. Books.
No. Where you coming up for?
What you too empty on them?
I was bringing plenty things, you know, but me no know after the police constable take them. I was bringing cigarette, book, matches, cake and cheese, everything.
Don't make it happen again.
I promise. Next time I come in, I'm going to bring things soon, yeah? I want to come in here regular.
It's like we live here.
We're going to go on for holiday, like Easter, Christmas and them things.
So what on your name?
Knife.
Bullet. What I'm calling you?
Mad Max.
Where you live?
Adams Lane.
Oh. So you remember the high flyers posse?
No.
What your posse name?
Posse, Mr. Bullet?
You know no posse?
You're Safas.
No. Me have my posse, Mr. Knife.
What a roll?
Round a me yard.
Which yard of control? North, south, east or west?
Central.
Move out of the spot.
What?
You standing in the man's spot.
Sorry.
You're in my spot.
Sorry, but excuse me. So where is my spot?
Your spot?
You're bringing a spot here.
No, but I was thinking that since I am in here, if somebody could have lent me a spot that them not using.
You come in here with it too long on them. We're not even like house warming for your guests.
Yeah.
And you want a spot for borrow?
So where I going to stay?
Where we tell you to stay.
In your wee hole.
We tell you when to sit and when to stand, when to sleep and when to wake and when to talk.
And when to squint.
Excuse me, please, Mr. Knife, but you're standing on my foot. So what? Nothing. But me only want you to know that me have a spare foot. You can stand up and get it.
You said out to Claudette since you come in.
Who?
Claudette. Nice. Introduce him to Claudette.
Button up your shirt. Which is in your pants. Hurry up, man. Which is in your pants. Got it.
Hello.
Hello, Claudette.
Miss Claudette, you.
Hello, Miss Claudette. How is everything?
You can the dance?
Not so much.
Well, the dance with that.
Oh man, that too stiff.
No, stop.
We don't like them style.
We something local.
Yeah. Some shoulder move.
Hold on,
Some rocking dolly.
Water pumpy.
Some slider wine. Alright, enough for you. Hey, we are gonna sleep.
Says where I going to sleep.
You?
Yeah.
The two away go and sleep. If you sleep too, who going to take care of security?
Security? But no in a station ways.
Yeah, you know, sir, we have to have internal security.
You watch. And we sleep.
Alright. Then me sleep and Uno watch.
Nah. Afterwards, we sleep and you watch again.
Look here. Is what you not come in here for?
The big M.
What about you?
You ever kill?
All the while, me is
all right.
very cruel. Ask the constable.
Come full time. Come bullet.
Again? What did this we get yesterday?
That's not your fault, man. You know, should have done it yesterday. You would have get something different today. Come down. What is? This guy full of working man belly. Come, Max. This is your one. Come.
Officer, me I beg you to take me out now. This is cruelty.
Cruelty? You talking about cruelty? Hmm? You who killed 2 and crippled 10 in a 1 year, talking about cruelty? He killed 2?
Crippled 10?
You know, did he?
No, officer, it's where them come in here from.
Oh, then? I'm a petty thief, man. Let me know how the way.
So we how the boy them a look and miss Not so not nothing so handsome man.
No. Mad Max.
Mad Max? So Mad Max?
Nothing, Mr. Max, sir.
Then wait. How you lose your stamina all of a sudden, sir? How come you lose your stamina all of a sudden, sir? What happened? Him stamina come and go.
Sometime, Mr. Max.
Oh. And you stamina. Move out of my space. You two. On a still in a nice space, you know. Acha. It no matter. Because no matter what I go inside, I want to still in a nice space. So, I'm going to make a hole and put a little space. Yo, go there, sir. Yo, move up there, sir. Want to sound your name again?
Anthony Francis.
Peter Wilson.
Then wait. All the name sounds so different.
Is the alias them use first, Mr. Max?
When is the alias them me want? Is the alias enough to give me?
Bullet.
Lad.
I don't like those names. So I'm going to change them. The stammer one. Wait. Which one I want to stammer again? I want to confuse the man. This stammer one put up your hand. Now, your name going to be changed to Stammer. And Bullet, as of now, your name is Blank Shot. Any objections?
No, sir. Those are all right, Mr. Max.
Then better. Blank Shot. Tidy up my bed.
Yes, sir. Which one of them is yours, Mr. Max?
The two of them are mines. None are women. The two of them are mines. Stammer, bring your ball, come over here. Life funny doing? Look a while ago now have me under some serious water pumping and cool and deadly. And Cooper no now.
Joke with that around, Mr. Max. We never mean nothing bad.
Well, that teacher no. So no must look pan a man and assume same soft. Who did never realize say me a the dance?
You never look so...
Shut up! Them two that I killed this morning, I do it with my bare hands. Likewise, the 10 where I cripple.
I finished tied up your bed then, Mr. Max.
Alright now. Blank shot. Come and massage me toes.
What?
Take off me boot and massage me toes.
Yes, sir.
Which one? Alright? Tama, you have any cigarette?
Yes, Mr. Mark.
One massage.
Yes, sir.
Me no smoke. But me only want to know if you don't have cigarette in here. Because as of now, this is a no smoking cell. You don't have any good book?
Look on my bunk.
Under what?
Under Mr. Max second bunk.
Oh. Where you give me it for? Read it.
Me, sir?
Yeah, yes, you.
It was this December. Leaves.
Hold on. Let me see the book. Then wait. And it's a thick book you're not going to read to me. Me not in a life sentence, you know. By the time you get to the middle, me howl and grape and lose all me hearing. You don't go and go all in the corners, man. Why, this place is boring.
So it stays sometimes, Mr. Max.
So when the two of them can't do for entertain me.
We write poetry, Mr. Max.
Poetry? Well, make me hear some now. Then wait. I make you not have to hide the poetry them, so.
See them here, Mr. Max?
Says who will read them?
The two away.
Yeah. We write them as a duet.
Duet? Me hear about dub poetry, but this duet poetry is new to me.
What is a form of dub poetry, Mr. Max?
Oh. Dub duet poetry.
Yeah.
Alright. Blank shot. You read the two part. Stammer, you go all your corners.
This is not a poem. This is a black man cry. Cry, cry, cry. We cry, you cry. This is not a poem.
God, you no bother.
You want to hear some more, Mr. Max?
Oh no, no bother with it. Not by me.
Olivius Adams?
What is it now, Dimple?
Dibble.
What you want?
Another one dead.
Another one?
I tell them, you know. I tell them don't fool with Mad Max, you know.
Got the 3 dogs that came for the day now.
Dog.
Look here now. Hi. You. Go on and tomorrow and we will discuss it. Go on.
And I understand that one of the poogles is critical.
Poogles? Which one of the Poogles? Peter Poogles or John Poogles?
You can't even go like you're an idiot. I'm talking about the people them dog will lick down.
Officer, to tell you the truth, I was so vexed. I didn't even know say I licked down them dog.
Excuse me, officer. Is what him in here for?
Well, him is in here for dangerous.
Very, very dangerous.
Dangerous driving. Among a thousand other traffic offences.
Traffic?
Yes, man. Him use a defective vehicle and kill 3 dogs and injure 9.
Dog. Look here. I only use the dog them as warm up till now.
Well, I will come check on you later. I have a little funeral for attend.
No, Dibble, you can't leave me in here. Dibble, don't leave yet.
So, you don't go back to dog?
No, Mr. Bullet. Listen, I use dog in my combat training because I don't want to hurt anybody unnecessary.
So, you is the Don?
No, Donovan.
So, you kill dog? Well, the dog, I'm your Foxy, come for your dead ending.
You have to stand underneath there.
Me will stand underneath as I tell Easter come and go back on my country.
Come, Maxie. Come for ending. Come.
Olivia Saddams?
Under here.
Come from another man. I have some news for you.
Me not coming out for under here so tell you can guarantee me full protection.
Come now, I want to talk to you, man.
Whatever you have to talk to Mr. Dibbles, you come talk to me under here.
Alright. Bullet and knife.
Officer, my entire life is into your hands, you know. Officer, see the boy them and come there. Don't just stand up there like you're dumb double. Do something. Oh no, man, don't lick me, no, man. You made a lick.
Man, you lick him and broke the board, you know. No! If you lick him, you're going to get in trouble.
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
Seems like him knows some important people.
Him?
Me?
It's a good when decided to drop all the charges.
Well, tell him, say, we are your friend. Scene?
Scene.
Alright, come on.
Hey, Dola.
Yes, man, come.
Wait with the key?
Yes, come, man.
Wait, look a bit. Hey, you're not too like a thief in, boy. From as soon as come in, I don't know the thief, you know. But watch me on the man. You see if I don't come out here and come on my lane, me damage you. Come on. Yeah, man. Make it come with him. Make it come with him, man. You think, you think me, you know, boy. Do it.
Oliver in here?
No.
Wait, come Oliver. You find work yet? Oliver!
What you calling on me name for like a fella? Do I know you?
What you mean if you know me?
Why you hollering out me name? Well, today, as we celebrate our first anniversary of Oliver's Car Clinic, I would like to take...
Anniversary?
Yes. Since we start operation, today make 1 full week.
Where that you can staff meeting for?
Spanner, as proprietor of this here enterprise, I am at liberty to call meeting anytime I want. Every morning if I wish.
Well, you and Pearlie can discuss that. I have more important things to deal with.
Spanner, Mr. Adams is your employer, you know. Have some respect, man.
Woman, there's a men room I go in.
So ask to be excused.
It's alright, Pearly. Me not fussy.
Boss, I soon come back. See?
See.
That's not the way to ask.
Pearly, just cool now.
You don't like the way I ask, boss?
Yes. It's a reasonable ask.
You see?
You know, Mr. Adams, you're going to have to start asserting yourself where that boy Spanner is concerned, you know.
And you know something, Pearly? What? You went go on, so tell him make that mad boy lick me down in here, you know.
Well, if you don't tell your rights.
Says who for rights is it? Yours or mine?
Well, yours.
Good. So I can decide how and when or if I want to stand up for them.
You know, says you make that boy a go on, so. To him know say you're afraid of him.
Afraid?
Yes.
Me afraid of him? Mrs. You don't know where I talk about ya. It's because I don't want to damage that boy, you know. Oh, let me tell you something. You know say I'm not writing already.
If you never afraid of him, you would have never employ him as your chief junior mechanic.
Why?
Because until you employ Spanner never ever look on that car bonnet. Much less figure the mechanic work.
But Pearly, mechanic work is not something hard to learn, you know. All you have to do is read the right book for the right car.
But Mr. Adams, you don't very well know that Spanner cannot read.
Well, you see me, I am not a discriminating employer. And I believe that every man in life deserves a fair chance. And that boy Spanner coming from a very good mechanical background, you know. His grandfather was a very, very good mechanic. Him will learn fast.
Afraid of Spanner, man. That's why you employ him. Because him tell you how much time him go to jail. Admit it, you're afraid of Spanner, man.
Yes. Afraid of you too.
So what that mean?
Do me employ you in here as my chief typist and receptionist?
Well, that kind of different.
And you can neither type nor recept.
Then Mr. Adams, you never capable to do the job. Why you employ me?
You look capable in other ways.
What you?
I have better plans for you.
Should I go on your master?
Pearly.
What?
You see when I go for lunch, I'm going to bring back some for you today again.
Come on, go ahead now.
Alright, Pearly.
Yes?
You take the minutes.
How much minutes? You know, as a matter of fact, it's alright. Me no want no break right now. It's alright. Go right ahead.
Pearly, me never say you was to take no break. I said take the minutes.
Take what?
Minutes.
Wait there.
Mrs. You don't understand business talk.
Wait there.
Take the notes.
Means write on everything that we say during the meeting.
Right.
Everything you wanna say exact?
No, Pearly, not exact word for word.
You mean everything you wanna say me for right?
No, just the important points.
Well, me sorry, you know, Mr. Adams, you know, if you go talk slow. Because me don't tell you before me get the work, say me never do short, and I never do short.
Alright, me know. What you do is more like Bafam.
Going to the meeting.
Yes. Now, the meeting is hereby called to order.
Good. Now, I would like to ask you about a raise.
A raise?
A raise, Spanner? The man only in a business for 1 week.
And you want to come talk to me about raise, Spanner?
Wait. You appreciate the effort I put in. You don't know, say yesterday I go home, my fingernail them full of grease.
Yes, but then Spanner,
you realize that I am the only mechanic in this place?
Chief Junior Mechanic.
The only mechanic?
Oh no, he's not the only mechanic. Mr. Adams is executive mechanic.
Stroke proprietor. Executive mechanic. Stroke proprietor.
Yes. Tyker. That's all that is Tyker. You don't know one thing about fixing car.
Then me not know everything in my head, master. Look how much book pan car fixing I borrow.
Spanner, you should not criticize nobody about anything, you know. Because from last week, Monday, you claim say you fix the man car. And every day since that the car come straight back in here.
That the whole car there? There's nothing nobody can do to that whole car. Me try my best.
And all the car did want is to change spark plugs.
No. That is not exactly true, you know. Child, Not exactly true at all. Because I diagnosed that car and discovered that the car was lacking in engine oil.
And me change the oil.
But Spanner, now in the radiator you throw the engine oil.
Nobody perfect. Huh? Alright, make a normal mistake, the two cover them favor. Nobody perfect.
That's right.
Except you. You is a perfect idiot.
Hey, plastic face, girl. You know you don't like me, you know.
Like you? Like you? Me not have no feelings towards you, boy. My feelings towards you is about mutual. Move from there, I'm going like your bad.
Wait, something you look from the whole boy.
Old boy?
Hey, you is insignificant.
Hey, more box you don't inside today.
I know. Spanner, you cannot hit her in here.
If you see me, you're having an argument.
You cannot hit her in here.
Who can stop me? You?
Spanner, don't hit her too hard.
Me no afraid, man. I'm ignorant.
Hello, please, man. Hi. Here, this is not a bugu you got here, you know. It's not a free for all. Quiet.
What are you about after?
Pearly, please be quiet.
Come, make we go back into the meeting.
Yes. No. The first item on the agenda is about the economic situation of the company.
Yeah, no, but that come with a hard luck story now, you know.
Well, you see, the company is going through a serious financial turbulence.
What that mean now?
It means that come Friday, dog me a mono supper.
Hey, you see if come Friday, me don't get my pay, somebody in here feel it, you know.
Liar, tell.
Somebody feel it, you know.
But Spanner, you wouldn't hurt Pearly.
After the Pearly imply me, you going to feel it. But you run business and I know nothing about business. You must think that business is a poor people thing, eh?
But Spanner, me was not going to try nothing. It's my best me was doing.
The man trying him best.
Well, make Friday come and me not get my money, me break every bone in your structure.
Can't do it, you can't do it.
Oh yes, Pearly, him can do it. Because my bone them easy for break.
If the business not making any money, it not make no money. Threatening Miss Adams won't help.
Pearly, it help. Because I am certainly going to try to see that Spanner get him money by Friday evening. Even if I have to beg, thief, or borrow.
Oh, because he's a serious man when it comes to my money and I'm going to do wicked things.
As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to try and get it Thursday evening. This next door.
Alright, enough of this negative vibes. What next on the item?
Well, the next item on the agenda is about office dressing.
Yes, the office would have done well with some dressing. You know, I was thinking that maybe we should rent some internal plans.
And the rest you need a double bed. That single bed business can't work. A man can entertain, I guess. Of course it's too short.
Look here now. When I talk about dressing up the office, you see, I wasn't mean dressing up the office, you know. I mean that I don't like the things I'm gonna wear in coming to work. I'm not going to have to wear better things come to work.
So what's wrong with that? Every mechanic now wear overall, what wrong with that?
It's the first mechanic I see that don't have a speck of grease on him overall.
So me's a careful workman. Me's a careful mechanic.
Well, you're going to have to dirty up that clothes some more, you know. Because say customers do not believe into a clean mechanic. You see, you have to be greasy and dirty to inspire trust.
And if me have to dirty up my clothes, me have to get more money.
And my clothes them you wear, you know, fella. It's my clothes them you wear and a for me grease.
Well, me have to get laundry allowance.
Laundry allowance?
Yes. Or else.
They dirty up your clothes?
Yeah. Can you see me? You see me? Oh, sure. You see me? Hey, me don't want to go back to prison for a guy, you know. You see me? Hey, sure. Actually, you don't know, you know. Hey,
Alright, Spanner. I am going to give you a small laundry allowance.
Oh.
Pearly?
Yes?
You have that?
Of what?
That Spanner is to get a laundry allowance.
No.
What you have done? What's the last thing you have done, dearie?
Something you said about calling for order the meeting.
That's not what I said. I said the meeting is now called to order.
Then, Mr. Adams, now you tell me, me not have to write down everything what you say exact.
Did I just dare say you reach?
Well, you don't talk to me, so I can't talk and write same time.
Alright. Just write down that Spanner here is to get a laundry allowance.
Retractive.
Yes. A retractive laundry allowance.
Retractive? What that mean now?
Me don't know. This write it down.
I mean that you owe me laundry money for the past 6 months now.
6 months? But Spanner, this last week we start business.
How come you have business man you know about business? I saw retractive go. Retractive mean business money we owe long time before business start.
Oh! Me didn't know that.
No. That was something right to me.
Early, I think what Spanner said is right. Because I remember reading that into the business management book that my friend lent me.
But Mr. Adams,
Hi girl, just write down when me say you be right down.
Alright.
Hi. Now, to the matter of your dressing up, Miss Pearlie.
My dressing? What's wrong with my dressing?
You remember the first day you come here for the job interview, what you was wearing?
Yes. My little short skirt and my see-through top blouse.
That's correct. So how come you see that from you get the work, you start to wear them long frocks there? Eh? What happened? The office school?
That's nothing to my typing skills, you know. I'm a pleasing personality.
Well, it's what you was wearing that day that did make your personality so pleasing. Them long frocks the way I wear now, missus, don't do a thing for you. And as to the typing, do missus, do. Nobody mention that word there again.
But Miss Adams, me did do a typing test, you know, and you say me pass.
Yes, but me did mark you very, very low. The pass mark was very low, girl. At 5 out of 100, me mark you out here now. And you did hardly pass.
Well, it's you mark it and you say me pass. So we don't know we have to know.
Now, I can tell you something, you see. Just remember, as of tomorrow, you are going to wear something that is pleasing to come to work.
And she got to stop paint up her face.
It's my face, and what I have on it is quite pleasing.
Yes, going to wear something that is pleasing to me, miss, not you. Now, you make sure you have that down.
How you spell laundry, sir?
It is just here so you reach Pearlie.
Oh, Mr. Adams, you that talk to me, you know, and me can't talk and write same time. Me's not a computer, you know, sir.
But Pearlie, don't I tell you that anything that you don't understand, you must look it up into the dictionary?
So how me if you look it up in a dictionary and me can't spell it?
That's a good point. I never think of it that way at all.
Then that not common sense, man.
How you spell laundry, sir?
L-A-W-N-D-R-E-Y. And you, Miss Pearlie, you're going to have to learn to start work a little faster, you know. Because it's from last week you have that letter into that typewriter there, and you're not finished it yet.
Trying my best, Mr. Adams, me can't go no faster.
10 words in 3 days, Pearlie. That is it. 8 hours in a 1 day. The working day. 0.007 words a minute.
How you spell laundry? You say L-A-Y?
Alright, skip that. Remember about your dressing.
What's the next subject on the list?
Well, the next subject on the agenda is any other business.
What up?
Any other business, just what it said.
Mr. Adams, me not think you should have start any other business, you know, until this one start to make profit.
Any other business mean any other business pertaining to this business.
Well, I would like to discuss some other business.
What now, Spanner?
I would like a staff loan.
Out of what?
Out of the business.
Spanner, what wrong with you doing, man? You know, hear me says I not have no money. What a conscionable wretch doing? Spanner, don't you realize that the company is broken?
Your neck will be broken if I don't get a staff loan.
How much you want?
This is foolish, Mrs. Adams. Will you forget money from Philin Spanner?
All right. If I can't get a staff loan, give me a lunch money.
What for?
For the week. Give me that. Not even a Concord.
Mr. Adams, I have a question to ask you.
What is it, Pearlie?
How much money you lose since the start of this business?
Pearlie, any other business don't mean other people business. What is my loss to you?
Meeting done?
Yes. The meeting is hereby adjourned. Time to get back to work is Monday morning.
Mr. Adams, do you want me to type up this for you, sir?
May come make a seat. Mr. Adams, order meeting, laundry allowance, retractive office clothes. This ones. Look at me, nobody will type it out to you. Come, you go and finish that typing that you have in that typewriter there from last week. What is it now, Spanner?
Boy, I feel I've been overworked with the pittance I'm getting. So I got cool out the cup.
Overwork? How much car you work on for the past week?
2 car a day for the 6 days last week.
But it's the same 2 car every day. The customer them come back and say the car them not even working.
No, that's another thing I want to talk to you about, you know. This pure whole car you bring in here to fix. I think if you get better customers, you get Chris a car. Unless it's only come monkey money you want to pay people. Look, I gone for my coffee break.
Oliver's Car Clinic? One moment. Your call.
Hello? Yes, this is a mechanic. What? Are you again? Don't not fix that car already? Look. There's nothing we can do about that car. What? Liar. Which liar? Hey, Chuck. Hey. You want to come over here and come say that to me? Hey, Chuck.
Hey, Spanner, I tell you all the while you cannot speak to the customers them like that. It's bad for business.
Sure.
Sure. Hello? Yes, sir. I'm the executive mechanic, stroke proprietor. I'm sorry about... Dennis, why you ball after me, sir? Wait, no, but when you're talking, you have? Then the car still a car? Yes, boss. We have spare parts, but we don't have the cough drops. Then the whole car, master, what you expect it to sound like? A Rolls Royce? Me never tell you say that me could have worked miracle. Then if you don't want the car to make nice, we not park it and go take me the bus. How we are control about liar doing? You think say me fighting for you and you're a liar? Master Boya? What? How face like you? Your face favor sinting one beat out and potty. Where? Where?
Finished.
Time 08 seconds.
From 0.007 to 0.08 seconds. I'm proud of you, Pearly. You're getting better every day.
You want me to type up an envelope for it, Mr. Adams?
Oh no. Oh no. I want to send it off this week. Bring it over here.
You want me to file a carbon copy?
Yes.
Which file you want it in?
In the bottom drawer.
Again?
What you're improving, you know, Pearly. Up to your filing improving.
Thanks, Mr. Adams.
Pearly. Yes. You see, sometimes when I shout after you, yes, I really don't mean nothing, you know. But it's a pleasure that I hand, man. Yes. I like you a lot.
Well, thanks, Mr. Adams.
Pearly, why you won't stop calling me Mr. Adams? Don't I tell you from last week to call me Oliver?
Well, I prefer to call you Mr. Adams, Mr. Adams.
Well, promise me that after 4:30 you're going to call me Oliver.
Well, if I see you.
You want to see me?
No, really.
Pearly, I must thank you very much as if you defended me the way you do against that boy of Spanner. But why?
Nothing about it, you know, Mr. Adams. It's just that, say, you see me not like to see people disadvantage other people.
I must also commend you on the way you start dressing up for the office now. Much improved. Much improved.
Thank you, Mr.
Come
here. Don't bother start that again, you know.
Start what?
Start chasing me around the office.
But it's you always starting it.
Me?
Well, if you don't run, I won't be chasing.
Mr. Adams, I can't get back to work now.
What happened? You don't like me?
Well, as a boss, yes.
And I like you as a worker. You is my favorite worker.
If you get sent only a Spanner one work here.
Well, you better look in. What happened? You don't like me as a man.
Mr. Adams, you're not my kind of man, you know. You see, my man I feel brave. Him have to can stand up for me. Oh, me, you see me, Mr. Adams, me is a product of the ghetto.
Hey, Pearly, me very brave, you know. No, because you see me go on with that mad boy Spanner. Me brave. I'm going to tell you something, but I don't want you to tell it to nobody. Me do karate.
No, you're serious, Mr. Adams?
As a judge. No, because me no boast and go around and beat up people. But me do karate.
Then tell me something now. What kind of belt you have?
Leather.
No, me mean your karate belt. What color?
Burgundy. With some grey stripes.
Burgundy? But that's a funny kind of belt, man.
Very advanced.
Then tell me something now, Mr. Adams. You can't broke more than them things, eh?
Me passed at the stage long time. It's concrete block me I broke up now.
Concrete blocks?
Hey, you see that 6-inch concrete block over there, so? Yeah. Me can shatter it with one karate thump.
Whoa! Mr. Adams, I have a different impression of you as of today.
But you mustn't tell Spanner. This is all secret.
No, man, that's cool. So, you want me to do anything for you before I go for lunch?
Then you going for lunch today?
Of course.
Then, Pearly, do you know so when me go out, me always bring back something for you? Just stay, man, and wait till me go out and come back.
No, man, it's alright. Me tired of sugar bun.
Well, I can get you something else. Anything you want. You want to party?
No, you know what I feel like? I feel like we eat some nice Chinese food.
So you're going out to lunch then, Pearly? You know what? Take a letter before you leave for me.
Alright.
No, man. Come over here, so come sit down on the desk, man. Ready?
Yes.
Now, dear sirs, I hope when these few lines reaches you, it may find you in the best of health.
How do you letter going to?
I don't know. I hope you're up on the desk and write. Hi. Cut your 10 now. That's right. I love. No, which was the last one, Mr. Health?
Dear sir, which capital S?
Yes.
For which one?
Capital S for the first S.
Anky Panky in the workplace.
Hell, we will finish that later.
All right, Mr. Adam.
Tomorrow's payday.
Lock spanner, man. Every time you mention that word pay, I get a sharp, sudden headache in my head.
Well, I appreciate I get my pay early because I have some important things to deal with.
You will get your pay early, spanner.
Good. And the laundry allowance.
The way our business going, Mr. Spanner, we don't even sure if you're going to get pay at all.
What?
Much less you talk about laundry allowance.
Oh, what you say?
But Curly, how you could have said a thing like that? Of course, Spanner must get him pay.
Oh, because when you say come to my dunzy, hey, me no ramp, you know.
Hello? Oliver Scarcliffe. Oh, Mrs. Johnson. Just a minute. Spanner. Is the brown Subaru car you're working on?
Then I must it. Now it one out there. Right now, me up on my lunch break, so don't talk to me about it.
Check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check.
Spanner, how far you reach with it?
The pull on the engine, I'm gonna fix it up long time.
Mrs. Johnson, you can pick it up later this afternoon. Okay, man. Thanks. Goodbye. I wonder how much I should have charged her, sir. Spanner, how long you work on the car?
4 days.
4 days? But the woman not just bring the car come here yesterday.
We work overtime.
Overtime? You, Spanner? And as the clock strike 4:30, you fly out, yeah?
We work overtime for my lunch break and my coffee break.
Excuse me.
Spanner, or you could have just worked one lunchtime and one coffee break and you want to charge 3 days overtime.
Them work fast.
Well, it look like I'm going to have to charge her a big money. Spanner, you sure the car working okay?
Perfect.
You sure?
Well, there's only one problem. I have a part left over and I don't know where it come from.
Spanner, don't I tell you all the while that when you encounter any technical difficulties, you must consult with me?
You?
I will diagnose the prognosis and tell you what it is.
You can't even fix up a tricycle with a do-it-yourself kit.
Where is the part? Bring it, come and let me show you where it is to go.
See there.
You sure it's out of the car this comes from?
Positive.
Out of the engine?
Yeah.
You sure she never have it in the trunk and you mix it up with the engine parts?
You see? You don't even have a clue.
This is a puzzle.
Well, it not seems essential, because me fix up the engine and everything look alright to me.
You start it?
What?
You said you start the car.
No.
So it now work?
I don't know. That's right. Well, it look alright to me.
No. This look like it's going to need a whole heap of research. Pearly? Pearly?
Yes, Mr. Adam?
Pearly, come here. Come and pass me that book that my car fixing made simple.
You know, Mr. Adams, I did warn you a long time about this fraud.
We are called fraud.
You
Pearly, here, follow you. that working out this?
Hey! Adam, you know, I know you're not supposed to use your skill, you know, except in special circumstances. But it's about time now, you know, sir. It's about time you put this boy in place.
Oh no, Pearlie, this circumstance is very ordinary. It don't require my special skill.
You don't know what about.
You think he's afraid, Mr. Adam, afraid of you? You think he's afraid of you, don't you?
Who, him? I'm afraid of me like puss.
You hear that, Mr. Adam? You hear that? Him say you're afraid of him like puss.
Afraid of him? No, man. In my head, yeah.
Mr. Adam, put the boy in place once and for all.
Spanner. I've been working with you for too long now, you know, Spanner. Your performance today is not up to scratch.
Fire you, fire me?
Not totally.
Yes. If you can't cooperate, leave.
Not without me redundancy, me retractive, me surveillance pay, me 1 in 20, me leave money, plus me Christmas bonus.
Look how far Christmas they can now.
Mr. Adam, give the boy 2 good chop and throw him outside, man.
No boss now exploit me and get rid of me just so. Is fire you fire me?
Yes.
No.
When you make up on your mind, fire you no fire me?
Leave, boy. If you can't cooperate, leave.
Well, me not leaving without me get my money as me rolling out today.
Me not fire you.
Well, me resign. Give me my money.
Resign, you know, interpretation of redundancy.
That's right.
Watch your man. You say if me don't get my money, oh, hey, sure. Hey,
boy, that can't fight Mr. Adam. Mr. Adam, just show the boy 2 move now. Don't lick him up, Mr. Adam. Just show him 2 good move.
Move.
Oliver, you here? No.
Wait, come Oliver. You find work yet? Oliver!
What you call me name for like a fella? Do I know you?
What you mean if you know me?
Why you hollering out me name?
Oliver, wake up, it's Mickle Day, man. Wake up.
What? Rub me jaw, Mabel.
It's me, Maffi.
Mabel. Them say I have to send the visa to.
Oliver, stop that foolishness, man. It's Maffi, your brethren Maffi.
Is where you doing at my house?
The door is open, man.
Oliver,
stop going like you get, man. No, I have to talk to you.
No, not even good morning or good evening. You is the sign of the devil. Come out of my life.
I have some information that could change your life.
I am not ready for that sort of change. I am very happy with the type of freedom me have.
I have a foolproof scheme.
Well, go find another fool for your scheme.
Maybe scheme is not the right word. It's more like a project.
Don't go no further.
Money-making project?
Why me? He said somebody set you for me. What? Money making?
That is what I say.
Legal?
Will be indirectly working for the police. You interested, sir?
Talk.
You know Mavis?
Who live? Which one?
The one who live on Arnold Road, man.
No, I don't think so.
The one who live on the big guango tree.
You mean Mad Mavis?
Right. I've been doing some research on her.
Don't go no further.
Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute, man. You know a thieving boy named Amma?
The one that passed away in prison?
Yes. Well, him and Mavis have a thing going before her head take her.
People know if he says because of him sudden departure why she get her.
But there's more to it than that. Where I get to find out is that when Amadi brought the jewelry store, him did hide the jewelry before the police had catch him. $250,000 worth.
So what?
Well, all them tried. Him wouldn't tell them which part him hide it.
And him tell you?
Well, it's only one person who which part the jewelry hide.
Who?
Mavis.
Mad Mavis?
Same one.
How you know?
Research, Oliver boy, research. Listen, it's a whole time police interrogator, you know. Them carry go all a psychiatrist. Me some carry a whole heap of money. Carry go a rubber man. And them she don't tell them which part she hide it.
Then if police, psychiatrist, rubber man can't get her to talk, how you plan to do that?
Analyze the situation and find out which part they was making the mistake.
Where?
Well, them was relating to her man and her level. No, my plan is to get somebody to got down to her level. In addition to bribing her with some money. She love money.
Well, Maffi, you know, no problem. You is a perfect man for that job, you know.
Why?
You know, almost down to fair level already.
Somebody need to build up a relationship with her. Get down to her level, man, and get the information which part the jewelry them hide.
I thought you said this thing was like working for the police. I know you know, Maffi. And I know say you not going through no trouble if you got find stolen jewel, then hand it over to the police. It's thief you want thief the stolen jewels.
You're mad? When we do with stolen jewel? Listen, is the reward me interested in her?
Them offering reward?
$25,000.
Then like how maybe she love money, so why she not just hand over the jewels and collect the reward?
Oliver, my boy, me you thinking like seeing people. Not Mavis. She claims a whole lot of sentiments attached to it.
Well, Maffi, all I can say is to remember me when you get your riches.
You can get more than memory if you want.
This is the part I was waiting for.
How? Come in on the scheme with me, man, for 50% of the action.
One talk.
Well, just play a little role.
What do you mean play a little role? At least they sound legal.
Of course. This is like community service, working hand in hand with the police, patriotism, civic duty.
Reward.
That too.
So tell me something. What me that for do?
Well, try get down to her level.
You mean go on like me mad?
Some sort of way.
You know what? Come out of me house. Come out! I don't know why I did I listen to you in the first place. Come out!
It's just a hack, man. Just a role you play. We have to lose.
Imagine if people see me I walk up and down street in a tear up clothes like me mad.
So what?
It would be the end of my career.
Career? Oliver, you have career? I never see you keep a job for more than 2 weeks.
Eh? Well, if people see me I walk up and down street and I behave like me a lunatic, I wouldn't even get a job for 1 day.
But you wouldn't have walked up and down street.
Where me that for though? Eh? Dress up and go on like me mad and walk up and down in my house.
Well, you have to move in with Mavis.
Move in with Mavis?
Just for a little while.
In a mini dongle?
The whole is going to develop a relationship.
A relationship? What you mean relationship?
Man-woman relationship.
You mean me that a romancer?
Well, some sort of.
You ever see Mavis teeth then?
Well, they need a little attention.
Some attention? Black! Jet black!
What is that rotten them rotten? It's just dirty them dirty.
What's the point you're making, eh?
The point is, them can almost be white again. Once you brush her teeth and clean her up. She look nice. Mavis is an attractive woman.
Don't go no further. Leave! Come out!
You misunderstand me, you know. I can deal with this thing myself. It's just true to see I suffer, you know. I'm going to get a chance to make something in your life. But you see me, I deal with you, so you know. But me can deal with it, me alone.
Yes, man. Want to move in with Mad Mavis? You ever pass her yard and smell her dinner cooking?
Well, that's the only thing that have me worried. If she go off for me dinner.
Young mango, green bush, newspaper, any kind of protein she can find.
I ain't think you all it on the street.
Mister, when she start boil, that is it. Jam cross stay far.
Look at the positive side, man. It's not poison. And Mavis still alive and she look healthy.
It's because she used to it. You might not be so lucky.
Aye. You know, but I try to change my mind. I invest weeks of research into this thing. Pay people for a spy on our 24-hour day. See, you know, but I change my mind. You understand what I tell you? I am ambitious, right? I have a goal in life. You don't have none.
Then you spy them, never tell us, maybe sometimes behave violently.
They mention it.
They mention our hands straight.
What do you mean by that?
You notice you have a pile of empty buckle side of shack?
I think so.
It's not decoration, them is there as, you know.
That is what?
You try and go within 100 yards of our shack and you will find out. The amount of head where she bust in a fair carrier, she not miss, you know.
It's because she don't trust nobody that don't look like her, man. That is why I go and go dress and behave like her, so she will automatically trust me. It's psychology.
When you're going to move in with me, you see, carry a crash helmet.
Don't worry about me, man. I can take care of myself. I will open and get the reward money, have the same attitude. The next time you see me, I'll be a rich man.
The next time I see you, maybe hospitalized.
You don't worry about that. Make me worry about that, all right?
Move! Come out of me yard.
I'd love to see your face when you see my picture in the newspaper, boy.
In loving memory of Maffi.
As recipient of $25,000 reward. I'll probably get a medal of appreciation too.
And a state funeral. Come out! Move! Oh, Joel. Holy idiot.
Anybody home? Hello in there? Hello? Beg your attention, not hungry.
Why you come down here?
Why? Cry, fly, sigh, die. That's why.
You're mad.
Mad, sad, glad.
Oh, you just a play fool for catch wise. It's the treasure you after.
Treasure? Pleasure, ledger, measure.
Oh, it's my treasure you after.
Oh, wait me there, wait.
Wait, it's the treasure you come
Wait.
Lick him, Miss Mavis. He's with treasure and comfy thief.
Oliver?
Oliver? He's who this thieving boy I call Oliver. Lick him, Miss Mavis. He's with treasure I'm after.
We treasure?
I mean, your treasure, Miss Mavis. Lick him.
His line telling you here, his past me passing by and smell your cooking, you know, and come to appeal to the kindness of your heart.
You believe him, Phantom?
Phantom?
No. Him have a liar face.
Beg your attention.
Move!
Him genuinely look like him need care.
I have a funny feeling about this one, Miss Mavis. My spirit don't take him. I don't trust him.
The same way I was kind enough to shelter you. I can be kind to this hairy skin man.
Thanks, you kind, generous, lovely lady.
This one I look like a jewel thief.
Sit down. I have no money, but you can get something to eat. Fanta! Carry a piece of the bread I was saving for a rainy day.
Piece of bread coming up.
You don't have anybody either.
Well, me have one pet crow. Me call him Oliver.
Who you call Oliver?
Me pet John Crow.
Bread. Eat.
What about that?
What it look like to you, eh?
But it green.
Then you can be fussing over a little mildew. You didn't give anybody anything you have to put up.
Me not feel so hungry again. I think it's gas full me up.
So talk. Is scan you scan, Miss Mavis?
Him scan me?
Scan, Miss Mavis, you mad? Give me the bread.
Wait, man. You can't eat off the whole of this. Broth piece game phantom and put back the rest.
You can get peace of mind if you want to know phantom.
Bread. Heat.
Put back the rest on the cabinet top. For a rainy day.
Me can't say my piece for a rainy day.
No! You look hungry. Eat so catch up your stomach.
Heat. Why you want to save it for a rainy day?
So the rain can wet up like it gets soft. I'll wash it away.
Heat. So catch up your stomach. Till dinner time.
Dinner?
You staying for dinner, right?
What's for dinner?
Soup.
What kind of soup?
Mix up soup. You like it?
Yes, me love soup, man.
You gonna cut up them seasoning and now put it in the pot.
Right, let me help you.
You're helpful around the house, see? You'd make a good husband.
Noah, give it to me. Go heat your bread. Me did promise Miss Mavis we do this. You remember Miss Mavis?
Asana, pass me slippers just for me.
In a second.
Me we do that too.
Alright, let me get it myself.
Hi. Listen to me now, Mr. Maffi. You know, come get me out of my little reward, you know.
It was my idea, and you say you wasn't interested.
But I changed my mind. And another thing, I'm going to tell Miss Mavis say you dash where I rainy day bread.
Oliver, I have an idea.
What sort of idea?
Instead we fight for our affection. Make we work together and share the reward.
What you mean?
50-50.
50-50? Then I was here before you, you know. You don't think say I deserve a little something extra?
It was my idea. So we even.
Alright. But I'm going to keep a close eye on you, you know, Maffi. Because you're a man with screech around the corner, collect the information and don't tell me nothing about it.
Alright, you have a gentleman's agreement.
No, but that stretch your luck. Just say we have an agreement.
You find out anything yet?
She have a map.
Map?
A secret treasure map. It's sure where she hide her treasure.
Well, you're working, Alva, my boy. Where she hide it?
In her bosom.
That's going to be a tricky one. Somebody will have to get close to her.
How close?
Intimate.
Which one?
Well, like how you was here before me. She'll trust you more.
But she said she like hairy skin, man. Me young like 4 strand of hair on my chest.
Make me spin feet. What you call? Head or tail?
Head.
Tail.
No, sir. I head that. Are you this boss?
Alright. We're not even to get a chance to talk much, eh? Make we talk, no? Tell me about yourself.
I don't have much to tell you, Miss Mavis. But him have a lot to tell you. So I'm going to leave it to our to get acquainted.
Make we talk then, no? Sit down.
Why you live here?
After Hammer leave, there was nobody to look after me. I couldn't take care of myself. And society didn't think I was their responsibility, so...
You fix up the place nice, though.
If I am going to be an embarrassment to society, I may well do a proper job of it. I always did have a likeness for hairy skin man. Like Hammer.
Who is Hammer?
A special man. I'm not make them kind of man no more.
Miss Mavis, well, I think that man beside you is the nearest thing to Hammer that you will find. Teeth, same way.
It's true.
What?
You special.
Sometimes. But not all the while. Me not feel so special today.
It's so him stay, man. Him shy. Hi. Tell her what you tell me a little while ago, no? How she make your heart race. Especially when she take up the buckle.
Mama was shy.
True.
Phantom! Hush the baby, make you stop the cow bawling inside here now.
Baby?
Good gracious! It's who put down the baby from the ground?
It's accident.
Take her up, make you stop the cow bawling inside here. Never mind, young Junior. Daddy soon come home. My daddy never phoned today.
No, me not think so. I never hear the phone ring.
Tell you the truth. If I see Junior Daddy now, I wouldn't even remember him.
And you know, I think you're right, Miss Mavis. Because our father sitting right over here, so. And you not even did recognize him. Here, Daddy. Take Junior. She's the living, splitting image of you. Hush her, make she stop the dies.
Rock-a-bye, baby, and the tree top. When the wind blow, the the Krieger will rock.
It's sure? Byron! Byron, you come home?
Me just passing through. Me soon leave again. When the wind blow, the Krieger will rock.
I dream of the day when my Byron would come home. Share me treasure.
Me come home for good. When the boat break, the treasure will fall.
Treasure? Share? Give me back my baby, Asa. You see have any hair on her skin?
Just the baby favor me. Give me the fitness.
I say Lego.
Anyway, I stopped having them dream long time. Byron can go to hell. What I now need in my life is a new companion who will share my riches and my treasure.
I understand what you're saying, Miss Mavis.
Miss Mavis, what sort of man attract you?
Phantom! Don't I tell you all the while that I like man that wear mask?
Masky, you never see smoke without fire.
My ambition in life is to meet the Lone Ranger face to face.
Yo, Tonto, away!
Silver, the ass was silver.
Then you think she will know which color horse him did have?
Tonto was the partner.
Kimosabe.
Me kill him, pale face.
Or maybe Batman and Robin.
Quick boy wander to the Batmonkey. Holy foolishness.
Even Tarzan.
Me Tarzan, you cheater. Watch your man, don't run them kind of joke with me here, sir.
But Miss Mavis. Tarzan don't wear mask.
I'm flexible. Close the front door! Why you leave the front door open? Close the front door!
Yes. Why you leave the front door open?
Who, me?
Yes, close it.
Is Steve for the one that come thief on the furniture? Is who leave the TV on?
No, here is skin cheater. Turn off the TV. And the video.
No video not in there, Ed. Hey, it's fun you making after me.
Oh, no,
Eh?
Miss the TV turn off, Miss Mavis, it turn off.
Full moon tonight. Full moon always make me feel romantic.
Anton, you this boy, you have on the mask. Come, go on. Your turn. Think about the reward.
You feel romantic, Phantom?
No.
Your head have a nice shape.
My mother always did like it.
Hair skin. Check on the soup. I smell like the soup burning. It's burning?
It's alright, Miss Mavis, quite alright.
Then taste it now if you want to find out if you're alright.
Me said not burning.
Alright. Shut the pot. Mind you make the flame escape. Give me a chops.
Me not got any.
Chops still, man, a scanner.
No.
Come.
Hold on. Soon come. Hey, master, this thing done right, so you know, sir. I not chips in them teeth there.
Close your eye and think about the $5,000 reward.
Come.
Is what that Miss Mavis?
The secret treasure map.
Treasure? He tell you which part your treasure is?
Yes.
Let me see it now.
Why? It's thief you want come thief the treasure?
No, but me never see a secret treasure map yet.
Me neither. Show it to Miss Mavis.
No. I promise Hammer never to show it to nobody.
Then how him going to know? We not tell him. You will tell him?
No.
See, him can't know.
All right. See it here.
What is?
My secret treasure map.
But nothing upon it.
The paper blank.
So tell me something. Why do you think it is my secret treasure map, eh?
Then what happened?
The police to find the jewelry.
Give me one more of the pretty money.
More?
Well, you get 6 pretty money already.
Wait.
I'm going to give you one more pretty money. But this is the last one.
We're broke now.
You're going to tell us where you and Hammer did do with the jewelry then?
We bury it.
Bury it? Where?
The soup smell like it burning.
Where you bury the jewelry?
Phantom go for the plate them.
Where you bury the jewelry?
You have more money?
No, we get all of what we have.
You're going to tell us more about where Hammer do with the jewels?
After dinner.
Dinner?
My belly full, you see. I eat a strong breakfast this morning.
And the piece of bread full up my stomach.
Listen, man. This is not a subject for discussion, you know. You know, says you know why I put on so much soup on the fire? Everybody go and drink soup in here today, you know. It's a sin to make good food waste.
Why we having dinner? You're going to tell us more about the jewels where Hammer hide?
What about it?
Where am I then?
Here is skin you like plenty soup?
Well, I don't really eat plenty, you know. And a piece of bread full me up.
Just a little bit to hold me.
What about you, Phantom?
Remember, say me did have a big breakfast this morning, Miss Mavis?
That was long time.
Yes, but the piece of bread still stand up strong for my stomach.
And you couldn't tell me say a piece of mildew bread too?
Move! Mine never let go.
Drink it while it's warm.
I'm going to put it down and make it breeze off little.
Here's your Phantom.
Thanks. It smell healthy.
Taste it and tell me what it wants.
No, me don't think it want not more, Miss Mavis. It have everything in it.
Taste it here, skin.
How it tastes here is skin.
It want a dash or something.
It want dash, wait.
What that you say?
It want a dash of salt, him say.
Oh, me have salt.
No, ma'am. Mine is alright. It's him want the salt.
Only a small dash.
So, what about your soup, Miss Mavis?
I'm making my own stay for later.
That's a good idea.
Me did finish telling about me hidden treasure?
No?
Oh?
So you're going to tell us?
What?
I must some country fool. Hey, when I find them, I can't come me. Idiot! I want to tell a boy like that. What kind of foolishness that my boy was?
Oh man, the man without the car top. I feel like turning a brother. Yeah man, lock it off, man.
Kiss me neck. I could have shown me lock off my light, you know. You tell them carry embarrassing, you man. You see all me not borrow it again, you know. Never. My thing hurt me, man. I look at me and shout up on the man. And me look like me an idiot, you know. Sure. You alright here? You can see?
See what?
The movie.
No, where it is.
It not start yet, fear.
So Oliver, if it not start yet, how you expect me to see it?
The screen. Over there, so.
Oh! You mean the big white thing?
Yes, I mean the big white thing.
Yes, man, I'm okay here. I can see.
Good.
Oliver, don't bother feel it's the first time I come into the movies, you know. I was just pulling your legs.
Yes, fear. I understand. I'm talking about legs. Why you have to wear these tough, tight jeans?
No special reason. It matter?
Not really. But normally people are going to drive in, wear a skirt or a nice loose shorts.
Why?
Well, you see, a tough, tight jeans don't give me no flex. I mean, it don't give you no flexibility.
Oliver, what kind of flexibility you want for us to sit and watch a movie?
Well, sure, forget it, man. Forget it. But next time I come out with me, I say, please wear something more convenient.
Stop your foolishness. Nothing is wrong with what I'm wearing. It's stone wash or acid wash. I don't even quite remember.
Stone. Definitely stone. You don't want nothing to eat?
You're asking me or you're telling me?
Ask me fear.
That don't sound like a question. That sound like an order.
It's not an order, it's a question. You know why nothing?
No, I don't decide yet. Tell me, Oliver, where's the bathroom in this place?
You want bed?
Oliver.
It's a joke me making. Come out, I can't go round so you turn right.
Okay, I soon come back.
Be careful in them heels. You don't decide yet. You better not want nothing. I never know such a drive-in movie is expensive. Kiss me neck. $20 each. Plus the boy lend me the old car with not even big jilla gas in there. No aisle. The amount of money I spend on gas and aisle, I could at least a taxi for a whole month. I only hope she not last. She don't seem too illustrious in her head part. But she seems to be a very nice girl. There's one thing we can't take with her. She seems to have a very strong appetite. I should have never carried her anywhere where food sell. I wonder if I should have changed my parking spot on her and come back after the cafeteria close. No, Oliver. You mustn't think those things. Hey, Thea, come on. She seems to be a really very nice girl. It's only $20 me having on my bill full. I don't hope she don't want nothing, you know. But every time you see that the girl, she wants something to eat. Maybe this side Tommy must strengthen her appetite.
What did you say, Oliver?
Me was just saying that my pants waist tight. Must have put on weight.
Oh? So what you doing with your bill full in your hand? You're anxious to spend some money?
No. I was only checking to see if the driver's license up to date.
Oh.
So, you find the bathroom all right?
Yes, man. The show soon start?
Yes, it soon start. You make up your mind if you want anything from the cafeteria?
No.
No, you don't decide yet, or no, you don't make up your mind?
I don't think I want anything.
You sure?
All right, if you insist.
No. I wasn't insisting. I was only making sure that you sure you don't want nothing.
I changed my mind. I'll have something.
You want coconut water or fruit punch? All right, that's soon come.
Oliver, while you're at it, you see, I wonder if I should have something to eat.
You want chewing gum?
No, man, just Oliver.
Yes?
You can carry a piece of jerk chicken and some rice and peas for me?
No fear. They don't sell chicken around there.
Yes, man. Them sell one holy prawn at the back. When I go to use the bathroom, I see them have one holy prawn there.
You sure it's chicken, you say?
Then a big man like me no must know jerk chicken.
Oh, yes. I forgot. You know, make me stay good food.
What?
I say if I see any around there, I will buy it.
And Oliver, you can carry a leg and a breast for me. Me case the movie soon start.
No chicken, so I bring it banana chips and drinks.
No chicken? But I leave a whole heap around here.
It must sell fast, man. You see when I go around here, I see a big fat man buying the last piece. All the pleading and begging I do, him refuse to ease me up. If me did go around there 1 minute more, maybe me that get through. You ever like to me foot short?
So how you go around there and come back so quick?
Quick? Me jog. Look how me I sweat.
I have a sneaking suspicion that you never go around there.
What do you mean by that, Fear? Why a big man like me would I want to tell a lie?
Because you mean I don't like to spend money.
Look here now. You want the banana chips and drinks or not?
No, I don't want any banana chips. I want jerk chicken.
Me said there is no chicken. What do you expect me to do, Fear? Go outside the street, go run down people fall, catch it, so jerk it, give you.
Forget the argument. Just forget the argument.
Hey, wait. Why you get so vexed, me dear? It's not dinner me did invite you to, you know. It's the movie.
But I didn't know you was scaring me here to death for hunger, or else I wouldn't come.
So tell me something. Tell me this. You never eat no dinner in your yard?
No, because you was rushing me.
You eat anything since months?
Listen, just forget the argument. Just forget the argument.
You want the banana chips and drinks or not?
No.
All right, me will have it.
Give me.
You really did with it true. You know, I don't understand why them jerk shot small amount of chicken, you know, and so much people come at the drive-in. I'm going to have to go speak to management about it.
Then how this a movie it takes so long to start?
Any minute now, man. Any minute now. You know, I have a sneaky suspicion that I'm not going to enjoy this movie. So wait. Instead of the two of you going to sit down and quiet and stiff for the whole night like two effigy?
So why you not say something?
Then you say something now?
About what?
About anything.
Like what?
Tell me about your love life.
That is personal.
Tell me, Faith, what sort of man excites you?
He must be kind. I hate a mean man. And he must be good looking.
You want me to tell you what kind of woman me like?
What kind of woman you like?
A woman with a small appetite. A theatre craving woman.
It's me you calling craver?
Me never call anybody name, you know. If you fling stone in a half pen, the one that squeal is him it lit.
Me not crave now, me not crave.
Shh! Fear! What you think you is?
Me not crave.
Mark it!
He is the first man to come call me crave, you know, me not crave.
Fear! Why you making so much noise? You don't say what for people watching us.
You know what is true, Mr. Oliver? Better come call me home, you know.
When?
No.
Your head I take you. Listen, a $40 me if you have to come to this movie, you know. So if you want guy, you can go on. But right now, me not leave until the show finish.
If I didn't know, I would have walked with my handbag, you know.
Look, Phil, we's here already. So we might as well try and enjoy the movie. What do you say?
Well, since we're here already. But only if you apologize for calling me craven.
You? Craven? No, dear. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking generally.
Okay, let us try and enjoy the movie.
Me's not a mean man, you know, Fear. Everybody say how me kind. Most of my friend them. You kind too?
You see me, Oliver, a man can get anything from me as long as he's generous.
What you say want again? Chicken breast?
Don't bother, don't you say none that around there.
During intermission, maybe go to the street, go buy it for you, you know?
It's all right, don't bother.
So you come to drive-in movies regular?
Then I must, Oliver. But see, what a stupid question. I don't look like a civilized girl.
You were just asking, you know, because, you know, someone...
God have mercy, power cut. Oliver, put on the top. Quick.
Why?
Before the looting starts.
No, dear. It's not a power cut. It's turn off the light to show the show.
I forget. It starts. start, it's going to start.
Yes, Spear.
Anyway, Oliver, still put up your top, because you know how these looters are. They just use any opportunity to start the looting.
Spear, you don't have to worry about outside looters, because I plan to do a little looting right here, so yeah.
What do you mean?
No. Watch the movie. It's the funniest advertisement I've ever seen in a long time.
Oliver, look how I drink this stout now.
It's drinking funny, do I? I stop. Yes, it's funny for sure.
Look at the bubble on top of the glass. Why? That's it.
You have a fight. I might as well, but not the car.
This nice is a shame, don't you know?
Lord, may I tell you, if you enjoy the advertisement so much, I can't enjoy the movies. Why?
Wait, Oliver, why the seat back going back?
Just to make you look come more comfortable there.
Straighten back the seat back.
It's all right for you, man.
Sure, man, straighten back the seat back. You want the seat back straight. Sure. Listen, what type of girl you think me is, eh?
Well, me never think about it. But me say you seem to be a nice, lovely girl.
Listen to me now. You think me is one of them girl who you can take to the movie and do as you like with?
We have make up so much nicer for you, eh? What you mean? Me just recline the seat back, man. It's my cousin car, you know. Listen to me, man. No, it's alright, man. Just come into the car, man.
Listen, just because you give me the one pack of dry up banana chip and the little insipid taste bad drink, you think that give you the right to manhandle me?
But you're going on as though this is attempted murder. Just pay attention to the screen, man. The movie soon start.
Michael Sweetwood, Peter Laws, Peggy Fields, Paul Lee, Brenda Biggs, in a Michael's apartment
Hi, Fear. Me can read it for myself, you know.
I wasn't reading it for you.
It sounds like you're reading it for the entire amount of people that never get to see the movie.
I'm reading it for myself.
Well, read it in your mind, no fear.
It's a habit I have, you know. It's so I love to read aloud. Your mind?
No. Not really. Whatever you enjoy.
And introducing as Gwangu, Ian Hamilton, producer Keith Bryce, based on the novel by Karen Smith, executive producer Roy Robinson, directed by Mike Walters. Oliver, move your hand.
Right, see more writing them and it a pass.
Oliver, move your hand. Not that one, the other one.
Why?
Because I don't like people to crowd me up, man.
Crowd? It's basic crowd. Not just the two of we in our car.
Oliver, just move your hand, no man. What you up to, eh?
I'm not up to anything. Sure. Look here, no man. You know, for one them way there, I'm not up to anything, man.
You're up to something because you just hugging me up, so.
Man,
Why you have to hug me up? What you up to?
I'm not up to anything. Sure. Me I just feel comfortable on the back of the seat back, man.
Put it in your pocket.
No, man. Me I feel uncomfortable in my pocket.
Put it in your lap, no man.
It feel ugly in my lap.
For the last time, move your hand.
Hey, you know what the saying go? Devil find work for idle hands.
Well, the doctor going to find a cast for yours if you don't move it. Thank you. Now let us watch the movie like two civilized people. Isn't that what we come here for?
Speak for yourself.
That's not what you come here for.
Right now is that same question I asking myself. What I come here for?
Well, please allow me to watch the movie.
But no more writing not coming on until the end of the show, you know. We have 2 hours in which to socialize.
If you wanted to socialize, you should go to a club. I come here to watch the movie.
and pull your belly.
Huh? Huh?
Last year, man. Stop it nice with the banana chips bag now.
It's kind of funny, can't handle it any quieter.
Well, put it down, man. You're disturbing me.
If you never want me to eat it, why you buy it give me?
A bite give you to eat, not for you on the back to be having a concert. Take out the chips quieter, no, man.
If I was eating jerk chicken, it would make any sound. Look out! Behind you! Good. Serve you right. You're too wicked. Lick him! Lick him!
But me night.
Serve you right. You're too wicked. Sir! Look, sir, again! You have to eat wicked too. Again!
Hi, here. If you lick me one more time for the night, you see.
Oliver,
What?
look.
What?
See the man coming from round the back with jerk chicken.
Oh, he must go by it out the street.
All them jerk more. Look, the man.
Locks. Me athlete's foot. Me athlete's foot.
All right, give me the money. I'll go.
No. It's quite all right. Me we go.
Me case and come here. The movie getting nice.
It's nice for you. It's a tragedy for me.
The end. That was so good in Oliver. Oliver. Wake up.
Is what?
It's nothing. The movie finished.
Already?
That was so nice. I really enjoyed it.
What? The chicken or the movie?
The chicken, it tastes like it did touch.
It's a good thing it did touch.
Boy, thanks for a wonderful night. I really enjoy myself. We must do this again.
You're welcome, Phil.
I'll call you and I'll set up another.
No. You don't call me. I will call you.
You sure?
I was never more sure about anything in my life.
Ah, you think tonight bring us any closer?
Closer to what?
To one another.
Oh, no. That is what I was trying. But you never give me the chance.
I think I learned a lot about you tonight. You never learn anything new about me.
Oh, yes. You love jerk chicken, even if it touch. You don't like anybody to hug you up. You can read good, but loud.
Well, that is a start. Let's go.
Listen now, Fear, I have no intention of carrying you up on that rough road to your yard, you know.
I wasn't thinking of my yard.
You don't hear you good.
You have music with you?
Me have a Walkman and 2 Bob Marley cassettes.
Anything to drink?
Some Kool-Aid. Me can put lime in it.
Okay, let's go and kill a couple of hours.
Sounds reasonable. Sometimes it takes long to start. What? This sound serious, man? Watch out. It's okay, I look like Thomas Scott tonight.
You're going to leave it here?
Well, Miss certainly not going to lift it up.
It's safe here, Oliver.
Safer than me and you. Look, tomorrow morning I'm going to get a mechanic and come out here, make him come see if him can start it. Come.
Oliver, we can get a taxi nearby.
Taxi? Me not think so.
So where are we going?
Home.
Tell me the truth, Oliver. You don't have taxi fare?
No fear.
Oliver, I have on a very high heel shoes. How far away is this bus stop?
Bus?
Tell me the truth. You don't have bus fare either.
No fear. Is it me who's and buy the jerk chicken?
Listen, how am I going to reach home now?
No worry yourself, man. Me know a good shortcut.
If I did follow my mind, you know, say I wouldn't come with you.
Fear, look. It make no sense complaining. You might as well save your energy because it's a very long walk.
I don't believe this.
Well, you better believe it. Is the bus fare we use and buy jerk chicken. So we have no other choice but to walk.
In my high heels?
Then take it off now after you glue on your foot.
Me can't walk on the stony road in my high heels.
Well, my dear, the choice is yours. Me gone ahead, so follow me. Next time, somebody take you out, check the budget before you place your order. Walking time, rope in.
I don't know how him expect me now to go walk barefoot on the stony road.
JBC, in association with Restaurants of Jamaica Limited and their product Kentucky Fried Chicken, for nobody does it better, and together with Shandy Carib, the one-of-a-kind refreshing drink distributed by Wisinco, has just presented the new comedy series.
Oliver, we're rich.
Maffi, don't I tell him not to come back here, man?
Oliver, every night you go to your bed, you should give thanks for having a virgin like me.
Locusts for the Egyptians, Maffi for Oliver.
Oliver, I'm going to make you a rich man.
You're going to make me into a dead man or a convict.
How tall is?
Maffi, what you looking? A date?
This is an important question. How tall is?
5'8" and 3/4.
Perfect. Weight?
176, 180 when my belly full.
This is unbelievable.
Maffi,
this is a miracle.
What you talking about?
You're perfect, Oliver.
Perfect for what?
B-fed.
Like your father.
No. B-fed was the same weight, height, and build.
Who is this B-fed?
Joseph James. But don't worry about that, man. Ask who is him granduncle.
All right. Who is him granduncle?
A rich man.
Rich? How rich?
Filthy rich man. Filthy rich.
So why are you so excited?
Because I know him personally.
So what?
Right. As you know, I am still into the private eye business.
Maffi, don't use that word private eye to me again. You hear me?
I know you had a little bad experience with the last assignment.
A little bad experience? You call a mild concussion, a broke foot, a broken hand, and 2 fractured fingers. A little bad experience?
Here's money in the private eye business, you know. But it kind of risky sometimes.
Goodbye, Maffi.
Take my current assignment, for example.
No. You take it. Take it and come out from the yard. After all.
Oliver. Oh, Oliver. You know when you open the highlight that you look just like Joseph? Look at this picture.
Who this?
Joseph James.
Maffi, this picture look anything like me?
You are the dead stamp time, except for the face.
Maffi, come out here before I lose my temper, you know.
Oliver, let me tell you the full story. This is Joseph James, a working for his granduncle Lazarus James, who is terminally ill, but very rich.
Maffi, come out. Me say come out before I lose my cool.
What? Lazarus said that Joseph is his only surviving relative.
So
he commissioned me to locate him.
Why?
Because he don't know about to inherit him inheritance.
So how much money am I pay for all this?
Monkey money.
So why are you so excited?
That's the question you should ask first. The big money part.
All right. I ask. Now answer me.
You see, you hide them light up when you hear about money.
Come on. I said come on. Come on. Mister, come on.
All right, now come out. Lazarus, I walk around with one hell of a grip of money. Full grip.
Hold.
Hold.
Maffi, wait a little bit. Don't leave. I want to talk to you. Just a minute. What he planning to do with it?
Him plan to leave it to him only surviving relative.
Joseph?
Him granduncle lose track eye when the granduncle was in one of them small islands. If him can't find his Joseph, him plan to leave all their money to the post.
Post?
1 dozen posts.
1 dozen rich posts?
No, viewing this thing from a religious point of view, I figure with so much hungry human being around the world, it would be sinful to leave all that money to post.
Hey, I wonder how they would have spent it.
I figure we'll be doing humanity a great service by making the post don't get that money.
I agree with you. But how you plan to find him?
Find who?
Joseph.
Find him for what?
So that he can inherit him inheritance from granduncle.
All my preliminary investigation indicates that him is nowhere in the island. So how I must know where to find him?
That is where your special private eye skill come in.
This Joseph must probably migrate by now. But I have a plan.
Oh yes.
No.
Here it comes.
Mr. James can't so well.
Therefore,
he would know the real Joseph from an imitation one.
All right. Come, not gonna further. Goodbye.
You should disguise yourself as Joseph.
Maffi, I said stop right there, so stop.
Just for argument's sake, man, you should have dressed up like Joseph. I would have carried you back and present you as Joseph. When I don't disguise you, Mr. James would know the difference. I am positive. You must just hand over the money, and you might be better off for efforts.
Just so.
Of course. And we would have derived a small benefit too.
We? How we coming? It's me in going to get the money to you now.
Oliver, stop the joking, man. This is serious business.
No, Maffi. I couldn't do that. Because I wouldn't be comfortable to know that I am robbing money from a dying man.
Robbing money, Oliver? Who wouldn't be robbing no money? Aye, Oliver. You'd have preferred the money, said, lock up in the bank somewhere and don't circulate. Lock up in the bank for buy post feeding. Would be helping the economy too, you know.
Suppose the man asks me a question when me can't answer.
No big thing about that, man. Mr. James don't see it for this long while. Many years now.
So what else you know about Joseph?
Everything that Mr. James knows. I make him give me a full brief before I take on the assignment.
About how much money you say in I grip?
Whole heap of grands upon grands. Him say the whole and fortune in the grip.
Grands? No, Maffi. Me not into it. This must be a criminal offense somewhere along the line.
Oliver, you want to push them get the money?
You say a few grands well?
One hell of a grip.
Ula money?
Listen, I will teach you all there is to know, that in case Mr. James throw any question at you.
Listen, when me disguise?
We'll look about that, man. Don't worry about that.
All right. Make we get a try. But, Maffi.
Now you're talking.
You sure this thing now will end me up in a prison?
Oh, shame on you, Oliver, man.
Or the hospital?
Not like that.
Or 6 foot under?
This thing is as safe as a church mouse.
Maffi, you know sometimes I feel so you're whore behind me.
Good news, Mr. James, good news.
Who are you again?
Private Eye Maffi Cardosa. I find him.
Who?
Your grandnephew.
Who that?
Joseph.
Oh, my grandnephew Joseph James.
Right, live and in living colors.
So where is?
Outside.
Good. Look, you never tell him why it is I wanted to see him, though.
No, you tell me not to tell him, so I didn't tell him.
Very good. So why it is I want to see him?
Your inheritance.
Oh, yes.
But, I'm suffering bad, though, Mr. James.
Remember me?
Yes. Him said him was your favorite grandnephew.
That is true.
Really?
Did I tell you that I was a very rich old man?
Yes. But him in a bad state, though, Mr. James. Him don't live now here.
So how you find him then?
Oh, it's a long road of deciphering clues, asking questions, following leads, traveling hundreds of miles. Perseverance, that's my motto. Never give up.
You deserve every penny of your fee, Private. You know, Private, I was in the army too once.
Private Eye Maffi Cardosa. Not private soldier, Private Eye.
So where the boy?
Him outside.
Go and get him. But hold on. You really deserve a fee, you know. But how much was it again?
Forget about that, man. Forget about that.
Very good, man. You're a very good young man.
All right.
May God's blessings go with you as it go with me.
I'll be back in a minute, all right?
Very good, man. Him deserve God's richest blessings.
Oliver, we're rich.
Maffi, don't tell him not to come back here, man.
Oliver, every night you go to your bed, you should give thanks for having a virgin like me.
Locusts for the Egyptians, Maffi for Oliver.
Oliver, I'm going to make you a rich man.
You're going to make me into a dead man or a convict.
How tall is?
Maffi, what you looking? A date?
This is an important question. How tall is?
5'8"3/4.
Perfect. Weight?
176, 180 when my belly full.
This is unbelievable.
Maffi,
This is a miracle.
What you talking about?
You're perfect, Oliver.
Perfect for what?
B-fed.
Like your father.
No. B-fed was the same weight, height, and build.
Who is this B-fed?
Joseph James. But don't worry about that, man. Ask who is him granduncle.
All right. Who is him granduncle?
A rich man.
Rich? How rich?
Filthy rich man. Filthy rich.
So why are you so excited?
Because I know him personally.
So what?
Right. As you know, I am still into the private eye business.
Maffi, don't use that word private eye to me again. You hear me?
I know you had a little bad experience with the last assignment.
A little bad experience? You call a mild concussion, a broke foot, a broken hand, and 2 fractured fingers. A little bad experience?
There's money in the private eye business, you know. But it kind of risky sometimes.
Goodbye, Maffi.
Take my current assignment, for example.
No. You take it. Take it and come out from the yard. After all.
Oliver. Oliver. You know when you open the highlight that you look just like Joseph? Look at this picture.
Who this?
Joseph James.
Maffi, this picture look anything like me?
You are the dead stamp him, except for the face.
Maffi, come out here before I lose my temper, you know.
Oliver, let me tell you the full story. This is Joseph James, a working for his granduncle Lazarus James, who is terminally ill, but very rich.
Maffi, come out. Me say come out before I lose my cool.
What? Lazarus claimed that Joseph is his only surviving relative.
So
he commissioned me to locate him.
Why?
Because I'm going about inheritance.
So how much money am I pay for all this?
Monkey money.
So why are you so excited?
That's the question you should ask first. The big money part.
All right. I ask. Now answer me.
You see, you hide them light up when you hear about money.
Come on. I said, come on. Come on. Mister, come on.
All right, now come on.
Come on.
Lazarus, I walk around with one hell of a grip of money. Full grip.
Hold.
Hold.
Maffi, wait a little bit.
Brace yourself, Mr. James. Here comes the only surviving relative and your favorite nephew, Joseph.
Beefhead!
Uncle!
Uncle Lazarus.
Uncle Lazarus!
Don't call me no Uncle Lazarus.
Yes, man. Cut out the uncle
You
business.
usually call me as a boy.
Sure, cut out the uncle business, man.
Yes, Mr. Uncle.
Lazar. Call me Lazar. That is what you used to call me as a boy.
Yes, that was the name I was talking about while I was driving down here, man. Lazar.
But me never sure say Lazar. Would I appreciate it? What do you mean? Me used to call you Beefhead, and you used to call me Lazar. Remember? If me remember, how I could I forget a thing like that? Lazar and Beefhead.
That's right.
Your head still beefy? Yeah. Your head beefy same way?
Yes, Mr. James. Even beefier now.
My eyes not 100% no more, you know. Come and sit down by me, let me feel it, how it beefy. Yes. Beefy same way.
Especially when I back project.
But hold on. You put on weight?
Yes.
A little.
But him not so healthy though. Him not eating right at all.
So how him so weighty?
Yes, man. Full up of gas.
Yeah. Gas. So gas. About your mother.
Oh, she's fine.
I was so sad to hear that she passed away.
She was very fine before she passed on. Very fine.
And what about the funeral? How it was?
What?
Your mother's funeral.
Sad, very sad. But everybody enjoyed themselves.
Yes. But, since his mother passed away, him don't live anywhere. Just walk on the street. Nowhere to rest his beefy head.
You communicate with your thief in brother?
No, sir. Him too thief.
But he's your brother, man. You must make yourself receptive if him try to communicate with you.
As a matter of fact, I dismember. I talked to him week before last.
What?
Yes.
You talk to your brother?
Oh, yes.
What? What him say?
Whole heap of foolishness.
You talk to him long?
Oh, one long time me talk to him on the phone.
Phone?
Yes.
You talk to your brother on the phone?
Of course. All the time.
My God. His modern day Duppy them catch on to the technology.
Duppy? Well, you know, it's so them go on the spirit world now, you know. Yes. I have a friend. Her husband dead about 5 years ago. And she talked to him about yesterday.
So, what him say?
Her husband.
No, your brother Beefhead.
Him tell me me must expect a special gift from a close family member. Something like that.
Yes.
Ever since that boy thief the 20 shilling off of my bureau, me never forgive him. 20 shilling.
20 shilling?
That is why they're rich. So, how the eye?
Oh, the eye, all right. Just like the eye.
How to lose that eye? Ever since the boy juke in it with the pencil.
Yes, it was one hell of a joke him give me in my eye. As the stars, the Milky Way, and all of the consolation.
Them should have expelled that boy.
And you know, it's the right time Duppy, not even the left one.
Yes, and see that me's right-handed, you know. I tend to use up the right time more. Yes. I am telling you, man, I know sometimes it not get better too good, you know. It's blurry.
Poor fella.
Oh, and you see, let me tell you now, I should go back to the doctor, you know, but I'm telling you, man, the money thing beating me.
Yes, if you don't go look about that, you know, I think you're going to lose it.
You mean after all this time, it's still trouble here?
Uncle, when the weather cool.
Yes. And like how you have to sleep in a bus shed, you must have hell of the winter.
One hell of a time.
Why, it's a good thing to your granduncle find you, man.
Such a long time. You know, the last time I hear about you is when your wife passed on.
Oh, yes, poor soul. She just passed on.
Yes,
so.
when she passed on here, down the road, to ask me how I was a couple of years back.
Yes, so sad. She just get up one day out of the house and say she going to go down the road. Passed on suddenly.
She still look good?
Hey, yes, Laza. You know, say me have good taste when it come to that.
You know, you always like them fat and round.
Yes, man. They're fat and round, you know.
So it really surprised me that you married this mager one.
Well, Amy,
Mr. James, what about inheritance?
Way up.
You remember that Saturday night? You know, when we went crab hunting and we get lost in the swamp?
If I remember. How could I forget a thing like that? It was so fun.
That was the most frightening night of our life.
Yes, the most frightening fun.
But Mr. James, you come back quick, man.
You know, all alone in the swamp.
Swamp.
All them frightening sounds, the strange sounds.
Strange.
Darkness as far as your eye could see. Or couldn't see.
Darkness.
You know, it's a good thing that dog would find us that night.
You remember the little dog there?
I must remember the dog. And not that saved his life, lead us out of the swamp.
Is who it belongs to again?
No one stray dog.
Yes, a stray dog. A little good stray dog. A little black good stray dog.
Brown.
Yes, brown. With a green stripe. So, how your mother?
Who? My mother?
Yes.
Why you ask me that question?
Me no know. Maybe me no look argument.
Della not dead 30 years ago when he was a little boy?
True. Sorry to hear.
Mr. James, can we get down to the matter at hand?
Yes. Let us get down to business, beef.
Yes, Laza.
Now, as you know, yes, I am a wealthy old man.
Oh, yes. No. Me never know that.
I've made my wealth, a part of it, in Grenada. But you know, I haven't been keeping in very good health of late.
Oh, I am so sorry to hear.
And you are my only living blood relative left.
Yes, Laza. Me alone.
You and the cat.
Yes. Me and the cat.
So, before I go to my maker, I'll...
I will do it.
No,
No, it's all right. It's all right.
Put it here. Put it here. I have a few things to pass on. But first, I have something to ask of you, Beefhead. You have to promise me to take care of the cats.
No problem, man. No
I
problem.
am speaking to my grandnephew.
No problem at all, Laza. Me, we control the puss then.
What I mean by take care is you have to take them home to your yard and let them live with you.
All right.
I want you to sign this. This is an agreement that you take care of the cat them until the rest of your life.
All right, we will witness it. What next?
Hold on, hold on. This is the first Willie Penny I ever heard when I was a young boy.
Willie Penny?
Willie Penny. Yes, and you see this? This is the pajama pants that me sleep in when me and your grand-aunt was on our honeymoon.
Go down to the bottom of the grip, Mr. James. Bottom.
This is the purple lotion to put upon the cat them when them scratch up them one another.
Maffi, you say you can't me come inside and to come turn post doctor.
Patience. This is a picture of the whole family with you, me, your grand-aunt, your father, your brother, all of them.
But beef, it was a huggy child.
Give me this. This is a pile of letters. All the letters that you write to me, one a month, when I was there at Bellevue. Well, this is some old clothes, some shirts, and pants and jackets and hat that you could use as judging clothes.
But he must think say this is the Salvation Army.
Where the money is, Mr. James?
That is all. All? Yes.
Where the money? Your riches.
My riches are not of this world, Miss Ann.
So which other world they mean now?
I speak not of material wealth or earthly riches.
Wonder why they let this man out of Bellevue, sir? Maffi.
Hold on. You can't leave now. You have to take the post them. Come, Grey Mankin.
Yeah, Maffi. Let me take care of this. Come.
Push!
Yeah, well, I didn't know.
Push!
Me and Maffi.
Where the post them?
Oliver, what you mean if you do a thing like that, man? Why you throw the post through the window upon my bed?
I am sharing my legacy with you.
The post them go wild na me, yeah. You not beat your family landlord, that.
You're too little. That's why.
So what we must do with them now?
When we must do it, oh, close up your put on me. When we do with them? You tell me when we must do with them.
When me see my walk on with big, and I talk about him well. I thought it was Monday night. I couldn't know it was closed. Anyway, I dash them way. Them style will come back now fashion.
Maffi.
Anyway, you promised the man to look after the post them. You cannot go back on your word. You sign an agreement.
12 posts? Which party near me have space to raise 12 posts?
You know, go be like a plane ground on our backyard, man.
Maffi, you know, say I have a strange feeling that you didn't know that the man was a papa all along.
Oh, me must know that, Oliver. Me and the man talk about him well. Oh, must know him talk about spiritual wealth. Anyway, you trying to outfit them yet?
Wait, look of it. Hold on. Maffi, hold on. I have an idea. Try these on.
Me look like masquerade to you.
Me
I don't find anybody know.
Put them on.
Hey, me not put them on. Where you go? Where you go?
Nothing.
Just school Oliver.
Me not go do nothing.
Just school Oliver. Just school.
You remember the last time when you came upon your last assignment, how me did look?
Just school, man.
Put them on! Me say put them on.
All right. Do not let me with that. Now put them on.
I'm going to put them on for you here. Don't lick me with it.
All right?
Yes, all right.
Now, come out.
And if I really come on the road like
He said, come out.
And if I'm trying to go road.
Show me door. Me not ask. Go, sir. He said what? What? Jam Kunu. Masquerade. You don't want none from them. Go. I said out. Go. Oh. This.
It's not too early for Jam Kunu.
And me got the first laugh. Why? Not even the dog then recognize you. Go, sir. Out. Me say go out. Go out. Gala. Move from the gate. Move.
Do I know you? What do you mean if you know me? Why you hollering out me name?
I tell you, says a stush place. Oliver, look how everybody dressed up in a formal dress and jacket. Me not feel right.
Not everybody, man. See a man over there wearing a t-shirt.
With a map in him hand. Him work here. Oliver, me tell you, say you should make me put on something more formal than this, you know. Me feel out of place.
Well, we're there already. So we might as well hold a seat. We're going to go late for the movies, you know.
Oliver, why everybody staring?
Because you stand up at the people in restaurant door and a pulp out your ear like somebody hypnotize you.
No, but I feel shame. Put your shirt in, Oliver.
That is why I never want to carry you come here, you know. You're going to embarrass me in front of my friends, them.
You have friends in here?
They know that I'll say it here regular. Hi, Ralph. How is life? Good.
Who are you talking to?
No, Ralph.
So how come you don't hear nobody answer?
Him not him head, man. You expect him to talk with food in his mouth? And listen, Mary, I only hope you know etiquette and proper table manners and them things there.
Well, I never seen nobody not him yet.
Him not him head fast, man, alright?
But I was looking and I never see when...
Just come and go find a seat now, man, and stop cross questioning me.
Oliver, I look alright?
You look trash.
So that's good thing I put on my heels, eh?
And then why we so late? Because when you put on them things, you walk and wobble like you walk on tightrope.
Oliver, I don't feel comfortable.
Mary, stop your ignorance, you know, man. You're going to make people know it's the first time you're coming into an ornamental restaurant.
It's not the first time I'm coming into an oriental restaurant. It's just because you never tell me that the place was formal and I feel cute.
You know, the last thing my mother told me before she passed away, Oliver, never you pick up a ignorant woman because those types always hold you back in life.
Well, and so you're called ignorant. I am not ignorant. It's 4 JC subject matter.
But we well and know that the computer did make a mistake.
The computer never made no mistake.
Mary, the computer no must make a mistake. You take 2 subjects and pass 4.
Listen, if you can't help to insult me, you know, don't bother with it, you know.
No bother with it. Come go find us.
Human life gave over there, so come.
Hey, hold on, the walk so fast and left me, man. You know, some of the balance too good on the heel. Just hold on now.
Come, man.
No.
Come, hold on. Sit down and stop behave like you're an idiot, no? The chairs, them comfortably, and I just love the decors. And the furnitures, they are so lovely.
Oliver.
But look, it's cold doing it.
Those two men over there staring at us.
Look here, I wonder why they have so much camera on the dining table them doing. They must expect power cut.
Look, and the point is, oh, maybe you should take off your hat.
Take off my hat, so what? Don't you know, so me have a touch of the flu. Me don't want to expose my mouth to the air conditioning.
I know what them talking about, you know. I know what them talking about.
Marie, stop going on like you're an idiot, no man. That's what my mother always warned me about, you know.
There's a sign that says, wait to be seated.
Wait to be seated for what? After we no handicap.
So why I'm coming over here, eh? Why?
Oh, he's a waiter. Him coming to take the order. Listen, Mary, just relax. And may I beg you, please don't order nothing that you can't pronounce to expose your upbringing and them things.
I'm nervous.
And watch your English.
Listen, where's the ladies' room?
No, man. It don't work like that here. Ladies, gentlemen, children, everybody sit together.
No, but I want to...
The waiter coming. Look here now. Let me do the talking. And please, try for once to act sensible.
Good evening, madam. Sir?
A very pleasant how do you do to you, sir. And look here now, please, may I beg you to serve us quick with expedition, you see? Because we have to eat and then we have to catch a movie that starts 7:30 and we don't want to be late.
Excuse me, sir.
And look here now, man. You can't turn down the temperature in this place now. The cold here make me cough.
I'm sorry we can't do that, sir. Do you have reservations?
Same thing?
No. But me never know, so we have to reserve food.
We're very busy at this time of the year, so we go strictly by reservation.
But that don't affect regular customers.
You? A regular customer?
God, this is so embarrassing.
The couple that reserved this table are here now, sir. If you would kindly wait by the door, we'll have another table ready for you in about an hour.
Oliver, just make we just take our time and get out now.
That couple just come. We was here before them.
They made reservations. You won't be the only ones waiting. There are others.
I know I should have followed my mind.
Me not get up, you know? I'm sorry.
Sir, please.
People looking over here, Oliver.
We won't want this to get any uglier, would we?
If anybody are ugly, top are you.
Look, just make we don't create a scene, alright?
I'm not getting up vagina line for no food. What do you think I is? A prisoner?
But you don't have reservations, sir.
Don't tell me about no blooming reservations, man. What do you think this is? A restaurant or a airline?
You're raising your voice, sir.
You don't hear nothing yet. Mary, I wonder if these people in here know about the teenage enroacher we catching at the fried rice last week, eh?
That's not true.
Well, let's see these people in here will believe me.
Wait, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Sit down. I'll see what I can do.
Harry, you see, I'm counting and change when me tell him about the teenager road. I wonder if him don't know, said me and the owner son. Charlie Pig. Me and that man usually have some good times together when we was boy. Pingy me boy.
How come I don't know this Pingy?
It's not everybody I know you know. Sometimes you want to fool, man. I feel to introduce you to my important people then. Wait, till the waiter coming back, sir. Everything okay?
Yes, we managed to work something out.
That was quick. The manager around?
No.
My very good friend, you know.
Yes?
Yes, man. Me and him go to school together.
Really? You went to school with him in China?
Just bring the price list ready for order.
List? What list?
The price list.
Oh, menu.
You knew. That is why I never realized when me come on a regular man. Just bring me the list, yeah, I want order.
Here you are, sir. The menu.
Wait, we want to order promptly because we have to go to a movie afterwards.
A waiter will be right over to take your order. Waiter!
So what you is?
It's serve them don't want to serve us.
Maitre D.
Oh, you're Maitre D. Delighted to meet you. I am Oliver A. and this is Marie P.
Delighted.
But I mean, what you work here as?
Maitre D. That's my title. Head waiter.
I tell you, him is a waiter. It's serve them don't want to serve because we look so.
Please to speak for yourself. I don't know about you, but I don't look nowhere. So, you're the kind of waiter boss around here?
It's something like that. Here is your waiter. Good evening, madam, sir.
Hi.
Can I get you something from the bar?
No, we don't want anything from the bar. Give us something from the kitchen.
I'll have a drink, please.
But Marie, man, you know, so we're going to be late for the movie.
Yes, but if we're going to celebrate my birthday, we might as well do it in fine style. Look, we can go to a movie anytime.
True. Only once a year. Oh, God.
So, what are we going to have to drink?
Something strong.
Oliver, strong? But you know, sir, if you smell anything strong, you start to be stupid.
But this is a special occasion, Marie. It calls for something strong and different. What do you recommend?
Would you like to try the knockout punch?
That sounds different. Yes, I will try that.
Irish cream for me, please.
No, Marie. Make the cream stay till after dinner. That's dessert. Last time I think you didn't know better than that.
Not ice cream, Oliver. An Irish cream is a drink. Make like a double.
Well, make mine a triple.
Double Irish cream and triple knockout punch?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How much for the cream thing?
$20.
It's not the whole case you want.
Well, you can't afford it.
Why not the rent? Bring her anything she wants, whatever the cost.
Yes, boss.
Marie, is who carry out and order them the quality drinks there?
Say, I can't buy it for myself.
It's expensive, bad.
I work in.
I know. But it's who offer you them drinks there? How you come by that name?
Hi. And you don't know about Irish cream, Oliver. What, you never know about it?
Of course you know about it. But I was wondering how you know about it. Seeing that you're not too long come from the country and you don't go out too much and you don't drink for purpose.
Oh, you mean you don't take me out much?
Alright. So if I don't take you out then, who takes
Oliver, man, shouldn't bother come with a jealous argument in a public restaurant, man. Sure.
True. This is not the evening for argument. We're celebrating.
Yes. Well, Oliver, your partner Joe come in right in time for my birthday, eh?
Yes, man. It's plan it that way, you know, so I could give you a special treat.
Yeah.
I know how you like Chinese food.
I love it.
What's your favorite dish?
Oh, anything in seafood, man. Fish, shrimp, lobster, mushroom, anything like that. You like seafood?
Extremely.
Yeah? What's your favorite dish?
Irish mash. Why are you fidgeting like that?
I have to use the bathroom. Where it is?
I really don't remember, you know. Ask the waiter.
Oh, all right.
I could have beat myself to mention anything to her about my partner, Draw. I never remember think about her birthday, you know. And you see her chest high? Chinese food. Make her take a look on this list and say, $100 for one plate of food? These prices must include the crockery too. Make her check over the seafood section. 200 and catch. Boy, it look like some me have got to take out a mortgage pan this year, didn't I?
Here you are, sir.
Oh, yes, thanks.
This is yours?
Oh, yes, thank you very much. Waiter, tell me something. Why the prices in here is so astrological?
One, if you can't afford it, it's not too late because they have one little restaurant down there so sell some nice hot patty and cocoa bread.
You know, sir, you're very liberty taking.
What's your name? Titus?
Oliver.
Man, you're tight body now. Enjoy your drink, sir. I'll be back in a jiffy for your dinner order.
See your head big like effigy.
What happened to you?
Drink, man, it's stronger.
Oh. So what, you order yet?
No, not yet.
So what kind of seafood we're going to have?
No. Me change my mind. Me no want no seafood again.
Why?
Me just remember, me allergic to it.
Yes, skin?
Me pack it.
I thought you said that this was going to be a special occasion.
But of course it is a special occasion, Marie. Wait. You don't know, say like a joke me around. You can't take joke.
Me for one day, Oliver, because me know how you stay when it come on to you and spend your money.
Marie, you must say them things, you know. Because next thing you make people hear and think say you're serious. And think them is a mean person. Don't every birthday or every Christmas I give you a present.
As you mentioned that. You remember the solid gold earrings they give me for Christmas?
Mm-hmm. 24 carat.
It's silver now.
Maybe you still agree with this, man.
Oh yes, and the perfume for the birthday.
It's French.
Well, it just so happened that's the same thing Dr. Calder prescribed for Aunt me arthritis. So me give it to her.
Come and order.
Yeah. So hold on. What the seafood section?
None. They don't have any seafood here.
But in the first Chinese restaurant, me know that don't have no seafood.
It's the same thing I was saying, you know, Marie. Boy, this place deteriorates bad since the last time I was here. You know what? Let us go to somewhere cheap. Nicer.
Oliver, since we're here already, we might as well stay.
No, man. Make we go.
Hold on. How come you're so anxious to leave all of a sudden? When your girlfriend just coming in?
No, Marie, man. But look how the place looks shabby and run down. Look here.
But it looks quite stush to me.
Look at the tablecloth.
Where?
Tile all over.
Where?
See, you don't see it.
No.
Shabby. Shabby service. Waiter. Waiter.
May I be of assistance, sir?
Look, man. The tablecloth is tiled all over. It's intolerable. We can't stay here.
I'll have it changed for you, sir. Waiter.
And look at this glass.
What?
Fingerprints all over. You don't see it.
Yes, sir, but they are yours.
There isn't mine.
Yes, Oliver. They are yours.
How you know there is mine? Eh? What you is? The fraud squad? The CID? Or Sherlock Holmes?
If you wish, we can change the glass for you, sir.
No, man. It's okay.
It is not okay. I am not staying here. Let us go. And look at this place, man. The atmosphere is like that of a night with all these candles. It's what's no working here. Over there?
We do our best, sir.
Not good enough. Your best is certainly not good enough. Come, let's go. And look at these towels. Eh?
Napkins.
That's not the point.
What is the point?
You know, I have been here for half an hour now trying to open this thing and it will not open. For half an hour, eh? Wanna fold it up so complicated. What do you think? Is that crossword puzzle? Eh? Marie, let's go.
I would have the Chinese lobster with bamboo shoes. So you're not going to eat?
Don't I tell you I'm not hungry?
But Oliver, you have to eat something. You can't just sit down and watch me eat. I'm going to feel funny.
All right.
Just order something light for me.
Like what?
Like a chicken sandwich or something.
Oliver, you can't get that in here. Ain't that till you drunk, man?
Drunk? No, man. 2 liquor drinks off of that knockout thing. They can't drunk me.
4 glass.
Is 4?
Mm-hmm.
My, how time fly.
Excuse me, sir, are you ready to order?
The lady will order for me.
Oh, you want to try a shrimp dish?
What? Don't I tell you a long time, sir, I was allergic to seafood.
So what it do to you?
It gives me headaches.
I don't think it's the food that I think is the price.
So what you want, sir?
Chicken.
Oh, how you want it cooked?
I mean, I want it cooking.
What kind of chicken?
Preferably a country fowl.
In oyster sauce, sweet and sour, chicken and cashew, or chicken in paper bag?
All right, just bring in the sweet and sour chicken.
And for the lady?
Oh, well, I'll have the lobster with bamboo shoots.
Bamboo?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that kind of nice?
Very nice.
Appetizer?
No, just go for it.
Yes. All right, give me the shrimp balls and... Oh, Oliver, I think you should try the fried wonton.
Another drink?
No. Look here, man. Like I tell you something. Don't come back down here for the rest of the evening and order nothing for you. You hear me, sir? Because if you order anything more that I never asked you for, it's you going to pay for it. You understand?
Yes, Mr. Titus.
Listen. What kind of arrangements are around there whispering about? I hope it's not no happy birthday thing you're arranging to come embarrass me now.
Oh, yeah, you know. I never remember nothing about that. That's a good thought, a very good thought. Waiter!
Sir.
Oh.
May I be of assistance?
Oh, yes. Waiter. You know, this is my girlfriend. You know her? Well, it's our birthday. And I was wondering if you could join me in singing the happy birthday chorus for her.
No, sir. That sort of thing is never done here.
Oh, you mean it never done here? Well, I see a sign over there so that says the customer is always right. Am I not a paying customer?
Please keep your voice down.
Is my money not welcome?
Please keep your voice down, sir.
So what, you're going to join me or you're not going to join me?
I'll try to assist you, sir.
Now that's better. Now, after 3. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Oh, hold on. Look here. No, man. I am singing lower. I am singing in the baritone. So you have to sing higher. Go up into the falsetto.
False what, sir?
Falsetto, man. You don't know what falsetto is. It's like this. Happy birthday to you. Alright? No, go in night. Happy birthday. No, man, you know if you sing down in the baritone, if you go up into the falsetto. Go on now, take the falsetto and make up for the baritone. Happy birthday. Alright. Let me take the falsetto and then you struggle on with the baritone. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Marty. Happy birthday to you. That's nice of that.
You feel good now? Eh? You feel good? See, you come and make with a puppy show inside the place. See, everybody a point and when all a clap.
That's Mary, man. You're too shame me.
Oliver.
No, man. It's the air conditioning it giving me a warm time.
Oliver, you see the people in my skin up them face. They walk, man.
Relax, Mary, man. You're too fool. You can't shame take off, man. And now you tell me to take off the hat and see then now. The mouth it affect me mouth. Mary, there is lipstick on your glass.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't be out there.
Oh, God, I think I'm going to choke.
What wrong with you? Is the drinks? Me now warn you about them big drinks that you're in harder than Mary. And this now is a birthday, so I don't want to spoil the celebration. But remind me to talk to you about them cream business what you're drinking and them bamboo shoot what you're eating tomorrow.
You're drunk.
I'm drunk? No, man. I'm not drunk. I'm just feeling happy.
Excuse me?
It's what this? I want you to have hot water, so.
126, sir.
Who ordered this thing?
It comes with the meal, sir.
Free?
You pay for it, sort of, in the meal.
Cha.
Oops. Oh, no.
It's why you're getting so excited, fam. You never see black wonton soup yet?
No.
There is something like my wonton soup, man. Black and thick and rich. Cha. I'm gonna with this spoon. Good. That was good. It soon root up the gas. Wait, Mary, them a dumpling have in meat, man.
I feel like a fish out of water.
What happened? You don't want the soup?
I just lost my appetite, man.
Okay, now, Mary, it seems like you come here to waste my partner money. Just give me Tell me something. Why not drinking the drinks? All the cream must have come out tight and melt away now.
The ball?
Oh, over here.
Fried wonton?
Well, those are must be mine, because I sure never had none for you.
May I take your glass, sir?
No. Like it stay. Wait. Ladies and gentlemen,
Oliver,
I would like to suppose a toast to someone special in my life. Sentimental birthday greetings to the light in my day, the stars in my night, the saltfish in me hockey, when you can get it, and the pigtail into Miss Choupies. Violets are blue, Roses are red. Our love will be true till one are we dead.
I've never been so ashamed in my life.
Ashamed for what?
Everybody was laughing at us. You're stone blind drunk.
Drunk? Me never drunk. I was just happy.
You had everybody in the place staring at us.
Look here, no man. In that tower, look for Michael Jackson. Everywhere go people look for him and him still doing shame. And look here now, you better be careful with them bamboo things here, because I used to them give worms.
Oliver, why you don't just ask the waiter to bring back a knife and fork? Because at the rate that we are going, we'll never leave this place.
You man, look here. Me used to them things and I meet with them regular. I am very sufficient with chopstick.
Chopstick? I just take your elbow off the table, man.
And put them where?
Oh, sorry. Would you like knife and fork, sir?
For what?
Well, I mean, we should have been closed half an hour ago, and, you know, you're still at it.
This is a birthday to remember.
I'm not finished yet. I'm not taking me time. Oh. Now what happened? You finish it?
Yes.
But after you had more than half right, this is the waiter. We're going to have to negotiate a little business here. And I'm paying for more than half our food because it's only half she eats.
You're mad, man. The way you want to come to the people in high-class restaurant come negotiate price.
Waiter, please to come here. You know what? I think I'm going to carry it home from a dog. So please to put it in like a doggy bag for me.
Okay.
Oliver, and when you get dog?
Now you never know about Pluto.
From all of this time when me I come a fair house, me love, me never see a dog yet.
Well, you see, Pluto is shy. He always hide from strangers.
Will you be having dessert?
Yes, thank you. I'll have some lychee.
Anything for you, sir?
No. I will have some of hers.
Okay.
What you doing?
May I sharpen this thing, man? That was the problem all along.
What?
It's in the dull.
Listen, I hope we have enough money to pay the billionaire because me really couldn't deal with another embarrassment.
Of course, me have money. Then you know, so me have to pull me part of money right here so that me bill full.
Oliver, no!
I will me bill full there. If you let me leave the whole of my money and me had in upon the bureau, you know, right in the bill full.
This is it. Yes, ma'am.
No, wait, no. You don't have any money with you?
Where you must get money from?
They know you're working.
1 week salary couldn't cover the whole of this bill here or so.
How much you think it is?
So hold on, you wasn't checking. It's $400 worth of food we eating now.
$400? Don't panic. Don't panic. Make sure you me brethren. I want to have a little words with you. Sir. Look here. You think, you see, I am having a little, sort of, financial disturbance. I wonder if you could help me out.
In what way?
Well, I was wondering if you could have lent me a few $100. You see, I leave my money at home. I will go home and collect it and bring it back to you.
Are you some sort of a lunatic?
No.
I've never seen you in all my life. And you expect me to lend you money?
Well, you can hold on to, to she.
You have a nerve.
Pluto don't have no money.
Nobody was talking to you.
How do you propose to cover the check?
Well,
no, they were not good.
Marie.
Them even went to school together, you know. Him not here yet.
Yes.
So call him now. Call Pingy.
No, wait no, Mary, man. We can work out this thing another way, man.
So hold
Call
on.
who?
Mr. Ping isn't the owner of this restaurant.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
This restaurant is owned by Mr. Gary Lee. Would you like me to call him?
No. It's all right. We must can work something out.
You're going to wash plates until your hands shrivel up.
Me? Wash plate?
And pat and pan and scrub the floor and every striking thing in the kitchen.
All right. Come make we start.
We?
Me wash and you dry up?
You must be mad. Listen, my love. Me not spend my birthday inside and wash no plates.
But Marie, you don't expect me to wash all them the whole plate by myself?
It's your treat.
Come, Pluto. Playtime now. Bring her your plantain. This way back.
Marie, come to know.
No. This not pure for yet. Come.
Marie.
Oliver, in here?
No.
Wait, come on, Oliver. You find work yet? Oliver!
What you calling me name for like a fella? Do I know you?
What you mean if you know me?
Why you hollering out me name?
Well, here we are.
Yes, here we are.
Winsome, was this really necessary?
You're behaving as if this was my idea. It was the marriage counselor who suggested as a second honeymoon. Maybe what we needed to save our marriage. I'm assuming, of course, that you would like to save our marriage.
Did we have to come back to this dump?
Where we spent our honeymoon 2 years ago. That was his suggestion also. He said he thought the memories might help. Well, what do we do now?
I don't know about you, but I am going to read a book.
Should I take a shower?
For what?
Hello, boss. I hope I'm not disturbing anything private. Who are you? Oliver. Who are you?
How you got in here?
Well, no. Climb up on the step then, and then I make a left turn at the end of the passage.
Don't be an idiot.
You make too much noise. Keep your voice down. Guess in other rooms.
That door was locked with the key.
I'm BME. Master Key. Come through any door. How you get in here?
I resent that question. I am a paying guest here.
When you check in?
Half an hour ago.
Name?
I don't see how that is any business of yours. Who are you anyway?
Building maintenance engineer. come to fix the shower. I hear there is a leak.
Wait, there's somebody in there. Don't go in there.
Stop that.
Somebody in there.
Who you say you was? The building lunatic?
Michael? Was that you?
Yes, it was me there.
Is who?
My wife.
Lovely lady.
Michael, who are you talking to out there?
It's the janitor.
Building maintenance engineer.
Look, will you get out of here so we can have some privacy?
Am I intervening with your privacy?
You just barged in on my wife in the bathroom.
They make you never tell me that somebody was in there.
So you thought I rented the honeymoon suite to spend the weekend all by myself?
Why not? When I come in through that door there, you was having a hell of a time. All by yourself.
And you're going to tell me that you didn't hear the shower running?
Yes, but I thought it was the leaking pipe. This room is strange, you know. Them say it haunted.
Haunted?
Yes. You're like them not start go off and on yet.
What?
A cheap, you're cheap. What you expect is $20 a night? Eh? Jack Easy? A Jack Easy you want? A nice woman like that deserve a place with a better class. And why would anybody want to take them wife to a place like this on a weekend?
We honeymooned here 2 years ago. Our marriage is on the rocks. Our counselor thought spending a second honeymoon might help us get things back on even keel.
Nice story. I think you should try and get it published.
Look, I don't give a heck what you think. Will you get out of here so that my wife and I can have the privacy we paid for?
I am not the boss on here, you know. I only take instructions. I don't give them.
Good. Well, you have to leave.
Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute here. I don't take instructions from any and anybody. Only management. Excuse me.
Couldn't you come back at a more convenient time? We just got here. We haven't settled yet.
Look, I leave work at 5. Tomorrow is Saturday. I don't work Saturday and Sunday. They don't pay overtime here, you know. Mean. Them complain that when a light bulb blow, instead of me trying to fix it, me go buy a new one. Monday is my day off, and Tuesday I have to go to family court.
Look, I really wish I had
the imperative point is that if I don't fix the bathroom now, the water will keep running chock till Wednesday. And you know how water rate is expensive these days. And furthermore, man, you and your wife wouldn't be comfortable just listening to the water dripping for the whole weekend. You know, your face look very familiar to me, you know.
How long is this going to take you?
Your guess is as good as mine's. Maybe better.
Michael, what's he doing here?
He's here to work on the shower.
I'm Olivius Adams, but you can call me Oliver.
Hey. What's this?
Oh, that used to be a closet, but it's not working anymore. Somebody break a key into the lock. I'm the BME here for 10 years. Used to be a janitor. Well, that post redundant. Now I'm BME, Building Maintenance Engineer, in charge of toilets and other things. You saw about 40 toilets here before Hurricane Charlie blew down Blackbee. Now we have 20. You know about Hurricane Charlie at 51, man?
How could she? Will you just fix the bathroom and get out?
You know about Hurricane Charlie, though?
I wasn't born in 51. I'm only 27.
True. That must have been 27 rough years.
Will you just fix the bathroom and get out?
Lend me a screwdriver then, boss.
Where on earth would I get a screwdriver?
How you mean? Any little average hardware store sell them.
You are the bloody handyman, not me.
Engineer. Building maintenance engineer.
Good. So you should travel with the appropriate tools to do your work.
Well, it will only take another extra hours.
Wait! Wait. Will a knife help you?
Give me now. Me now we try it.
Look, Winsome, make we go home now.
That's the trouble with you. You're ready to give up before you even start.
I saw him stare.
You keep out of it. I don't know how I get myself in this. Here! Now hurry up and get out of here.
You know, someone just can't place your face. But it will soon come.
I wonder what these lines mean.
Somebody must have been playing dominoes.
Oh?
What's that?
What?
Didn't you hear something in the closet?
No.
You'll soon be through in there?
In another couple of hours.
What?
A joke. Me finish.
Last.
No one know where I remember you from.
Fantastic. Now just go, please.
All right. But if you don't have any problems in the night, you see, just give me a shout.
No. Everything is going to be all right now.
Or if you need any help.
I can manage, thank you.
Nice meeting you, Mrs. Chongfa.
What?
What? You know, you come to the hotel last week and signed in at the book as Mr. and Mrs. Chongfa.
You're crazy. The only other time I've been here before in my life was when my wife and I honeymooned here 2 years ago.
It's not you him did carry come here last week.
Michael, what is he talking about?
He's obviously crazy.
Next time you visit China, you see, just make them know for me over there.
Will you shut up?
China?
Then, you never know if your husband is from China.
No, actually I didn't.
Yeah, man. Which part of China you come from again, Mr. Chongfa?
They look like China too. They come from Portland.
Jamaica? You know where you get your Chinese connections from?
Listen, you lunatic. I haven't got a clue what the hell you're talking about. Will you just get out of here?
Why, oh boy. You are Mr. Chongfa favor bad. You even talk like him.
Would somebody like to tell me what's going on here?
He's not all right, dear.
What do you mean me not all right, eh? Me stupid, right?
I didn't say you were stupid.
But you're instigating it, though.
Goodbye.
Ta-ta, Mrs. Chongfa.
You marry a person, you live with them for 2 years and you still don't know them.
Look, if you come here to argue, you might as well go home. Because we do that very well at home. Actually, I don't know what the lunatic talking about, and that is God's truth.
Hello again.
I thought you said you left work at 5.
I was at home, in bed, but management sent for me. You see, the bathroom, the plumbing system is out of order, and there's nobody else here to fix it but me. So, I am invincible here.
Why you always choose the most inappropriate times to barge in on people? You come with the room?
Why you always reading dirty book? Eh? If you're not reading, you're exercising. If you're not exercising, you're reading. No wonder your marriage collapsed.
I exercise to keep fit.
Fit for what? You don't do nothing but read slack book.
I am studying.
What? Slackness?
Medicine. This is a medical book.
Medicine for what?
What do you mean medicine for what?
Well, there is all type of medicine. For headache, arthritis, bronchitis, even worm medicine. Which one you studying about?
I am a doctor. I'm studying for a postgraduate degree.
Doctor? Then what make you never say that before me? Look, see a doc? I have a brute ever can't where you're giving me head. What it is?
I am not in the mood to discuss your stupid corn.
It's not stupid.
What's the problem now? Is it the plumbing again?
I have to go and check that rotting eye over there, sir.
How long is that going to take?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Look, Winsome, let us go home. This not working out. This is a waste of time and money.
What's the difference? All he's disturbing is some solitaire and some reading.
A very lovely lady.
That's what you think. She's not the lady I married.
If only mine was even a teeny bit like her.
The dish always looks more appetizing when someone else is having it.
My dish at home would have give you colic.
Your wife can't cook either?
Oh, yes. If she ever cook you a can saltfish, you cry living high water.
That's nothing. Winsome's cornmeal platter had the same effect.
Dolores potato pudding, you see, is like manna from heaven.
So what are you complaining about?
It's looking at her face that would have give you colic.
You should hear what she just called me. And all because of you.
But no, you really look like Mr. Chumpafichu, you know. You even open your eye them same way.
She called me chink.
Well, Dolores said me anemic. Doctor, tell me the truth. Me look anemic.
Look up. Look down. You ever fainted?
No.
You get exhausted easily?
Sometime, but that when me tired.
You suffer from palpitations?
Palpi what?
Fast, irregular heartbeats.
No. Steady. Very steady.
Shortness of breath?
No. See there? I have very tall breath.
You're not anemic.
Thank you, doctor.
Is it always this hot in here?
Well, ever since them changed from Fahrenheit to Celsius.
Is there a place I can get a key?
Yes. Miss Mabel Juice Giant, just across the way. She sell natural juices. Strong back and Irish mash and all them things. Liar. Nothing. You know, the problem with this building here is that all the plumbing interjected. So you see, when one bathroom go bad, everything go berserk. I brought something for you.
For me? What?
Carrot. Grow them myself.
Thanks.
Oliver.
Thanks, Oliver.
You know, I supply Miss Mabel and all the other eagles them around here, you know. They make A1 carrot juice.
Earlier today, I could swear I hear that closet sneeze.
Them said this room is haunted.
Do you always wear this late?
Only when there's an emergency crisis like this one. You'd never understand the detrimental conditions that I have to work under here. It's a full-time job just trying to keep this place serviceable, you know. Management won't even buy spare parts.
Spare parts? For the bathrooms?
Yes, for the bathroom. Every other hotel I know keep a reasonable invention of stocks. Not roaring 20s. Not to mention electrical stuffs.
You take care of electrical repairs as well?
Me's not a pilot engineer.
I just thought.
BME, Building Maintenance Engineer. I establish the maintenance of everything around here. And that includes the drainage, the water system, the electricity, the fan, the painting, everything. Not just tile it.
I'm sorry.
I may look simple, but me's not an idiot. I am very senile. Very senile.
I'm sorry.
You ever been to a plumbing seminar yet?
Not I can remember offhand. No.
Well, I have been to 4.
Really?
Don't take this bathroom fixing thing as simple, you know. It is very technical. Very technical. All the plumbing business, very complicated. Very intimate. Like the body, the blood arrangement, the orchids and the veins. You know about the orchids and the veins?
Not much.
Then your husband a doctor and you don't know about orchids and veins? Are like a tree. The main trunk connect to the branches. You know about trees, right?
Yes.
Ah, good. Now take this room here. You have a 4-inch main branch that connect up to an 1.5 inch pipe from the shower to the basin. Then that now traverse under the bed and go up into a 8-inch main chunk. Then it go down into the duct and travel right up behind this wall over there.
Really sounds technical. Oliver,
Eh?
I'm fascinated by these markings. What do they stand for?
Nothing, not all. Some vandals vandalize the place.
Oh.
That man really is your husband?
Yes. We have been married 2 years. We honeymooned here. If you have been here so long, how come we didn't see you then?
I must have been on leave. Him is a liar man.
Why you keep saying that?
Him come here last week, you know, and signing at the book, but it's not my business.
You sure?
Sign as Mr. and Mrs. Chongfa, but it's not my business.
I don't think it was Michael.
And you wasn't the wife either, but it's not my business.
Who's just somebody resemble?
I see everybody that come in here. That is my business. They don't see me, but I see them. I never forget a face or a name, Miss Winifred. Never.
Winsome.
Is that pest still here? Oh, Winsome, Miss Mabley, something else. See, I brought you some carrot juice. Who are you going to believe? Me, your husband, or that stupid janitor?
Engineer! Building maintenance engineer!
Michael, I'm onto your little game. You're wasting your time. Oliver has absolutely no reason to make up a story like that.
So what is your final word?
I want out of this marriage.
The woman want a divorce. You know, say, I don't just man this doctor business, yeah? You sure say Mr. Doctor?
What do you mean, is she sure?
I'm not so sure about anything anymore.
Me not sure. But I don't see how you could be a real doctor and don't know what cars can. A simple little thing like a car too.
I'm not interested in your stupid corn.
Go ahead. I know you don't know. You're a bogus doctor.
A corn is a patch of thickened, hardened epidermis, more like a callus.
Oh? So what causes it?
Continued pressure or friction, like from wearing ill-shaped shoes.
They may look in shape till you know, but it's England then come from.
I wasn't talking about your stupid shoes. Why don't you get out of here? Why are you always sneaking up around here anyway?
Doing what I get paid for.
Are you a paid peeping Tom?
I am not a peeping Tom.
What are you anyway?
Engineer, building maintenance engineer.
The man is only doing his job.
Since you believe in this semi-literate so much, stay with him.
I hope it's something that good you called me a while ago, you know. I don't want to keep involving me into no argument. If you and your wife having an argument, it's not my business.
Then let him take you home.
You wouldn't dare leave me here.
If you need to contact me, you can do so through my lawyer.
What a wicked animal. What a unconscionable brute.
How far is the next bus stop from here?
It's way out on the main road. About half mile or 3/4.
Can I get a taxi?
No, man. Taxi don't run down here after dark, you know. You will have to walk all the way up to the main road to get one.
Well, I guess I have no option but to start walking.
So why you don't take off your shoes and dress up a little bit, then you can start walk?
No, I better not. It's getting late.
It's late already.
Thank you for everything.
Well, my dear, walk good, yeah?
Thanks for everything.
Well, Miss Winsom, all I can say is walk good. I only hope those boys not on the prowl tonight.
Boys? Prowl?
Mm-hmm.
What boys?
Some thieving boy. A 10-man them assault since the month start.
Assault?
The boy them a criminal, you know. Or some escaped prisoner.
Don't they have police patrol around here?
Police? Patrol? Police afraid of them like fools. Them the boy they vicious, me dear.
Oliver,
Eh?
can you walk me to the bus stop?
Miss Winsom, I would have really loved to. But bravery was never one of my strong points. You see me? I don't even look down at the side of the road after dark. Them the boy there, vicious, bad.
Oliver, what am I going to do?
Well, since your lad husband paid for the room already, now might as well you stay till tomorrow morning, and then you can call a taxi to carry you home.
Well, looks like I have no choice but to stay.
Look, so.
Well, thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for everything. I can't imagine what would have happened to me if you weren't here, you know. You have become such a friend. Be sure to come over tomorrow morning and tell me goodbye before I leave. Okay? Good night, Oliver. And thanks again.
Good night. And go up the rats and we'll make you get a comfortable rest tonight.
What rats?
Them have some big rat in here. Bionic rat. Elevating. Big like this.
Here? In this particular room?
What number this? Room 13, no? Mm-hmm. Is in here them breed. When the place get congested, them wander all over the place. But is in here the majority of them stay.
How can I sleep in a room full of rats?
Well, it's not so bad, you know, if the crook lizard them making noise. Yes, man. You see, when the crook lizard them making noise, The rat them don't come out because them things say a people walk up and down.
Croaking lizards in here too?
Huh? No, but that alone. You have croaking lizard, you have rat bat, you have cockroach. We have a nice variety here, you know. And last year, I killed a scorpion right under that pillar there.
Oliver.
Good night, dear. Good night. And I hope you see you get a good night rest and that tomorrow morning you can get a taxi to go on.
Oliver.
By the way, you're not afraid of ghosts. Miserable old woman. She dead in here some time ago. And say I Duppy take one everlasting set in a this room.
Oliver.
Hmm?
Can I ask you a favor?
One?
Could you stay with me tonight?
Okay.
You can sleep on the...
But I don't like these things, you know. Pal, you know the problem me can get into if management find out.
I'm going to wash my face.
Rat! Move! Rata! Get away! When you're coming into this place, you know, sir, nearly must me get stoppage of water.
You know, them tell me that this is what you was doing, you know.
No. The lady was afraid and she said she wanted to company, so I was staying till she fall asleep.
Who made the markings on the wall?
Oh, vandals.
I just see you mark the wall.
Well, I was just going to fix it up and make it like a mural. You know, so dead. I feel like I was going to liven it up. I was going to call it strokes.
You know, them boy tell me say for the 2 weeks you work in here.
2 weeks?
All you do is play this little con game and make the woman them fall out with them husband.
What?
Well, you're fired, sir.
Fire? But you can't fire me, sir. What about the
collect your things and leave.
I'm really done dancing.
Oliver in here?
No.
Wait, come on, Oliver. You find work yet? Oliver!
What you calling on me name, like a fella? Do I know you?
What do you mean if you know me?
Why you hollering out me name?
Hello. Yes, this is Station LLV. Yes, I'm the programs manager. What you say? You're joking. But he should be here already. The program is due to start in the next 15 minutes. An hour to an hour and a half. Is the road blocked that badly? All right, I'll have to see what we can do. Thanks for calling. What am I going to do, sir? The most popular program in the station. The most popular program in the entire nation. And the moderator gets trapped 20 miles out of town. Miss Jones, find out if there are any announcers in the compound. And see if you can get a standby moderator for the privateer program. What? Is it Montego Bay? Good Lord. All right. Check and see which announcers are here. Yes? Oh, Lord. He's the only one? All right, tell him to stand by. Hello? I know. He's stranded 20 miles out of town. Can't get in for now. I'm trying to get a substitute. Yes? Fill in with some music while I find somebody. Somebody to carry on until the moderator gets here. Make an announcement. Okay.
This is station LLV. The time is 10:25 a.m. Private Air, your favorite call-in program. #1 in the ratings again, according to the most recent poll. We'll be a little bit late in starting today. Until Private Air starts, we'll invite you to listen to some music.
You sent for me, sir? Yes, sit down. Your name is?
Oliver, sir. What I do now?
I didn't say you do anything.
Says what then?
This is an emergency. You're acquainted with the program Privateer?
Oh, yes, sir. I listen to it every day. It's one of my favorite programs.
So you know what goes on in the program, the moderator does and all that?
Oh, yes. I am very well acquainted.
Well, I want you to do the show for me today, for about an hour.
Me?
Just until the moderator gets here.
Okay. How can man die better than facing fearful odds? Just turn me loose, Mr. Program's manager.
Now remember, this is the #1 program on the station. You can't afford to mess up. Your career might be at stake.
Don't worry, sir. I feel confident. And when I feel confident, wonders never cease.
How long you been in training?
Well, for the past 3 years, I jog 1 mile every morning.
No. I mean training as an announcer.
Oh, for the past 2.5 months.
So your probation period will soon be up?
Yes. I have approximately 2 weeks more to go.
Well, Oliver, if you do this for me today, I'll see that you get immediate confirmation.
Leave it to me, boss. Leave it to me.
I'll be listening.
I expect you to. I'm going to make the hear them stand up in your head.
I wonder what he means by that.
Fade the music. Theme. Hello everybody, men and women, male and female. This is your host for a while on the program Private Ear. If you have a question to ask, just pick up the telephone and dial the number. You know them. And remember, don't hesitate, it's never too late. Now we have a few letters here and I'm going to read one of them to see what the writer wants. Now, that sound a while ago is a direct tearing of the envelope. No fake sound effects. And this letter comes from Sylvester McIntosh of Big Tree Jungle. Big Tree Jungle. Where that is, sir?
Portland.
You sure?
Blue Mountain Range, man.
Blue Mountain Range, eh? Sound like a remote corner of the world to me. Well, Sylvester McIntosh, if you're listening, I'm going to read your letter. Dear moderator, I hope you are well. Well enough. This place where I live have no water, no light, and no road. If you go for a walk at night time, you're bound to buck up in a tree or something, because you can't see where you are go. It's only on moonlight night that you can travel after dark. For that time, the moon is like a silver coin illuminating the earth. Nice, nice, poetic. Well, Sylvester, you can hear me? Him can hear me?
Just go on, man. Just go on. You're wasting time, man.
Why you gonna live in a place like that, Sylvester, without water, light, or road? Or is born you born there?
Carry on, man. Carry on.
All right. When it rain heavy, the floor sink about 6 inches. Right now, I don't know if I'm living in a cave or a house. So, Mr. Moderator, please see if you can get them to run a telephone line into Big Tree Jungle, so at least we can call out. In the meantime, we're asking you to phone the Office of Disaster Preparation and send them in. Call the Office of Disaster Preparation for me, no? What you say? Telephone call coming in? All right. Put them on. Hello?
Hello, is this Mr. Bates?
No, not Mr. Bates.
Is Dr. Sounden?
Incorrect. You mean you don't recognize my voice?
Oh, is Reverend Seed?
You're still cool, lady.
Then it's who you, sir?
I'll give you 3 guesses.
What you doing on the program?
Temporary substitute moderator.
I don't know if I want to talk to you.
Well, nobody's twisting your arm. It's a free country. Do as you like.
But you is feisty.
Well, you feisty too.
Don't talk to me like that.
Well, I talk to you how I please. Who you think you is, eh? You're out of order, man. Now tell me what is the problem, or I might feel very constrained to hang up on you.
I am going to report you to the manager of the station for rudeness. You are very unprofessional. Don't you know the customers is always right?
Excuse me, lady. You did have a reason to call the program, didn't you?
Yes.
Tell it to me. Make us see if I can take off the burden off your back.
I got to a sale the other day, and I buy a size 15 dress, which is my size.
You're a fat man.
Don't be impertinent.
Continue, Oxford.
Very well. Now, sir, when I take home this dress, them say size 15, and I find it too narrow at the shoulder and around the hips.
Wear your size.
What you laughing at, sir? What you laughing for?
Oxford, continue, lady.
No, I want to know if I must sue the store where I buy the dress, and whether I should inform the Consumers League or the Bureau of Standards.
But why you never try on the dress before you leave the store?
You ever go to a sale yet? The place pack up so till you can't even move, much less try on dress. But that is not the point, you know, sir. Them say it was a size 15, and it wasn't a size 15.
But you should try on the dress.
That is all you have to tell me?
All right. Okay, call the Consumers League. Or you want me to call them for you?
You are no good as a moderator, and I am going to report you to your boss.
Well, you don't sound to me like you're much good either. Anyway, go on. Time to take a break for some commercials. We have to buy bread here, you know. So see you, lady. She's completely out of order.
Get Oliver for me while the commercials are on, please. Oliver, what is wrong with you, man? You're trying to ruin the program? What? You're not supposed to trace out the callers on the line, man. They will be disparaging remarks. Try to restrain yourself, man. Otherwise, I'll have to pull you off the show. Just be polite. You sound to me a while ago like you're trying to pick a fight with the lady. Don't let me have to call to you again. Miss Jones, any word from the moderator? Nothing yet, eh? I don't know what I'm going to do. No other announcer don't come yet. Look like I have to take over the show myself. This man Oliver is going to give me a nervous breakdown.
The Office of Disaster Preparedness is on the line.
So what?
You asked me to get them for you.
Oh, yes. Disaster? What is it? I am a disaster. You been listening to the show? Well, listener, don't take no liberties with me, you hear? All right. So I make a mistake. Start again. Is this the Office of Disaster Preparedness? Make a talk to somebody in charge, dear. Hello? Yes. I am calling from private ear. I get a letter from a man you see that come from Big Tree Jungle, where there is no light, no water, and no road. And him said that him house sink 6 inches every time it rain heavy. You can't do anything about that to help him? What? Then if your house did sink 6 inches every time it rain heavy, you wouldn't call it a disaster. Is some of people heartless? Anyway, just see what you can do, you hear me? Well, I am telling you, see, I don't know what this country is coming to these days.
I can't stand it. I can't stand it. That train and notes is driving me mad. I'll have to terminate him.
What is this?
The headline news.
News? Then I have to read news too? But I have to never tell me about that. What time is news? And I don't get a chance to overlook the something. Let us see.
You're on.
Good evening. Good morning. Excuse me. Here is the news headlines. Yesterday in the parish of Trelawney, a small farmer, Jabez Wilkins, dig up a pumpkin out of his field weighing 80 pounds and measuring 7 feet 6 inches in circumference. I don't believe that. I don't know about you, but I don't believe that. Because I come from country, and from me was a little boy, I never see a pumpkin weigh so much. But listen, no, one time, you see, and my next door neighbor, him did cut a cane, and the cane measured 19 feet in length. Yes, 19 feet, you know, because me see that with my 2 eyes, so I must chew, and my father didn't measure it with a measuring rod. 19 feet. Anyway, on with the news. Here is a late item. This morning, at about 9, fire of unknown origin destroyed a dwelling house at 25 Casada Lane, Kingston. 25 Casada Lane? Wait, now my premise is that. Hey, where this news item come from? You sure them didn't make a mistake?
Read, man, read. You're on the air, you know.
But you don't understand. My ranch burned down. How am I going to manage? I'm not even sure if the insurance will pay up. Anyhow, maybe they make a mistake. And duty come first, right? Here is an overseas item. Fred Sinowatz. Is how you pronounce it, right? Fred Sinowatz, leader of the SPOs of Austria, said that the present dreadful situation cannot continue. The SPOs suggested on Monday that the Austrian President Kurt Wald... Is him or Heim? Heim? Him? Too much foreign words, yeah? I think we better skip that off. Now, what the next news item say? Oh, cricket! One of my favorite sports. 3 days of play in the match between the visitors versus West Indies finds the visitors ahead in a very good position to win. West Indies were in deep trouble when play began. After trailing in the first innings, they were 99 for 3. The right-arm leg spinner on the visitors' team wreaked havoc among the West Indies with 6 wickets for 53 runs off 19.1 overs. He brought down most of his victims with the googly, bowling non-stop from the south. In a memorable innings, senior batsman Geoffrey Dujon kept the West Indies with a magnificent innings of 80 runs in 286 minutes. Poor West Indies. You know something? As soon as this program is over, I'm going to sneak up to Sabina Park. Like, I hope nobody not listening to me. I hope the boss man not listening. And that's it for the news. For this morning. Take it or leave it.
You hear that idiot again? I'm going to... Miss Jones, anybody coming yet?
Hello, Private Ear. I'm here to take the load off your back.
You're not Mr. Bates. I'm not Dr. Sound. You're not Reverend Siebes. Then who is you, sir?
Oliver at Large.
Well, how you do, sir? I wanted to know that I like how you read the news, you know, sir.
Yes?
Yes, scintillating, exciting, stimulating, and verbatim.
Scene.
Yes, and I like how you angle that lady caller a while ago, you know. Sympathetic, realistic, and charismatic.
Amen.
Now, Mr. At-Large, I have a problem.
Well, I'm here to help.
Yeah, you know, sir, mongoose take up me yard.
Oh, how that happened?
Me no know, sir, but from last week, you know, them all invade my house.
That's a serious businessman. Where you live?
Yes, I just down off my lines road, sir, going towards the boulevard.
I know that vicinity.
Listen, 10 of my chicken them eat off, you know, sir.
Oh, my. That's a pity. And you know, chicken is my favorite, you know.
A grievous loss, sir, a grievous loss. And you know how much chicken selling for nowadays, sir?
I sympathize with you, my friend. One time when I was living in the country, we had a similar experience.
Yes, sir. And what you do?
Well, we sprinkle salt on them tail.
But all right to do that, sir. You don't seem to know what you're saying, you know, Mr. At-Large. And you know how mongoose swift, sir?
Well, no matter how swift them is, you see. If you sprinkle salt on them tail, them gone. Key.
But how I supposed to get them to wait while I sprinkle salt on them tail, sir? Mongoose is a thing that move like lightning when them see, you know, sir.
Well, my friend, all you have to do, you see, is to watch them when them asleep and then sprinkle the salt on them tail.
But how I will know when them sleeping, sir?
Well, you have to observe, man. Watch them. It takes time, you know, but you have to do research.
But you is an idiot or what, sir?
Now, be careful, you know. I will twist you up.
You and worse.
You know, my program manager, you see, he believe that the caller is always right, you know. But let me tell you something. Don't let that lull you into a false sense of security, for I will destabilize you.
Destabilize yourself, sir? You think I'm easy? Sprinkle salt on mongoose tail. Whoever you are such foolishness. You're making a mockery of my problems, sir. You're ridiculing me.
No. I am a very peace-loving Jamaican, you know, conscious of my duty.
And I'm going to bowl you out.
Oh, you like cricket? How you like what Haynes did to the man them wicket?
Oh, yes, sir. I was there for 3 days, sir. I see when Martinita make 45 and Cleveland Davidson make him 55, sir. Yes, I see when Ken Williams achieved him 72 and 43 run out, playing some fine strokes through the offside, you know, sir. Yes, sir. And attacking them fast bowlers without any sign of fear at all.
I'm going to Sabina Park as soon as I leave here. I'm going to go watch the rest of the match.
Really, sir? I might buck you up there then.
How you going to know me?
Yes, sir. I can tell, sir. I can tell from your voice that your head big and you need a knock.
But see, you know, my head is of medium size and my knees do a knock. And in any case, knock knee and big head is describing more than 10,000 people.
All right, sir. But what about my mongoose problem, sir?
But don't I tell you already? Just sprinkle salt on them tail.
You come back with that again, sir? Don't try my patience, you know.
But why are you so warlike and bellicose? I don't understand, you know. Why are you so hostile? That is why mongoose invade your house and take up the whole of your yard.
Oh, so you're insinuating that is a punishment or judgment of some sort, sir?
You ever hear about The plague them that the Lord did send on Pharaoh when him did harden him heart.
I will send a plague on you.
You're threatening me.
Oh, you're backing down now, sir, eh?
Well,
you better back down before I back you up, you know.
Well, just for that, you see, I am going to call Commissioner Ricketts and report you. Get Commissioner Ricketts on the line for me.
You can't do that.
Oh, you mean me can't? What? Me not understand you. Why I can't do that?
The caller is always right.
That's what you think, eh? It's only one thing that saves you.
Hey, you're backing down, sir. You're backing down. You better back down, you know.
You wait till I catch you at Sabina Park.
Hey, what you going to do?
I'm going to knock off your stump. Goodbye. Yes. Take a break.
The boss wants you.
This is Maurice has arrived. And he's on his way to the studio. Thank God. You told Oliver to come here? He's outside now. Send him in, please.
Before you say anything, sir, there is two sides to a story. The right side and the wrong side.
Here's also my side. I feel like terminating you on the spot.
Terminate me on my probation, sir.
Both of you.
But you can't be so hard. You don't hear what the Governor General said. This is the year of the worker.
As far as I'm concerned, this is the year of the skilled, efficient worker who knows what he's doing and is prepared to learn and practice the skills of his calling. You have not impressed me as being one sort of person like that. Your performance this morning has been dismal, low down, and in poor taste. You are a disaster. Yes, Miss Jones. You say the switchboard is jammed? People want to know why we have taken off the new moderator. They what? They think he's honest and straightforward? They must be mad. The whole world is going mad. What's that you said? Our cricket commentator at Sabina Park has taken nailed and have to leave the commentary booth. Oh Lord, what else can happen? What else? Oliver.
Yes, boss, your worship, Lord, sir.
You ever done a cricket commentary? Why don't answer me? You ever done a cricket commentary?
Oh, it's like
and have
come true.
Stop that hogwash. The cricket commentator has taken ill, and I want you to rush down to Sabina Park and take his place. But please, Oliver, don't get carried away like you did on Friday, dear. Just keep it cool. Describe what you see in a restrained and professional manner. And don't make any out of order remarks. No matter how cute some people might think you sound. You understand me, Oliver?
Yes, boss, I understand.
Or I might have to terminate you.
Chillax, boss, man. Why you keep using that term to me, don't you know say it undermine my confidence?
Pull yourself together, man. Just rush down to Sabina Park and take over.
Okay, boss. Anything you say. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Oliver, talking to you from Sabina Park on this great occasion where the West Indies is facing the savage bowling of the visitors as they try to snatch victory on the last day and closing hour of this exciting match. We are coming now to the close of the game with 3 West Indies wickets in hand and 1 hour of play to go. The air is electric with excitement. I can feel it in my bones.
Miss Jones, it's not that I don't trust Oliver, but I just feel it in my bones that I better get down to Sabina Park, just in case.
The score is 209 for 7. The bowler coming in from the south. He delivers off the off stump. The batsman swings. The ball pops into the onside next to the gully. There's a man at slip, a silly point, a forward off spin, a stupid mid-on, a silly mid-off, and a silly gully. There's a man at extra cover, another at forward short leg, and also at backward long leg. Or whatever it is them call it. Bowler comes in. He delivers. He's bowled! He's bowled! bowled off the mid-stump. Ladies and gentlemen, he's bowled. Now West Indies is definitely in trouble. It is now 209 for 8. West Indies, I am telling you, I do not know, but they're definitely in trouble. Next batsman now coming to take his guard. I feel sorry for him in my heart. Poor soul.
Oliver, you sure you know what you're talking about?
Sure, man, your manager. You know how long I've been associated with cricket? From I was a little youth wearing short pants and playing with coconut bat and condensed tin.
That's the trouble. It's not bat and ball, no. This is cricket.
So what are you trying to tell me, sir? That I'm just a little coconut bat boy?
You say so? Talking about silly mid-gully and forward leg cover or whatever. Chuppy this you're talking about.
You see? It's because you don't understand the language of cricket. Why you talking them foolishness there, no, boss? Anyway, the bowler is coming in, and so they're getting ready, boss, man. So you better just shove off and leave this business to the professionals. West Indies need 21 runs to win. But will they get it? It hardly seems possible to me. Tension is in the air. Tension is everywhere. The bowler delivers. The batsman chops. My goodness! The fielder dives to his left, takes the catch. He's out! Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like the end of the West Indies. Last batsman to come in now. Lamb to the slaughter. But what is this? The batsman is refusing to come. He can't face the pressure. This is too much. This is a crisis. The West Indies is going down. And ladies and gentlemen, as a patriotic West Indian, I have to do something. I can't stand by.
Oliver, where you going? Get back to your post.
How can man die better than facing fearful odds for the honor of his country and the ashes of his gods?
Oliver, what are you going to do? Ladies and gentlemen, a crisis has arisen. What are we going to do? The West Indies is facing defeat. 1 man left. They need 21 runs to win, and our commentator has deserted his post. But what is this I see now? There is a commotion on the field. Our commentator is having words with the West Indies captain. What? They are giving him a cap, gloves, a white shirt and a bat? I cannot imagine what is wrong. But this is indeed a dark day for the West Indies. Oliver, our commentator, is walking resolutely onto the field towards the wicket. And I can only imagine that he's going to bat as the last man in for the West Indies. This is ridiculous. He's only a simple coconut bat and condensed tin boy. The bowler will murder him. Oliver is taking his stand now, banging away at the crease and flexing his knees. He fixes the bowler with a baleful eye, but the bowler is not intimidated. Bowler comes in. Oliver goes back and bangs it past the mid-off. The ball is not fielded. It's going to the boundary. It's a 4! Oliver is off the mark. Unbelievable. This brings the score, ladies and gentlemen, to 213 for 9, with West Indies now needing 17 to win. 4 balls left in the over. In comes the bowler. Oliver drives the swan off the back foot into the offside and onto cover. It's another 4, ladies and gentlemen. 217 for 9. 13 runs to win. Oliver on 8. A slip, a silly point, and a forward off point. Bowler runs forward. Oliver swings recklessly. The ball goes down towards the third man, wide of the diving fielder. Another 4. It's incredible, unbelievable. Oliver is now on 12. Score 221 for 9. West Indies now need 9 runs to win. 2 balls left in the over. This huge gathering here at Sabina Park is electrified and on their feet. In comes the bowler. Oliver chops this one high in the air. It's going to be a catch. The fielder is not there. He drops it. He drops the ball. And in the meantime, the batsman have taken 2. Oliver now on 14. He was lucky that time. But I think his luck is running out. 223 for 9. 7 runs to win, ladies and gentlemen. Last ball in the Oliver. Bowler delivers. Oliver steers this one down to the gully where it is picked up, and they take one, which means that Oliver will again face the bowling in the next over. 224 for 9, 6 runs needed to win. Oliver on 15. You can put the tension here with a knife. Oliver is looking shaky now. I think the tension is getting to him. This little coconut butter and condensed tin boy has done a miraculous job so far, but I think he's finished. I can tell he's finished. The bowler knows he's finished. Slip on gully, close fielding, mid off, mid on, third wicket. The bowler is vigorously polishing the ball. He comes in now. Oliver shuffles forward and swings ferociously. He loses his balance and falls flat. The ball is rising in the air like a rocket, like a missile. There are 4 fielders are racing to get under it. Oliver lies where he has fallen, gazing upward. The ball keeps going over the heads of the racing fielders, over the heads of the spectators. The ball has disappeared, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 6. A 6 West Indies win, ladies and gentlemen. The whole place has gone mad.
Yes, sir. You can talk to me now.
Oliver, I was just about to call. Now about your probation.
Yes, sir.
I must confess that I don't know what to do with you. You have broken every rule in the book. And yet, I must say, you have increased the listenership of Radio LLV by 100%. Therefore, I'm pleased to tell you that I'm about to take you off probation and appoint you a permanent member of staff with an increase of $20 per week. You don't seem very pleased with what I'm saying.
Tired, sir. Tired. To tell the truth, you know, it's only one request why I come in here to see you, you know.
Oh, if it has to do with salary.
No, Chief. It's not that. I know I'm not entitled to it yet. But you can give me 2 weeks leave.
Oliver, in here?
No.
Wait, come on, Oliver. You find work yet? Oliver!
What you calling me name for like a fella? Do I know you?
What you mean if you know me?
Why you hollering out me name?
See you at the end of the month. Next.
Nurse? May I beg you, please, sir?
Please have a seat, sir. Name? Your address?
Nurse, me case and send me into the doctor now. Nurse, this a pain hotter than 9 day love.
Sir, you just have to wait your turn.
Wait me turn and dead? Oh, what a heartless woman doing. Is that them teacher trained in school to be uncompassionate to somebody who is suffering and in pain and need relief?
Just relax. It's not as bad as you're making it out to be.
Oh, you know. Oh. That is not as bad as me making it out to be. You inside of me. Why? The pain. Nurse, if the pain get to my brains, me can mad. No. Me am mad. Oh, me am mad. Why? Me mad now. Doctor, nurse, give me something to ease the pain now.
Sir, be quiet. You're not the only patient here feeling pain.
But I'm not patient. Me not patient. All I do is come here to get a little medicine to ease my pain.
Just bear your pain quietly.
What? She fooling. Somebody can bear pain quietly. Now anybody would know say me not pain.
You're disturbing the other patients, sir.
Oh, no, excuse me, But I don't know what I do this pain make it a take revenge for me, so. Nurse, help!
Your turn. Your name, sir?
Olivius Isaiah Abrams Adams. But it's right, Olivius Adams for short.
Address?
History repeat itself.
What is that?
Nothing. That's something me remember.
If you're going to be rude, you might as well seek medical attention elsewhere.
I lie, ya tell. After me no come in here for beg. Me no papa.
Your address, sir?
You see, that's why me say history repeat itself, you know. Tell me something. You have a brother that work out at the airport as immigration officer?
No. Why?
Why? Because I see him, so this immigration boy did a question me this morning. And the two of them have a striking resemblance. One have a cavemanish feature.
See, I've forgotten all about your illness. I'm now coming to be rude.
But the fact is... Nurse, the pain, man.
Still waiting on your address, sir.
25 Casada Lane, Kingston.
Who's responsible for your bill?
Bill, nurse? You're asking me about billing my state of agony?
You care to be attended to by the doctor or not?
Me.
Me what, sir?
Me who is responsible for my bill.
Do you have an health insurance?
You know, every second you spend interrogating me about medical insurance is a second spent sending me closer to my grave. And you know you'd have be sorry? Because me Duppy would have hand you chucks until you reach to your grave.
Age?
Please?
Your age, sir.
Last nurse, this put down something the way you think we match me face.
But that's impossible, sir.
What?
Your face is certainly not a true reflection of your age.
In my hour of agony, you see how this woman here come take liberty with me. I come tell me about me nice looks. I wonder if she never have a looking glass of your yard. Because me sure if she looking there, you know, it would have must broke up.
You're definitely not feeling pain. Just move on, let me deal with someone else.
Why? Nurse, this put on 20 pound the card.
Excuse me?
All right, add 5 more to it.
Sir, please.
All right, mount it up to 36.
46 would be more realistic.
You know that cotton tree where them used to have out a ferry there? Eh? The whole cotton tree were broke down. How it dead and you still standing is a miracle to me, because I show you older than that cotton tree.
To deal with ignorance, one must exercise patience.
Is that me trying to do, you know, nurse? But it's hard.
Lord help me. Please take off those North Pole clothes and keep on your pants and shirt only.
Them is not North Pole clothes, it's England them come from.
Near enough.
Sure idiot. Them is genuine high-class English material. Hunger royalty wear garments like these. About North Pole clothes. And you know, that fat buffalo to woman and that immigration boy make me there suffer now, you know. But me I go back out there to them. You know. And then it will be total agony. All my luggage. My luggage gone a foreign. I don't know if or when I'm going to see them. Locks all the jackfruit must have well and pile up there now. Oh, not to mention this cabbage fish. Locks. It's a good thing, say me take up them the warm clothes there. Because me that must bound to melt away.
Mr. Adams, come this way, please.
Time enough.
Oh, nurse, one Mr. Olivius Adams come here to be attended to, ma'am? Yes, he's with the doctor. Is he a friend of yours? Ah, yes. So, nurse, what in clothes doing out here? Woman to woman. Is he operating on all 5 digits? You mean if him mad? To cut a long story short, yes. Because of the clothes that him wear. But you're more than rude to come and ask me that question, you know, nurse. Me look as if me would have a madman for my friend. As a matter of fact, you look madder than Oliver. Oh.
Anybody in them right mind could wear those hot clothes in this scorching climate?
No, look. It's America I must go into, but him decides I'm going to dress from into Jamaica. Although I'm tell him same don't have to dress up into that until him land. But hear him now, but him is Boy Scout and him well prepared. Nurse, you should have seen the shoes that he was going to wear. Him wake up yesterday morning early and tell me say him a go shop for one special shoes to travel into. When him come back with one parcel, I may open it. Now one water boots in there.
Water boots?
I'm telling nurse, it's not even one of the short ones. It's one of the long ones where catch your clap up to your calf.
And you still tell me that him not off him rockers?
Listen now, it was an experience for getting for change him mind. My hard was to tell him say that if him wear the boots, him going to sweat plenty. Then when him reach on the cold bite him, the sweat going freeze. Only then him decide to wear the shoes.
Was it his first trip?
Oh, no.
You really mean to tell me that he has traveled before?
Oh, well, no. This was going to be his first trip. Him never traveled yet.
All right, doctor. Anything you say? But you mean to tell me you couldn't make something to ease the pain?
Oliver.
Mary, what you doing here, eh?
Oliver, I come to find out how you feel.
Well, just looking at you make me feel worse.
Doctor, I know what you here. I saw him gone, him back worse than him guys. So Oliver, tell me, what the doctor say wrong with you?
I do everything say him no.
What you mean?
Well, when me go inside here, he tell me if it take off my clothes and show him which part the pain. Then when me feel the pain.
So you do that, right?
Yes. Then now, him start to squeeze and squeeze. See ya? I nearly dead with balling in there, you know. The pain lash me, you see, man. Then the man come tell me about say, him need a second opinion. Him don't know one thing.
No, Oliver, you mustn't say that.
Last missus, when me not pain, me say anything, yeah, man. You think me responsible for me, I say? Nurse, beg you 2 tablets to heal the pain, man.
Let me go and check with the doctor, okay?
Yes, man. You go and go check. But remember me warning, I hope if you make me sure to expire and then you went sorry.
Mr. Oliver, come this way, please.
Can that squeeze up again?
No. The doctor says you are to get an injection to rid you of the pain.
Injection? No, nurse, no bother. Maybe wait until the second opinion come.
Mr. Oliver, stop acting like a child. Please come this way.
Me say me no want no injection.
Oliver, shame on you.
Shame on me. Nurse, I come in, nurse. I come in. I don't think I can last out for the second opinion.
Whenever say a big tough man like Oliver afraid I want the injection. Me say little pain about the man him come go like say his dear old baby. Then Mrs. suppose he never have to feel the pain that we woman feel. He never hear about baby pain. All the same, we mustn't talk, cause me don't have neither chick nor child.
Yes! What?
Nurse, where is Oliver?
He's lying down. In a few minutes he'll be off to sleep. I've never seen anyone so afraid of an injection.
Nurse, but it looks serious.
No, very minor.
Oh, thank God. Because I was really worried, you know. So, he was able to give you all of them particulars?
Only those that we need.
Oh. So never asked you to call anybody?
I guess he was in too much pain to even think about that.
So, nurse, tell me, what's wrong with him?
I was wondering how it took you so long to get to that question.
So you know I was going to ask, right?
Yes, human nature.
So, nurse, tell me now what him sick with?
That I cannot disclose, okay? Mr. Oliver, you should be sleeping.
Sleeping, nurse? No, ma'am. Every time I go off to sleep, so it's like I go into a pretty little garden. And a little woman was there. Dressed into a fig leaf. And she called me. Oliver, come. See apple, yeah? And some of us go eat the apple, has seen it bite me.
And so me run, and so me jump out and me sleep.
That was hallucination.
Lucy who?
Hallucination.
That's what she named. I could have swear she named Eve.
You was only dreaming. Come, Mr. Oliver, get back to bed. Come on.
No nurse, me now go back inside so. No, me lay down on the couch just one stretch out. That if Lucy come and call me, you know we see her.
Nurse, listen, him don't look too good to me now. You sure say him now go? No, come, Marie, come, grab a hold of yourself, come. Your name, sir?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, doctor.
So where's the patient?
He's lying over there.
Adams is the name, huh?
Yeah.
Mr. Adams? Mr. Adams? Get up, man. Get up.
Here's the second opinion.
I am the surgeon. So what seems to be the matter?
Me no know. The doctor just scared me go inside there, so. And me tell him that I was feeling a pain into my lower abdomen. And him make the nurse give me an injection. You see the lady?
What lady?
Me no know. But nurse says she named Lucy Nation.
That lady. She's gone.
Aye. I has them wicked, you see, doc.
Okay, come. Let's go and find out what the problem is, all right?
Oh, no, doc. Me now go back in that room there to doc. Lucy will call me again.
It's all right. I'll be with you this time.
That's the biggest place for me to call me again. It's me again. Them big umbrella and them bite me.
Doctor, come around, have a bit of a hip one, please.
It's all right, love. It's all right.
No, doctor,
It's all right.
take care of me here. Take care of me now because I'm a friend in need and a friend indeed.
Nurse,
Yes, doctor?
in Green Alhonia, we'll have to get him ready for theater.
Okay, doctor.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid we have to operate.
Nurse, doctor don't come yet.
Doctor should be here anytime.
You know I don't understand that, man. The man just operate for me and leave me gone, so. He never come back, come check to see if me alright.
But he sees you every day, but you're always sleeping.
Him see me when me sleeping. Hey, what a way me bad luck, kid.
So what happened? You don't like the nurses?
Yes, nurse. But me won't go on me yard, yeah.
All right, Oliver, relax. Doctor will soon be here. Are you comfortable? Can I get you anything?
Just get doctor to get me out of here. Nurse, where is the man that was over in that bed?
Poor soul.
What happened to him?
He's gone.
But miracle really take place in this room when me sleeping. My doctor come to visit me when me sleeping. And now the man gone while me was sleeping.
Oliver, this is a hospital. Anything can happen.
True, nurse. Because and say that man was not only sick in his body but also in his mind. And see, he shut me and baps, in gone. Nurse, tell me something. Them discharge patients at night? Because say me sure said that man got to in bed before me last night. How you mean him gone? Gone where? Home?
Gone to a home.
You mean him dead?
His journey on again.
Well, man, no begin yet, nurse. Me never get no to that dead out.
Oliver, careful. Mind is stitching.
This stitch is gas so back, nurse. Get no that is dead out.
All right, relax.
Good morning, Oliver.
I don't see a thing wrong with the morning.
Wait, what happened, nurse?
The patient that was on that bed passed on last night, doctor, so he doesn't want to stay here.
Wait, what happened? You're afraid his ghost will come and haunt you?
You can't take them things that make joke, you know, doc. But
All I want to send me go me yard, man.
Wait, you really believe in ghosts?
Well, how I must put it? Well, I really don't have any experience with them, you know, Doc. But from what other people tell me about their experience with ghosts, especially in a hospital, his cause to take heed.
Well, not to worry, I might be setting you out of here this very evening. The operation was successful and you're healing nicely. Look, let me have a look. Yes, man, you're all right, Oliver.
Yes, Doc. But you know, sickness no shame, no eh? All the nurses them what tend to me, them just come, pull down pyjama and check. Why? Locks, I tell you, say Doc, the first time I did feel cute. But now, come on assault.
Okay, get as much rest as you can. And don't get up out of this bed unless it's absolutely necessary.
Oh, no, Doc.
And if you behave yourself, I'll send you home this evening.
Nurse, please to give me something so that I can go off to sleep.
Okay, give him the usual injection.
Locks, injection again, Doc. You don't know I'm afraid of the injection, man. You must provoke people with think that I'm afraid of, you know.
Look, if you don't cooperate, you'll have to spend another night in here. You and your friend over there.
All right, nurse, all right, give me the injection. Now, I don't know if I can bear it, but I have to try.
Okay? Just relax. Nothing to worry about.
Relax, nurse.
It's okay, man. Not a thing to worry about.
Lord. Well,
Okay.
hold on then. Why?
All right? Relax.
Wait. It's what makes so much I want to pack up inside of the man room. And I eat what the man thinks. Come, get up, man. Get up.
Just go on, Miss Marie, man.
Get up inside the man and sleep.
You think I don't want to friend him out?
Aye, listen. Me come look for Oliver every day, you understand?
No, man, look quiet. Look, sir, hospital we now.
As Marie comes, she start the night.
Yes, what's going to make no nice? Because the whole of the mouth full up of the man food them.
Hey, Marie, is there the foot basket you come for? See it here.
Mercy. I will eat all the whole of the man food them.
All right. Could I ask you all to make less noise, or I have to ask you to leave? All right?
Mm-hmm.
But how I live get Boston?
It's not both the matter. And Jamaican people don't roll up in the mouth and chat one don't know, eh?
One, because of the suitcase when they have a logo with I in Boston.
I said it's not Boston the man, it's Pinigual hernia.
So Marie, how much you pay for the food basket?
Just go on from here too far.
Marie, boy, you tell me something. You sure on the rent money you use that right?
Look, no. When you don't stretch my tongue inside,
Yeah. When I come? Marie. What happened? You get the money?
Yes, man. Me get the money and me pay the bill and everything. Me I'll have the receipt.
Wait, Oliver. Want your friend to do over here, sir?
Oh, him? Him was never my friend in life and him will never be my friend in death.
Dead? In death?
Listen, I have news for you, no? I'm going home today.
Me didn't know that long time.
That's not surprising. Your antenna always sticking out.
Well, Oliver, all set?
Nurse,
Are you ready?
Nurse, ready like Freddy.
All right, let us go.
Yes. I'm not going on it.
Yes,
Make sure you see that.
Nurse is all right, man. We young to that, man. Just take it easy.